Jada's always wanted to play computer games, but never been able to. Jada's got cerebral palsy and finds fine motor skills very difficult, so the hand controls are extremely difficult.
As I got older, my muscles get weaker, to the point where I can no longer use a controller. I found them by searching through Google. I watched some of the videos from what they'd done before. And I thought, yeah, they could possibly get me gaming again.
Games are important to me because after having more than 10 years without them, thanks to the guys at SpecialEffect, they've put me back onto it again. Now I've got something to look forward to every day.
Games are important to me because, like other kids, I can't go out and play football, so I do it on a computer screen, which probably sounds completely nerdy, but it's good because I get the same amount of fun that they do.
For me, playing video games is about escapism, about being away from reality and work and the problems of life, and being able to do something that I enjoy and find very relaxing. If it wasn't for playing video games, I would find it very difficult to do other things due to my disability and my physical limitations.
SpecialEffect helped me to have lots of fun with my computer. I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
Robert had 3 months in intensive care, and to give him mental stimulation during that time was huge in coping with his condition.
He uses his eyes as the mouse to direct things on the screen, so he can play games and make choices and select music. And the communication's been really important as well. He was able to tell me that he loved me for the first time. I'd never heard that from him, so it's been brilliant because he has very little control of his environment and it's something he can do himself.
Like with all young children, Matthew wants to play alongside his brothers, and in the past it's been a bit of a restrictive process. He kind of relied on somebody playing it for him. Now with the equipment that we've got, he's able to get involved, play his brothers and also play against his friends.
Games, I think, for people are a release. It's helped me, I suppose, mentally deal with a few things because it's no longer the limitations of me. For example, I can kind of run, but I can't run to the level I was before. Whereas in a video game, I no longer have the limitation. I can run. I can do whatever everyone else can do. So I am normal.
Once Daddy got the equipment, that was her off, and her words were, "I'm now a gamer," and she's been playing it and having a time of her life.
It made my life a lot better. Yeah, they've been really brilliant.
So having help all the way along, that is really, really important. And just to know what else is out there, so to be shown what else you can do and have other suggestions was great. So I've just finished my degree and I managed to get a first, which I was really, really pleased with. And now I'm looking to pursue a career in law, but I'd never thought all this was possible, and it's certainly really been possible with the help and support of a huge number of people like SpecialEffect, really.
Right, can you hear me now? Are we here? Welcome back, everybody. There we go, my throat's at it again. Right, should we play? Had a coffee yet? Oh yeah. Most definitely. Guess who forgot to charge his headphones last night? Yep. So, and now I get the cord of shame. Right, main toolbar. Main toolbar is first. Train Simulator Driver has posted a schedule on the chat. So if you want to see what we're doing today, you can have a look at it via that. But yeah, before we get started, just a reminder, everybody, we're here raising money for SpecialEffect. This is their GameBlast 25 weekend. And if you want to donate money, that would be very, very much appreciated. When they say at the end of that video, we couldn't do it without you, they literally mean it. They get all of them, 100% of their money comes from donations. So it's really important, okay? The link is over down there somewhere. You can see it on the bottom of the page. And for as long as there is a moderator in the chat, it's Train Simulator Driver, I think, is the only one at the moment, but it's late in Australia, so he'll be logging off soon. They'll hopefully be posted in the chat, but otherwise than that, it's almost always on the bottom of the screen here. So go ahead and type it in from that. It should be easy to get to. I have got a message out with Alex to say, come log in and give me mod privileges, please. But he's there you go. He's replied saying he's going to log in and see if he can help. So there we go. Right, okay, let's get on and play. But yeah, throw some donations in as we go through the day. It will be very much appreciated. Also, like, subscribe, turn the microphone up. Have I got it pointed in the right place? No, I haven't. Is that better? Hopefully that's better. Sorry. Yeah, do the... oh yeah, Train Simulator Driver, can you pin the donations link? Oh, no, that's a Twitch thing, isn't it? No, or is it a YouTube thing? I don't know. Someone figure it out. Yeah, do likes, do subscribes, do chat, because what happens is that YouTube looks at all of how people are engaging with the stream, and the more that's going on with chats and with likes and with the emote things that you can do, the hearts and so forth. The more of that happens, the more likely it is to show up on other people's recommended page, and more people will have coming along. Right, the music will be gone any second now. What am I doing? We are doing 23380. Oops, I've left that on dynamic weather. Okay, well, I guess we'll be a level of chaos, and we'll find out what happens. Yeah, it looks like we don't have the ability to pin it, so we'll have to wait until Alex can help us. Okay, so I picked a scenario that's in the dark. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's try that again. I will be doing London Commuter next, Emma. Right, let's do this one more time. No, that's Mittenwall Barn. Oh, I'm doing well today. I'm just clicking random things. Main toolbar timetable 642 23380. Dynamic whether to custom. Put it into July so it's not dark. And let's go. Okay, I'll lower the game. People were complaining the game was too quiet yesterday, so that's why it got turned up, I think. Oh, your name is Toby. Oh, okay. Oh, just going on your YouTube name. All right, let's turn the key on for that. Platform is on our left, so let's go ahead and open the doors. Somewhere around here, hopefully. There is the buttons of joy, PZB mode. That's CIFA on. That's okay. Presumably there's a fuse around here then for PZB. There it is. Should be all we need to do. Right. High beam, don't need that on. Auxiliary travel switch. That's what engages the motors, I think. Cab light don't need. Instrument lights, let's put them on. Indicator lights, let's not bother. I'm sure that'll work fine. Magnetic brake is off, that's good. Signal lights is on headlights. Wipers are off. Let's release the parking brake if it's on. Cool. Well, put it in forwards just for the good luck. Ah, YouTube. Alex has just made me a moderator. Thank you, Alex. Oh, I still can't pin a post though. But let me see if I can pin I can post a link, because that would be a big step forward. Looks like I can post links. Excellent. Thank you, Alex. I don't know how I do pinning. Oh, there you go. Alex has done it. Awesome. Thank you, Alex. All right. Let's get the doors closed. All right. So yeah, we got 12:21:57 yesterday. Great work. Let's see how things go today. But most importantly, let's have fun. Enjoy the trains and the chat. It was good chats yesterday. See, now I can't hear the game at all. This engine's really quiet. What happens if can I open the windows on this thing? Still a bit quiet. There you go. We're moving now. Thank you, Alex. No, that's awesome. Thank you for the assist on the mod, Pribs. That'll make life easier. Train Simulator Driver has been amazing in the meantime. Thank you, Paul. Right, Klein Huback. I am focused on YouTube. I've got to be honest, AZW, I can only look at one thing. Again, we haven't got any Twitch mods, I don't think, on. If we do, then do your mod thing and post the links. But otherwise than that, yeah, no, I am limited in what I can do at the moment. This stream caught everybody by surprise, me included. Yeah, I did sleep very well, thank you. Thank you, mine. 642, hi. God, yeah. If you scroll back up the chat, Amazedays, there is a link to the spreadsheet. Oh, I can post the link now. Oh, this is amazing. I can post the link now too. Yeah, sorry, my throat is doing its thing where it's trying to kill me for a bit. It'll be fine. Let me make a new link. There we go, and I can do this. Oh, hello. No, you distracted me. Alex, thank you very much for the donation, much appreciated. Well, the brakes on this thing were better than I was expecting. Mild May stream is Wednesday, Toby. Doors open. Oh dear, oh dear. It's quite a fun little unit to drive this. Being a hydraulic DMU, a modern hydraulic DMU even, and also a different route, given that it's kind of a bit more of a branch liney thing. This is another one I quite enjoy doing. Let's give it the beans. Does dark mode for screens work now? Like that. Extra sleep or Mackie's brekkie? It was extra sleep with Mace Toast. It was extra sleep. Loudenback. What's the matter, Toby? Oh, another donation coming from Anonymous. Thank you very much. Oh, hello. Probably want to think about some breaks again. I can't talk about Thomas, I'm afraid, Toby. When there's news about Thomas, there'll be news about Thomas. Morning, Mahela. How are you doing? Okay. Sort of started daydreaming there. Stopped paying attention to what I was doing. 100% brakes works really well on this thing. Holy moly. Those are some amazing boots. Check out these boots. Fantastic. London, the Mild May line in London, Toby, is what used to be called the North London line. It's a London Overground route. from Stratford. The Malmay line in the game runs over to Willesden Junction. In reality, it goes over to Richmond. And as one might expect from the name, it sort of goes around the north of London. I don't think I have a 66 on the stream, no. Klingenberg. Right. Is that finally cleared my throat? We'll see. Feels better. Morning, Elmtree Line. Duncan Hodges, thank you very much for that donation. Much appreciated. I'll update the total in a minute. It's really odd. I mean, I poll, but the tool I've got for managing the thing that polls everything at the same time, but sometimes the way it takes time to get through Just Giving system. So it get updates like the I get a notice that it's appeared, then it appears on there, and then it appears on the total. Right, Klingenberg is 3.1 kilometres away. Let's get going. 120 limit. Not that this thing can do 120 on it. What time streaming till tonight? Midnight-ish. Usually do a 15-hour stream. 14-hour stream. I start at 10 o'clock. It's 14 hours, isn't it? That's what we did yesterday, anyway. YouTube viewers, the link is pinned at the top of the chat there for Just Giving, so it's easy to find. I've got no more updates to give on the GWE remaster, I'm afraid, Omar. Hello, 60. Speed down. Priority is to get it down to 85, but it also needs to be down now to 60 by the next signal, which is fine. Loads of room. No, I've got work on Monday, those days. Way too much to do at the moment. Drop the speed down to 60. And we get past this signal, which will have a ZS36 and a yellow signal, which we'll need to acknowledge. Did I wake up in the night thinking you had CIFA going off? Actually, that rarely happens, amazingly enough. I could see it being an occupational hazard, but no, fortunately, I don't suffer from CIFA panic. Only when I'm driving, and even then, I just ignore it. Morning, Bright Art. Only more the charity streams always are long. They're kind of a an opportunity to just chill for an extended period, play some games, play some trains, and have a conversation, and hopefully raise some money. William Queck. I mean, anything is possible in the fullness of time, but stop now. I can't talk about things which aren't announced. Essentially, if they're not already on the roadmap, then I can't talk about them. They may or may not, but in theory, yeah. But there's no plans at the minute. Wilbur, glad you're enjoying the videos. Thank you. Oh, we've got our signal to proceed. I'm guessing this is a contentious area. Oh, we're going single track. No, we're going this way. Ah, okay. It's so that we can, it doesn't book. What happens is with that staying red until I stopped, it didn't book any of the track out, so a train could have got the ability to come in this way, which is good, keeps things moving. We're finding the microphone still too quiet. Right, I'll turn it all the way up and I'll adjust it a bit. Right, is that better? Good. I already shut the doors. Donkey. $500 should expire any second now. Or not. $20 limit until it does. There we go, it's out. I'm going to go ahead and release so we can get up to 60. A bit. How is it for everyone else? So I'm maxed out on the microphone. Oh, hello. Ah, that's better. How about now? Is that better? That's quite a bit louder. I wonder if my microphone resets its volumes. I think the DLR trains are purely AI, Emma. I don't think you can guard them. I don't even know if you can ride them. Right, Wurt, I guess that's how you pronounce it. Right, coming up on the next stop then. Jason, they sometimes have, in reality, a guard on board a DLR train, but they do very little. They basically open the panel up on the front, and that's what makes people think they're driving it, but really all they're doing is saying, okay, to close the doors and move on to the next station. There's not a lot to it. But I don't think you can do that in the game. By and large, DLR is fully automatic, which is kind of the point. Yeah, one of the challenges with the volume of the game is that different trains are very different in volume. You know, between this and an F59 PHR, there's a world of difference. Alan Back is next. We'll have more news for you on Wednesday, Toby. On Marbay Line. Morning, Matt W. I've got to stop here. Jeff Hardy for Life. We're working on memory optimizations and review at the moment. It's not a 5-minute job, but that's the problem. The textures are getting blurry on the console because it's running out of memory, so it's dialing them back. So we're trying to work out where all the memory's going. I don't think the 150 shows up on any existing routes. I don't think so, but I'll double check with the team. Ask the question when the Cardiff preview stream comes up. Morning, engineer. I don't know if it's been published, Odin. William Quick, I can't answer any questions on Thomas, I'm afraid. Right, 1.62 glanced off work. Yeah, I slept well, Wicket. Thank you. I was tired when I went to bed. I sat up, watched one episode of a K-drama to sort of wind down, and then yeah, by the time I finished with that, I was yawning like crazy, so I went upstairs and that was it. I was done. I like all the countries, to be honest, when it comes to driving. I just like driving trains. I like trains in general, William. If I had to pick one, it would probably be Germany, because I like PZB. I like the variety. No, I haven't heard any news on the 15855 circle. I was hoping it would have been done by now because I'm going to do 5 circle later, and I was thinking, oh, I could do the 158. No, it's not there, so I can't. So it'll be 170. No plans to make enormous routes like Simrail, no, AG. People want variety. If we make one 500-kilometre route, we could make 5 100-kilometre routes, and do 5 different things, do 5 different countries. Whereas if we do one 500-kilometre route, you service one community, and there's way too many people for that. Right, here we go. Morning, Mr. Man. Which Mr. Man, though? This is what we need to know. I don't know what you mean by full ATB. I know it comes with ATB, but I don't know what you mean by full ATB. Right, Obenberg Elsenfeld is next, which is just around the corner, in fact. There have been plans to expand St Pancras, and I'll have more European services for a long time. I don't know whether or not that's changed recently to become more like it might actually happen, but I mean that was the reason they did the TGV Post. La Poste came to the UK once to see how it would do. I think an ICE might have been in the UK to see how it would do, but then those plans never actually fulfill. So I don't know enough about ATB to give you a reliable answer to your question, William. So I would, so far as I'm aware, it's a full implementation of ATB, but it's not ETCS. Let me ask on the beta Discord, and Dutch train drivers can tell me. Where is it? There it is. Those we ever thought about developing an Italian route? It comes up. I mean, we're always looking at other countries, but the challenge is having the skill and the knowledge to really represent it well. So it's I think an Italian route is probably best delivered by an Italian team, so that's where third-party developers will come in. Amazed Tay's blurry texture thing is it's an Unreal thing, so it'll affect anything that runs low on VRAM. But the blurry texture thing is not just low on VRAM; it's sometimes also used as a performance optimization. This is all done automatically by Unreal, so it will load textures effectively in waves. So it'll load, to get the thing textured in some form, it will load what they call a lower MIP, and that's a blurrier texture, but it's better than untextured. And then as it gets more time and resources, it will load the more detailed MIPs. And so what you can find sometimes is that it's just not had the opportunity to load the higher MIP in yet. And it will prioritise it the bigger and the more estate it takes up on the screen, which is why sometimes when you look closer at something, it suddenly pops in. So it's not that, whereas the console is actively dialing back to the lower MIPs because it hasn't got the memory. On the PC, it's usually because it's just not loaded in the detail MIPs yet. It's prioritised other things. If it didn't do that, effectively you'd get more stutters. Well, it spent time loading in more detailed things. Kleinwallstadt is next. Oh, another donation has come in. This time the amount went up first. It'll tell me, give me some information in a minute. Maybe. Matt W, £1 an hour for the fun you're having, and an 87 for its what you're driving right now, 1587. Superb. Thank you very much indeed. Looks like the red light, the starter here, is sufficiently far away that we shouldn't get hit by it on this station. Would developing a route for a different country with a different track gauge present a challenge? It depends. So, Rosa, was it? Well, I think that one's a meter gauge route. So, the system is built to allow different gauges, but it might not render some of the junctions and more complex junctions necessarily correctly. That's the challenge. But fundamentally, yeah, it should work. Amazed Taze, it could be down. I don't know. It could be all sorts of things. What I would do is have a look and see how much spare capacity your machine has got while you're playing. Because if it's running maxed out, then it can't ever catch up. So it might be, if you're running at 200% screen resolution, for example, dial that back a bit to give your graphics card some extra bandwidth. Look at your speed of your SSD. Maybe if a faster SSD would allow it to load the assets in easier. Hello. Almost blew that. There's a number of things. It could be dialing back some settings again, which means it will be trying to do less. There's a bit of experimentation really, just to sort of see. But if you've got multiple monitors, it would be, or another way of looking at it, it would be really good to get an idea of your CPU and your GPU load while you're playing, because if one of them is pinned to the max, then that's when it'll start getting behind somewhere. This machine, I mean, this machine's got a 4080 and a 14th gen, and I'm only running at 1080p. I run at 200% screen resolution, but this thing left untethered can do 1 to 200 FPS, and I'm limiting it to 60 FPS, which means that it's almost always got extra CPU, extra GPU hanging around, so it never really gets behind. It's always got bandwidth to use a bit more to kind of get caught up if it needs to. I don't know about how the performance because the built-in drive is just an SSD as well, from what I remember, Odin. So I'm not sure if there's a thing that will help there. There's the consoles. There's not really. I don't know how. I don't think you've got much window to actually help or change things on there. Switzerland is probably not something we'll be going back to, Andrea. I don't see Switzerland ever coming back. SBB specifically don't want their trains in the game, so or at least they don't want them with reusable cabs. So it's I'm certainly not excited to do any more Swiss content. Hey Louis, morning for SPDW. Rocking along now. Cameron Young, this is Maintobahn. Elijah's Transport, Wednesday is the previous stream for Mild May. Save your questions up for then. I don't have answers to them at the moment. You should see, if not already, then on Monday a thread should go on the forums for Q&A. Post your questions there and then we can get answers for you. Morning Lolladism on top. Interesting username. Okay. The boards on the side of the line are things like hectometer posts, so they tell you where they are, where you are. So that's a hectometer post, like a mile post essentially. There's another one, so at 90. You get there's 88. You get 86 next. So these tell you where you are. All sorts of things. Right, let's get going. Over now. If I remember, I'll call out any other types I see as well. Why do we no longer get hints on how to set cabs up? How do you mean, Mark Jolly? What's missing? Because the tutorial should cover all of that. 50-90. That's rather overkill for TSW most days. Right. I'm not sure I agree with you, Mercy Rail. I'm not sure why you're seeing that. We are a little bit higher up in this train compared to some of the others. Okie doke. Oh, so I think we're putting less and less objectives in scenarios because players want to be able to sort of figure it out. But everything should be covered in the tutorials. So if you do the tutorials for the train, you should get the guidance you need to figure it out, and then hopefully you can use that then to be able to play the scenarios. There's a fine balance we need to strike, because on the one hand you want to make sure everyone can play the scenario, but on the other hand you don't want to just say now click here, now click here, now click here, now click here, because that's actually not that much fun. HBK's Hamburg, what are they doing in the timetable? Hamburg, Lübeck and Dresden Riese? No, I don't know. They'll be contributing some of their stock, possibly freight cars. But no, I don't know. Schaffenburg South. We're not far off now. Main Specibarn this weekend. I can't remember. No. I did look at Main Specibarn, but no, there isn't. Got that just at the wrong time. Oh no, I did just get it at the right time. No, I didn't. It's kind of actually half broken, the train. Oh well, let's bring it to a stop and reset it properly. If Mark, it would be really interesting to know though, if you find that the tutorials are not telling you what you need to be able to finish the scenarios, do let me know, because you know that would need to be changed. We've got no plans to do a store wagon for the 101 at all, Andrea. If anything, that might be a question for Train Sim Germany that made it. .1 kilometers. Brakes on, coming past double yellow, expect stop. I do like the relay clacking. Oh, got a 363. No, if you want to ask for general German train content, then put it on our suggestion forum. But because Train Sim Germany made the specific vehicle that you're talking about, that's why I would suggest, if anyone's going to do it, it'll be them. I wouldn't see us making a whole new model for it. Lucas predominantly is DTG, but he does side projects with as TSG. It's confusing, I know. Right, we've got the light. We've still got a limit, so 20 kilometers an hour. When the 500 hertz expires, we can speed up a bit. That's it. Now we can go up to 40. And now we can accelerate whatever we like, except we've got to stop soon. That needs acknowledging. Let's say expect reduced speed, but that's fine. We're not going to be doing 80. We're stopping in a minute. Yeah, Harry just messaged me to let me know it should be 10 minutes. Ica, this is Maitelbaum. Right, Schaffenburg, final station. We've got no restriction on, so 40 kilometers per hour. What train's the BR642? Diesel hydraulic multiple unit. Oh, I don't know. No. Phew. What's the next route? There's a good shout. The next route is London Commuter. Plus we'll have Harry, hopefully. Now we've got the 40 limit. Jonathan, thank you very, very much for that donation. Much appreciated. It puts us up to a nice... those numbers aren't adding up. I think there must be another donation coming in. But thank you, Jonathan. That's much appreciated. Yep, there it is. Brilliant. Thank you very much, Urban Fox and Jonathan. That's superb. Really appreciate that. That puts us up to 1350. London, Mildmay, Toby, is Wednesday. That's the previous stream. You won't see it before the previous stream. No plans for the Neo, no, Andrea. Lucas and I talk about different ICE trains all the time, so that's not to say it won't happen, but we've got no active plans on an ICE. Pulling in now to the final stop in the Schaffenberg. Hey Christoph, I'm just trying to think your next teaser DLC, what it'll be. It'll either be, I guess, Mildmay or Cardiff. Probably Mildmay. Mildmay's previous stream is first. I don't know what the release dates are off the top of my head though. Bing! Job done. Platinum! Oh yes. Okay, right. No plans to extend the West Coast Main Line at this point. The problem, Stepford, with extensions is the way that we have to deliver them. Most players don't like that, so it's tricky to do extensions. The London Commuter. Oh, okay, Maze Taste says Mildmay releases 4th of March. Oh yeah, that'll be your next one then, definitely. Roblox, unlikely to see any Swiss DLC going forward. Certainly not from Dovetail. Maybe from third partners, but not from Dovetail. The SBB don't want their stuff in the game particularly. They certainly don't want interactive cabs, so it's I don't feel that delivers the right experience personally. 1 Alpha 08. Let's change this stuff. Right, let's go ahead and do the business. Get the doors open. Where's the prover? Up there. Tail lights auto, day running lights, and somewhere over here, I think. No, up here. We have vigilance, DSD, and AWS. Excellent. Cab's all set up. 12-car unit. Is it? It is indeed a 12-car unit. We've got our path, getting our passengers. Well, indeed, UK Tech. Indeed. In the UK right now, it is 11:10. Get the doors closed in a minute. How do you get AFB working on the BR182? Off the top of my head, I can't remember. We'll have to go and have a look. Right, Clapham Junction. Marcus, so recently got Potential More 5 and PS5 or DSC you bought on previous versions. Talk to our support team, Marcus. Yes, you can access it. Do not ever buy anything twice. You should never need to buy a piece of DLC twice. So if you can't access it, it means you need to take some other steps. On PlayStation, there is a bit of complexity because, let's say the last version you played was TSW3 and you missed TSW4, then the first thing you need to do is claim the TSW4 version of the DLC, and then it will upgrade it to TSW5. The support team can take you through the process. But yeah, raise a support ticket and they'll help you. .465 over there. Hey, Catharsis. Tay, no idea at this point. Oh, hello, 40 miles an hour. Move it! Oh, hello. Hello, are you there?
I am indeed.
All right, let me get your camera up and running.
Okie dokie.
Right.
Warn you, I was up until 3 a.m. last night. And I'm not wearing any makeup, so I look exactly like somebody that has been up since 3 a.m.
Oh,
No,
this is why everyone. I mean, it's. I was streaming until just gone midnight. So, and I'm definitely not wearing any makeup today.
What?
I know. It's like I don't care. It's insane.
What is going on in the world? Okay, it is a Sunday. It is a Sunday morning. It's all right. It's okay. You know what? We still love you anyway. You still do a great job. Okay.
All right. Let me.
Despite that.
How are you doing anyway?
I am good. I'm good. I'm a little tired. I wager I'm probably not as tired as you.
I don't know. You sound pretty beat.
It was a big old day. We did a lot of fundraising. It was very nice. But we've been doing it since Friday. So Friday night we were up until 2 a.m. And then last night it was until 3 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm just a little tired. How are you?
I'm doing good actually. Right, I think we're all working. I think we have that working. I'm going to relock the slides so I don't accidentally change them. Excellent.
I can't see you.
Oh, hang on. Let me fix that.
There you are. How are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, not bad actually. As you can see, we're up to 1350, so it's doing well.
Look at that.
We had a busy day. Lots of people watching yesterday. Lots of really interesting conversations talking about different things. So much excitement about Wednesday's preview stream.
I'm excited about Wednesday's preview stream as well.
Yeah. Lots of buzz about that one. Lots of buzz about a certain other locomotive we shall not mention right now. That's obviously very popular. So yeah, it's been there's been some really good conversations about things. Harry, there's a smiling man behind you. Yeah,
there is. This is Walton.
It's Harry's buddy.
Yeah, he's my friend. He's just there sometimes. I do have something very interesting from the office, which, by the way, I didn't rob. I asked for, and I was given. Okay, but I have this.
Hey.
I got the one bit of Class 660. It's got numbers next to it. I don't know why it's got numbers next to it. And I think it's just from Trains in World, the first. But yeah.
Yeah, good actually. Those look like Great Western and CXX Heavy Haul.
Yeah, there's the bottom one. Yeah. So I asked politely, because the first time I went to the office, I went, I'm gonna nick it. But somebody filmed me saying, I'm gonna nick it. So that was less.
So good.
Yeah. So I asked politely, and was told yes. Please do.
Yeah.
Please take.
Yeah, there's lots of those old things actually around the office. That we've got a lot of them up on the wall, and I'm being overtaken by another Electrostar. Rude.
My god! But I have to ask, Matt. How many times have you overshot? Some.
There's been I've had two of the most jammy stops. I've had two of the most jammy near misses on SPADs. There was one where I was driving the 37 and I realised I wasn't braking hard enough. It's like one of those things where you are paying attention and you are watching, but you're just not taking it in. And it occurred to me, just like, oh no, wait, that red light, that's a red light, yeah? Then the red light means I need to stop. And I know I've got my brakes on, but I'm going to need a lot more brakes if I want to stop. So I threw everything on, and I stopped with millimeters to spare.
Oh,
millimeters to spare. It was just like, I was like, there is no way. I mean, it was so close, it had gone off the side of the screen.
Do you know what? Look at that stop that you've just done, though. Perfect. Perfect.
Close. Not bad. Not bad. I've had my
beautiful.
moments. I've had my moments, but I'm trying to think of. I think I've missed a couple stations where I've just been nattering away and just been like, you know what? I'm supposed to stop here. Oh well, never mind. Classic Nebworth. Absolute classic Nebworth. There's been a couple of those. There have been several where I've been, quite a lot of stations where I come in on 100% brakes because I'm just like, oh no, wait, we're stopping here. But I've made them all. I don't think I've done too many where I've only got one carriage door left in the wagon in the station though. I've been doing okay on those. I've either completely missed it or I've stopped. You know. Yeah.
The passengers surely aren't going to mind.
Nah, it's fine. As long as they got a door to get off, it's all good. Mihaela, it's 1 Alpha 08, London Victoria to Brighton.
Harry, who's behind you? That is legendary character actor Walton Goggins. And if you don't, you'll have seen Walton Goggins in something and not even realised it. He was in The Hateful Eight. He was in the new Tomb Raider film as the main redeeming feature. I'm more of a classic Tomb Raider films person. I didn't not like the new one. He's in Fallout. He's in the new TV show Fallout. In fact, I have right here that arrived today. How long is it? It's been 5 minutes and she's already talking about Fallout. Here we go. You can't really see it. I've not opened it yet.
Oh wow!
I have a figure. Oh, you can see the back of it though. Ow. The back of it.
Oh, that's amazing.
I have a giant ghoul figure. I also have. We're not going to talk about the cost of it, but I also have the Vault-Tec, like the replica working Pip-Boy from the show.
Yeah.
Like it works. It has a radio in it. It
Nice.
has a rad detector, which is great. The next time I go up north, to see my family, I'll take my Pip-Boy with me and switch the. It's not called a rad detector. Geiger counter.
Geiger counter. That's the one.
They do the same thing. But yeah, he's in that. He's in the new season of The White Lotus. He was in some Danny McBride comedy TV shows. He's been in a lot. He's been in a lot. And he's great in everything. He was in Justified. Oh gosh. Can't forget about Justified. Yeah. There you go.
In fact, I think I'm speaking to a Walton Goggins fan.
It's
He's good though. Totally.
We've got to get him. We'll get him as a narrator on TSW. Like, we'll do what Civ have done. We'll just like. Apparently, the new Civ is really good. I have not yet played it. I've not played it. I haven't
played Civ in a long time.
Did you play a lot of Civ?
Back when I was in university, I played Civ, but
Okay,
I've not played it
classic
since then. Yeah, no, I've not played any of the more recent ones. It's a good game, but it's also a big game.
Yeah. Ooh. Got another service passing.
Gatwick Express.
Gatwick. I've never been to Gatwick.
I don't think I've been to the train station Gatwick, but I've been to the airport several times. I much prefer it over Heathrow.
I've never. Oh, which one did I go to? Is Luton down south? I feel like it's south. I feel like it was hours away, Luton.
Luton, but it's up north as far as I'm concerned, but I think probably it's somewhere in the middle. It's north of the M25.
Yeah. I have something to admit to you and the rest of the chat. I got another dart charge.
Oops.
But in my defence, I did actually pay this one. It was a mistake. I got in touch with my bank, and I was like, I need you to like send me my statement, like a printed thing that is like my official statement, because I've not had a printed statement in a very long time. And they were like, yeah? And I went, oh, dart charge. I got dart charge. And the person on the other end of the phone went, I've had one of those as well, and I definitely paid it. I was like, so did I! I was like, they're trying to... I was like, the dart charge, because she was, this person I spoke to was from Liverpool. And I was like, they're just trying to get Northerners to pay for the Dartford crossing. And she was like, I knew it!
Yeah, as Maystace said, I would suggest just getting an account set up, because not only is it easier, you don't have to worry about it, but it's actually cheaper.
Is it?
The crossing is less if it's done on a prepay.
Is it? I thought it was only less if you lived nearby.
No, I think if you're a Dartford resident, it's free. But it's no, if you prepay, it's cheaper than if you postpay. It's not a huge difference, but I'll take all the differences I can get. I think the minimum top up is a tenner or something, so it's not lots.
Oh, see, I was so annoyed because I did like a credit for my car. I was like, oh, you know what? I'll just pay for like future trips to the office, because otherwise I'm worried that one day I will forget. The first time I went to the office, I forgot. Only on the way back though. I got back incredibly late, and basically like collapsed in bed. And then like a week later, I got a nice letter saying it's your first time, so we'll let you off with a finger wag, and you can just pay the normal amount. I was like, okay, that's fine, I'll do that. But this time I did pay. And I paid extra so that I could take more trips to the office, come and see you, even though you weren't in last time.
No, I was out on that day, wasn't it? It was a Tuesday.
Yeah, I looked for you. I was looking. I was like, "Where's Matt? Oh, he's not here."
One day I'm not in the office.
Of the country because it's very far away.
It's a long way.
It is. It's not for you. It's not you. You're nearby.
I'm nearby. But when you came down, I went over to Strawberry Hill Depot in London.
Strawberry Hill?
Yeah.
That sounds magical.
It is magical. It's for a train enthusiast anyway. I guess if you're not a train enthusiast, it probably looks a bit too trainy, but...
I'm a baby train enthusiast. I been. Do you know what? Was it last week? No, the week before last, and last Sunday, I went train spotting. Again, twice. So the first time, I saw my class 6670.
Oh, you were telling me, what was the other one you saw? It was a bit different, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. So there was it was a class 47 light engine. There was a light engine, totally on its own, just flew by. I did not realise. I was like, that was a speedy train, a loco, just a little thing on its own, just went flying past. And I've never seen a class 47 before, and I don't think I've ever seen a light engine before. And then I was told that was quite a rare find. So I was like, yes. So I got that one. I got a video.
Seeing a 47 on the main line is a rare find. Totally is.
Yeah.
Especially on an odd move like that. Normally, if you're going to see something like a 47, it's going to be, hauling a rail tour or something like that.
Yeah, so... I have a video. I'll hold it up to the camera. Oh, you're not going to be able to see this. Okay. Oh. There it went. That was it. It was, I can tell you the number. It was 47739. There's a GBRF. And then, on Sunday, I went again because I was told that a steam engine was passing through, and I've never seen one of these working before, like in person. Mm-hmm. With steam coming out of it. I've only ever seen them in museums.
Yep.
Like, I've never ever seen one. We didn't get them in Wigan, and we don't tend to get them where I live now. Well, actually, we have Market Bosworth. We have a heritage. We have a very small heritage line at Market Bosworth, which is not too far away. But I've never seen Like we take the dog for a walk there, but I've never seen it. I've never seen the whatever goes on that line. They have like tea parties.
Mhm. Yeah, they normally the Preserve Railways do the fish and chip run and the 11sies run as a sort of like a scones and that sort of thing. They do all sorts of different runs on the Preserve Railways. They're really good fun. If you're near a Preserve Railway, folks, go and support your Preserve Railway.
Okay. Well, we take the dog walking because it's next to it's market. I think it's the Battlefield. Is it the Battlefield Heritage Line or the Battlefield Line? So that's at Market Bosworth, and it's a beautiful walk, a really beautiful dog walk. But we've never seen the train pass through before, or even stop there. But there is like a nice little cafe that we go to, and we sit outside. And we've tried to find it before, but it's never passed through. But the one that passed through my station, my local station, went flying. And it was 45212.
Black 5?
What's that?
45212 sounds like a Black 5. Let's have a look.
Yes. Well,
yeah,
I don't know a lot about Steam. Steam is not something I know too much about.
I do like a Black 5.
I am.
It's funny that you like the you know actually that's really cool. So your favourite trains are 66, right?
Yeah.
If you go back in time a little bit, do you know what the former thing that was a Class 66 in terms of how prevalent and how common they were? There's the Class 47. And before the Class 47, the equivalent stand-in of the Class 47 was the Black 5. So
what?
That's like 66, or the sort of the common stand-in freight loco. Everywhere you went in the country, you'd see lots of these things. The 47, there were hundreds and hundreds of them. The same as there are hundreds of 66s. More common and prevalent than just about any other class type. So that's cool, actually, that you saw the trio. We were just talking about this yesterday, exactly this.
That's so strange. The 3 trains I've like intentionally gone out to find. That is so. It's like the 3 degrees of Kevin Bacon. Like.
So yeah, no, that's really cool. Then yeah, but there is something very special about. Did Black 5 go roaring through?
What's that?
Did the Black 5 go steaming through, or does it stop at all?
It did. It went steaming through. It stopped at the station. So it stopped at. It was having a couple of stops. I'm trying to remember where it stopped off. It stopped off at Nuneaton. Nuneaton's probably our closest big station. Mm-hmm. It's a pretty big. Well, it's not. It's not Euston. I
know, but it's a sizable station enough. Yeah, so it's a main station.
It's a big old. It's a big station. It always stresses me out whenever I need to go to Nuneaton because it's like, oh, you need to get platform 5. I'm going, which side? Where is this? Is it the other end or is it the middle bit? Do I have to go down the stairs at the middle bit or the other end? It stresses me out, Nuneaton. I am a small station person. I get intimidated by big old stations. But it went flying through. It was super quick.
Yeah, they don't hang around. The biggest thing if you go to if you want to enjoy some steam engines and some diesels, actually go and find some steam galas and some diesel galas. They are epic. Seeing steam engine, in particular on a Preserve Railway where they're running a bit slower, the sort of the smells and the sensations of being around them in that point there's nothing like it. And I know that I always used to be a bit of stuck up when it came to like diesel galas. I couldn't see the point in a diesel gala. It's like, you go to a gala to enjoy steam engines. Surely, what the heck's a diesel gala all about? And then I went to two diesel galas, and I'm like, okay, sold. That was epic. More, please.
I would love to do that. I love diesels. I am a firm diesel fan.
Have a look around to see what the nearest sort of major railways are near you, and because like somewhere like the North Norfolk, the Bluebell, the Severn Valley, and the like, they put on stunning galas, absolutely stunning galas.
Diesel gala. Oh wait, diesel gala near me. West Midlands. That is Steam. That is.
I don't know if the viewers can help me. Is the Severn Valley open, or have they got a cutback service? Because they've had a major track problem, from what I gather. So I don't know if they've had to shut down or if they're just running a reduced service.
Oh, East Lancs do one though.
There you go. That'll be a good one. East Lancs is a really solid railway.
Like that's where my, obviously I live very close to. Well, we're literally, my mum used to, well, she still does live next to the A580, which is the East Lancs A road. Basically, you can get to anywhere using the A580. So I imagine that. Where is that? Oh, it's in summer. Oh my god. It's when I'm away on holiday. I should be happy, alright? I should be happy that I'm going on holiday, but I'm actually a bit upset that I've managed to find one. Okay, alright, okay. Let me have another look. Surely. Where's Cheltenham?
I can't remember. Somewhere in the west, isn't it? West of London.
Oh, that doesn't help me, Google. Don't send me a zoomed in picture of it. I need the zoomed out bit. I don't know.
Where is it? There's Field. Thanks.
That's not too far, actually. Cheltenham. It's maybe like an hour away, I guess. Warwick Castle is here. Warwick Castle's like 25 minutes away.
Okay.
Maybe half an hour. So then maybe 2 hours. Hang on. Do the thing, Google. Do the thing. Okay, it's an hour and a half. That's not bad. That is easily doable. So there is one. There's the summer diesel gala in Cheltenham. If this is July,
What's the Cheltenham Railway? Is that the Gloucester or Warwickshire? The other GWR, as they call it. Can never remember where that one is.
It would, because Cheltenham's in Gloucester.
It might be the other GWR then, the Gloucester Warwickshire Railway, which is a good railway actually. It's another good one.
It looks nice. Look at these. Wow, one of these. I'm frightened to say. One of these looks old. They look retro. It looks 70s. I'm getting like a 70s vibe. What are you? What are you? Let me try and figure out what this is. I think it is a. Nope, it's not that. Okay, that's a good train though. Look at that, Class 37, big old thing. But it's not that. Oh, it's actually going to drive me mad. Okay. I'm. It looks like. Okay, here we go. Do you know what? I ran out of time to set up a. I was going to try and do like a pub quiz, and I ran out of time. But what I'm going to do now. Here is your challenge. Okay. I'm going to describe this diesel engine to you.
Okay.
And you've got to tell me what it is.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So, it is yellow and green. It's got two square windows, and the windscreen wipers at the top of it. Its shape is kind of like a square with a semicircle on top of it. So it's got like a rounded top forehead. It's got a rounded forehead, and like it's yellow underneath the windows, and the top of it is green. It is not a 66. It's lights, because I think the lights are a good clue. Its lights. Wait a minute.
How many wheels has it got?
Wait a minute. I know what it is. Okay. Wheels, if I zoom in, just on the loco is oh my god, I can't see. 1, 2, maybe 4 on each side.
Okay,
Maybe.
so it's a bobo.
Maybe. Hang on. There's a better
Green
picture
and-
here.
so it's a
Sorry.
green
okay,
and
no,
yellow.
6 on each side.
So
6
it's
on
a
each
cocoa.
side.
Alright, so it's a bigger one then.
Mm-hmm.
So
6
for
on
let's
each
say
side.
33 or 24, it's not that.
It's not that. Lights. It's got like 2 lights, and then like 2 lights like this. So the lights are like this shape.
Has it got a nose or has it got a flat front?
Somebody in the it's not got a nose. It's got a little pug face. And then it's got 2. I don't know what they're called. Are they also buffers? The things that touch the buffers. The circular things that touch the buffers. Somebody in the chat has got it. Descriptive powers. They're failing me.
Class 373. Yeah, does it
No
have
grill.
a grill on the front?
No grill.
I mean, I'm assuming it's not a 47 because you know what a 47 looks like.
It is a 47.
Oh, it is a 47. Oh, okay.
I laughed. That's why I laughed, because I went, wait a minute. I was like, wait. Let me try a different one. Let me try. No, I know what that one is.
Which 47 was it?
It is. Oh gosh, it is 4, 7, 3, 7 something. I can't. It's really hard to see. 4, 7. Is it this one? 4. Nope, not that one. Is it this one? Oh my goodness me! It's going to drive me mad. It's a newer one. Let me try. I'll put it in the Discord, Matt. I'll put it in the Discord because you might be able to just see. I can't see the number on the side, but you might just know it. It's got I don't know how many cabs it's got. It's coming out of a tunnel. In the thing I've seen.
Rail freight. Yeah, you can't really see that one, can you?
Did
the
my
named
descriptive
one.
powers?
It's a rail. Oh, it's 376. That's on the front. 47376.
It's on the front. Oh. Oh my god! It is. Oh. I'm such a dummy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Do you want another one?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Let me find another one.
I think I just broke the train. That's it. Excellent.
I think, you know what? A couple of people in the chat did extremely well, and you did well. Because I threw you off because I was like, I don't know what this is. But then halfway through you guessing, I went, oh wait, I've seen one of these, like recently. Oh, okay. Let's try this one.
Yeah, it's grey. It's rail freight grey, isn't it?
Grey?
Yeah, that's grey.
That is green. That is a green train.
It's not. It's rail freight grey. It's got black windows, yellow for a yellow end, and it's rail freight grey. Let me get you a better picture.
What?
47376. It's always funny when you type a train number into Google and see what and see what kind of nonsense you get back out. There we go. You're watching the stream. There you go. That's your train.
What? Wait.
Definitely grey.
Hey, that is not the train I was looking at. No. Look at the picture I sent you. It looks green.
The one that's just underneath you. The one that's coming out of the tunnel.
Yeah. It's green. It's green. I am now colourblind. It's green.
Let me just open the Discord up so that we can just validate this. Okay, folks.
That is a green train. That is a green. Sorry, loco. That is green. I feel like no, I am not. Oh my god, am I going mad? That's a green. That is a green. Where's Chris? Where is Chris? This is not how I wanted to introduce him. But where is he? That's stressing me out. Well, can you come in, please? Can you come in, please? I refuse. I need the stream to stop calling me colorblind. Because apparently
the pic does look green, but it's because you've got all of the green grass on the verge either side of it, and it's quite a bright picture, so it will make it look green. But that train is grey.
I am running on a lack of sleep. It was 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. That's too late for a person. Oh.
It's alright. I must have hit the emergency brake button at some point. So we're going again. We're going again. Yeah, as Richie says, you can definitely see how you could see it was green because it is a very green picture.
What is the number of it? What's the number?
47376.
47376. That is a grey train.
That is a very grey train.
Oh no. Hello. It's okay. I've been proven wrong, but yeah. This is Chris, by the way. You can't really see him, but he's. Wait, let me. Oh no, it's there. What? But no, that's the wrong one. That's the one.
Where's this one?
That's Matt. This is Matt. Have you met Matt?
Hello.
Matt's lovely, and this is a community. They bully me, okay? They're laughing at me because look at this. Okay, what colour is that?
Green.
Thank you. It's green. but the problem, I thought I was being add on because, right? So I said.
It might be that the greens. It's a grey and the green.
Yeah, well, I wish you hadn't said that out loud, to be honest with you, because that's what everyone else was saying. No, but well, this is a problem. That's green. Okay, but that is not the that's not the train.
Just showing.
Yeah. No, look, there you go. That's.
And then with all the green around it, I can understand where the green came.
Okay, so I don't.
It is. There's a lot of green to reflect for that. So yeah, I can see that.
Thank you for making my humiliation more festive by sort of agreeing with me. Oh.
This is the dress all over again. Yeah, you're right, Coach.
Oh, it is. I really was.
Is it grey or is it green? Half the
grey.
chat saying one or the other.
It's very. In that picture, it was green. But when I looked at it, that is a grey train, and my powers of description failed you, Matt, because I looked at that picture and went, "It's a green train." Oh no.
Right, what's the next? Let's do the next train then.
Okay, next train. Let me see. No,
come on, chat.
Not on engine, not like a car engine, Google. Ah, this one. Oh! Is that... Ain't no way that's British. That one is definitely not British, but you might get it. And I'm sure I'm sure that American trains, like, do they sometimes come to the UK on tour?
No, not really.
Oh.
Trains going in different countries happens very rarely.
That is the train.
Big,
that
bulky
is the same.
things.
This is the same train that is in Fallout New Vegas. That I know that train very, very well. But that's not what I want. I want British, all right, without British or British.
Oh, that's the one in Fallout New Vegas. Looks like an F7, or it's not an F7, but it's something along the line those lines.
It's is it? I thought it was. It's based on it. It's based on an F7. It's very strongly based on an F7.
Yeah, that's a F7, F9, something along those type.
Okay, we've got one. Let me just see. Hang on. Is that just another 47 but slightly differently shaped? That looks identical. That's not... No. No, that's not right. Okay. Oh! Okay, I've got one. Okay, so this one... This one's I saw that! Harry's watching on her Game Boy. It looked green. It looked green. All right. I'm not having this. I'm not having this. I'm waggling my finger. It looks. Yeah. Okay. This one is. Do you even trust me with colours? Honestly, at this point, this one looks like it could be green or it could be blue. It's like a very dark teal. Okay. It's like a very. It's teal. Like teal. Not quite. It's not turquoise. Turquoise is too light. It's teal coloured with a yellow front bit, and it's not got a flat face. It's got a little boop, like a little nose.
Would you describe it as a little nose, or would you describe it as like a 37's nose, which is loud and proud?
Let me have a look at a 37. It looks like a little nose. Wait. Okay. No, it's actually, you know what? I'm looking at more side profiles of it. I'd say it's a bit more out and proud.
Okay. How many wheels?
That is a big question. The wheels, it has 6. Let me zoom in. Do you trust my eyesight at this point?
6 on each side, yeah?
6 on each side.
And it's got a nose, and it's blue.
And it's
got a yellow end.
And a yellow nose. Like the end of its nose is yellow.
Yeah.
This one has a little plaque on it, like a little red
nameplate.
Little nameplate.
So it's named. Well, I was thinking Daytona. I think the long nose versus bigger nose versus little nose rules out the peaks. Then the peaks have also got 8 wheels on each side, not 6 wheels on each side. Now I'm ruling out 37 because I asked Harry to compare it with a 37, and that she didn't let any clues out that. Oh, hang on, that's it. So I'm assuming it's not 37. It's clearly sounds like it's BR blue yellow ends with the nose.
It's looking. It's definitely more blue. The pitch I'm looking at, it kind of looks teal. But
how many windows?
It looks.
How many windows has it got? How many windows has it got?
Windows on its own is.
On the front, that is.
So on the front, it's 2 windows.
And are they kind of pointy?
They're like sloped slightly. They're not square.
What
they're
colour are the window frames? Are they blue or are they white?
They're tier shaped, and they're the same colour as the rest.
It's a Class 55 Deltic.
That is exactly it. That's spot on. Oh my god, this is good. This is fun. Do you want another one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
To be fair, someone else suggested Deltic first, but
let me see.
I was heading in that direction.
You know what? A bunch of people in the chat got it. A few people straight away said Emma said straight away 55.
Yep.
That's... Oh, look at you lot. Great Western Photography said 55 as well. Look at you lot. Alright, okay. Let's go for...
It's where Harry throws a curveball like a baby Deltic or something.
Well, I had a look at one and went, that's the same... That's one of those things where I go, wait, are you just about to make a faux pas? Where I go, that looks like the same logo.
No, Baby Deltic, from what I recall, has got 3 windows. It looks almost like a little 37 from what I recall, but it's been a while since I've seen them. But they're also 4 wheels each side.
Is a Baby Deltic a class 40?
No, that's a Whistler.
Why does it... They look...
They're big. Those are 8 wheels each side. That's like a big 37.
They look very similar. They look very similar. Sorry. Okay, so... What is that? Okay. Is that... No. Okay, let me actually try and make, like, just check what this is before I start describing this. That's not a steam locomotive, though. Now I'm looking at it. That's clearly... That is a diesel. Alright. What's that one? That's a class... Oh! Okay, here we go.
Before you do that, I've got one that I want you to just go and have a quick look at, actually, that you'll probably quite enjoy looking at. It's called a leader.
Leader?
Just look up leader locomotive. And tell me if you think it looks like anything that you've recognised.
Shed?
Yeah, except it's a steam engine.
Oh my god!
That's a steam engine.
But it's a steam engine. That's so cool. Can you see them anywhere? Is there?
No, they didn't last very long because they were a nightmare. The driver is at the front in the normal sort of window area, but the fireman is in the middle.
Oh!
They were awful, apparently.
Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, no, that's not good. They've got to be able to talk to each other. That is the thing that... Oh, it's a weird... Do you know what, though? It's really... What is that one? What is that? Is that real?
What's that?
I found a Steam logo that looks like something from Fallout. It kind of... Is this real? Hang on. Let me see. Show caption. Okay, let me just... I might describe a Steam logo to you now. But I just want to just check that it's... Wow, what a strange but cool looking... Okay, I've got a Steam one for you, Matt, if you're up for that.
Go for it.
And chat. Alright. So, this one is black. And it's got like a red stripe down the... like going landscape ways down the side of it. It got like a round nose. Like Billy, what's his face from Super Mario? It's like Billy Bullet or something. He's got like a round face. It looks kind of like that shape.
So this train is black, yeah?
It's black and it's got like
it's
a
what
red...
you call streamlined, right? As in, it's kind of it's like a normal steam engine is kind of like a cylinder. This thing is more rounded on the front, yeah.
Yeah, definitely more rounded on the front.
And
it's
then
got like
looking
a light...
at the wheels, have we
Yes.
got 3 big wheels on one side?
It looks like 4 big wheels. Like there's a couple of wheels at the front, and then there's 4.
The little one. 4.
Well, is it little? Oh, it's really hard to. Wheels. I'm seeing 4.
See, so I mean, the Tatus Hawkins Duchess of Hamilton, and I get why you're saying that, but if it's got 8 drivers, there aren't many steam locos with 8 drivers. Very few, in fact.
It's the So
are there any? Can you narrow it down for us? Is it? I guess on the tender, I'm guessing it's probably a BR logo, isn't it? If it's black. Is it black or is Harry wrong?
It's definitely.
Is the picture at night?
It's definitely black. It's not grey. All right. It's not off black. Okay. That is a black logo. You can't colorblind black. It's definitely like there's no reflections. I'm looking at multiple pictures. Okay. It's very beautiful, but kind of also a little strange looking.
Actually, I wonder. Yeah, we're assuming this is a UK loco, but 8 drivers actually makes it more likely to be an American one.
It's
Does
definitely.
it say it's UK?
It says it's UK. I'm not sure if it was made in the UK, but it's definitely.
Are the 4 drivers coupled together? With the cod rod on the outside.
Yes, they are.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. And has it got any little drivers at the front, or any little leaders or trailers at the back?
Yes, it has. It has one small one right in front of the first big driver, and then it's got one right at the very front of the loco. So in total,
so it's
got
280.
No.
A 480.
No, so it doesn't have an O in it at all.
So you've got, looking at it from the side, you've got 2, then you've got 4, then you've got nothing.
Let me check
There's
about the
no
nothing.
trailers.
Let me check on the nothing. It's quite big.
9F would be a 5 on the side, casual rail. 9F is a 210, remember?
It's very. Oh, it's really hard to see what is behind those 4 big.
But we're looking at a 48 something.
No.
Does that sound? Or is it a 28 something?
Nope. This one's a good one.
No. It's in the wheels. Is it 28? As in, are you looking at 1.4 or 2.4? Looking at it from the side.
It's. I'm really sorry. It's American.
Okay. Well, no, we figured it probably was.
No, right. In my defense, when I tell you this, you'll understand why I thought it was. Because I looked at it and went, "Oh my god, that's massive." In that case, would you like me to just tell you what it is because it's American?
It sounds like Daylight or something like that. One of the streamlined American. Let me give you a picture of what I'm thinking, and you told me I'm from in the same ballpark.
I'm an idiot. Is it a clue that I thought it was a UK base loco? Judging by like the
Hang on, I'm coming into a station now.
Listen, to be fair, it's not the big boy. No. I know the big boy very well. I love the big boy. It's not the big boy.
I'm thinking, is it in this sort of field?
Let me see. It looks very similar to one of those.
Yeah, that's what I thought. There are a bunch that look a bit like this. Go on.
It's 611, and in my defence, it's
okay.
Norfolk. It's the Norfolk and Western class. Okay, so in my defence, it's got the word Norfolk on it. So I thought that it was a UK one. But then I clicked on a picture of people stood next to it, and I was going, wait a minute. Wait, that doesn't look right.
611 is a beautiful locomotive, though.
It is. It's very beautiful. That's what I said. I was like, it's very beautiful. There's something a little strange about it.
I paused
but
the game.
Apparently it does Shenandoah. It's Virginia. But that took me. That took some googling to figure that out. Okay, at one point I'm gonna get one of these descriptions correct, Matt. At one point I'm gonna tell you the right colour, the right country. I need to do.
Why don't you have what you could do is look up Steam and Diesel galas in the UK and look for a visiting loco and do one of those.
And Diesel gala.
But don't tell everybody which gala you're looking at, because then they'll just go and Google it.
They'll just know.
Like me, I will definitely just Google it.
What? That is cheating. What is?
I know.
That's not a steam engine. No way. Okay. Oh wait. Oh no, that's okay. Let me just make sure that this has not got the same. Let me just check. Now I need to check. Is this like the same? Has America just got the same place name, like Norfolk? Like, I just need to check.
Oh yeah, large, particularly in the east. On the east, I mean, Boston is a place in Massachusetts and in Lancashire. You know, there's New York. Obviously, is the different version of York. So yeah, but large chunks of American place names. Funniest thing I like is you can go from. You've got London, Ontario, Chatham, Ontario, and then there's Rochester, New York, right next door, and
it's so confusing. Okay, so that is
about me chucking nicknames. I was chucking nicknames at the chat, and you were all struggling yesterday.
Let me just see. Like, this one isn't telling me what the name of it is. Oh, okay, it's this. Let me just check that this is the name of it. Oh, okay. Okay, I've found one. This is, yeah, it's a Steam. This is Steam. The first thing I would say about this is it's really cute. It's very cute. It's green, definitely 100% green. If this is not green, then I will go. I will go to the opticians again. It's always expensive when I go to the opticians. I should wear glasses.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, it's always so expensive. They stress me out so much. I'll go in and they'll go, oh, it needs a little. They'll say, oh, it needs a little tweak, and I'm like, how much will I damage my eyes without the little tweak? Like, do I need the little tweak? Because the little tweak is like £150. So, how much do I need it? They're like, how much do you like your eyes? I'm like, well, yeah, okay, fine. And then I end up paying it. But
so we'll just wait until you get a bit older, and they say you need varifocals, and you know, if you thought your eyes were watering without the glasses.
Oh no, we recently did up the conservatory into a proper board game room. For those that don't know, we're board game enthusiasts. We collect board games. We have 200 board games, which is still not as many board games as the person I spoke to the other day that had 1,600.
Nice.
Or 1,600. That's a lot of board games, but we love board games. In fact, we've got one on Kickstarter on the way that is train themed. It's a Railroad Inc. game. But obviously the classic is Ticket to Ride. Everybody loves Ticket to Ride. We've got Ticket to Ride Europe. If you've not played Ticket to Ride, great board game. Really good.
I've not played the physical one, but I've played it on Steam.
On Steam, bet you can't wait for me to go. It's like, please leave. So
we have a green steam engine that's cute.
We have a green, cute steam engine. It's really, really cute. It has it has a nameplate. We do have Monopoly. We have a version of Monopoly from the 70s.
How many wheels has it got?
Classic Monopoly. 2.
2 on the side.
4 in total. 2 on each side.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a little 040 tank engine.
It is.
There's a lot of those little industrial tanks, though.
I'm honestly, I'm assuming it has both. I'm assuming it's so small. I'm confused as to how 2 people would work it. I'm assuming that the driver is also the fireman.
Well, you'd be surprised they have 2 people even in the little narrow gauge trains. Can you see whether or not it's standard gauge or narrow gauge? Don't know. My knowledge of green 040 tank engines is not very good.
What
about the looking at the shape of the engine? Would you say it's round, or would you say it's straight with like what they call pannier tanks or saddle tanks over the top?
It's apparently narrow gauge.
Okay.
I'm assuming
Does it
that's
have a
what
face on the
engage
front?
means.
It's not Percy Mothman.
It is definitely green. It's green. It is green. So yeah, it's got 2 wheels on either side. It is very, very tiny. It's got the bit in the middle with the. Is it still called like a chimney? Is it a chimney on a? Yeah. The bit at the very front is where the chimney is. It's a long chimney in comparison to the rest of the logo, and that section is black. So the little circle bit, and then the bit that the chimney is. The chimney is.
Has it got flat sides or rounded, or is it rounded?
Oh, it's flat. But with it's mostly square, but then there's rounded at the top and the bottom. So
okay, so it's probably got panniers. I'm assuming if it's narrow gauge, it's probably Welsh, and I'm going to assume therefore it's going to be something like Talaclyn or something like that. But yeah, my knowledge of Welsh trains is shockingly limited. What do we think, folks? Narrow gauge, 040, green, pannier tanks, black chimney. Is it a toy train from the shops? No, I don't think so. The narrow gauge stuff looks like it.
It's super tiny. It's very, very little. And the pictures that I've seen of people on it, I've only ever seen one person. It's not like a proper cab as well. It's just it's like a frame basically with a little roof on top of it. That's where the driver stands underneath. So tiny.
Oh, I don't know.
It's named. Are you Googling?
What? Me? No.
You're Googling!
Oh. Got a clue. I ain't got a clue. Is it George Sholto?
No.
No. Okay.
Let me have a look at George. How'd you spell the second bit?
SHOLTO. Might be Doldock, says Richie Rao.
Wait. It looks very, very similar to that. Like it might. It looks very, very similar. It is less. It is less covered than that, though. Like the bit that the driver is under is still less than that. It looks like somebody's knocked all the walls down in a shed and just left the frame standing up on it.
I think we have no ideas.
All right, do you want me to? Oh!
Festinio fan says, Kerr Stewart, Ren class, Peter Pan.
Right, that's correct. That is spot on. That is
Well done.
That is the exact logo, the exact one.
Well done, Festinio fan.
Well,
in fact,
done.
yeah, Festinio fan says sound like Kerr Stewart or Ren. There you go.
It is. It's Ren class. It's Peter Pan. That is. It is. I'm not sure where it is from, but it is. That one is making an appearance at, or made an appearance at Leighton Buzzard. And that was at the Diesel and Steam. No, it was just the Diesel Gala, but it had turned up. It's turned up as that. So, it's a little teeny tiny little thing, and it's very cute. And I've never seen anything that looks like that before.
The Festiniog engines all have a very unique look. In fact, Festiniog and Taliclin, but Festiniog's got some really lovely engines. My favourite ones are the Garretts, which got like, they look like two engines bolted back to back together. I think they look awesome.
It's so cute. Okay, I've got one more for you. This is Diesel. It is
Double Fairly, sorry, Festinio fan, thank you.
It is. It's green. Again.
It's a green diesel, right? That's narrowing it down. Right, okay, good.
It's got like a yellow front.
Okay.
Oh, you're going to ask me how many wheels, aren't you?
How many wheels? How many windows? Does it have a nose?
It doesn't have a nose.
Okay.
Wheels looks like 6. 6 again.
Okay.
It's not green again. It's not my fault, okay? I don't pick I don't pick the colours, okay? I see them and I pick them, okay? But this is definitely green. I'm looking at it, it is green. Green. I'm looking at a picture of it and it's not near grass. There's no reflections. Have you got any questions about it, Matt?
Windows.
Windows, okay. It's got 2 windows at the front.
Right.
And a little side window on either side. The windows are square and
What sort of a roof has it got? Would you say the roof is smooth rounded, or has it got like a light box on the top? Or
it has a. I think is that a light box? What does a light box? What does a light box look like?
They're normally sort of like, imagine like a cuboid box that's been put on, and it's usually got 2 white lights on the front of it, or used to have 2 white lights on the front of it.
Yeah, it does. It does have one of those.
6 wheels, did you say?
6 wheels.
Green, yellow ends. How come I'm thinking either 56 or 50. Yeah, 50. Does the Urban Elgar have yellow ends though, Yana Dunk? I guess it probably does. Has it got a nameplate?
This one doesn't. Oh wait.
If I remember rightly, Elgar's nameplate is silver on black. Struggling now. Might not be anymore. Might be red.
Let me make sure. I'm not sure if it has a nameplate on it. I can see that it might have a nameplate on it, but I can't. Let me see if I can get the. So it is. Okay, here we go. Does it have? It does have a name on it. It does indeed have a name on it.
Okay, so it's a Coco. It's green. It's got 2 windows on the front. It's got a name. That stinks of 50, to be honest. There's not another 47, right?
Nope.
Do any 56s have names, folks? Can't recall if any 56s have names. Just checking because I have an out there idea. Does it have white windows?
White windows?
Yeah. What colour is around the windows? Sometimes on trains they paint the windows differently.
No, it's still yellow. Still yellow.
Oh, it's yellow all over. Okay.
Where the light box is at the top, it is green. That's the only bit of the front that is a different colour. The front is just
right. So the light box rules out 56. I think we can say that quite clearly. Green, yellow ends. Can you see what colour the nameplate is?
It's a nice. It's a nice name. It's a good name.
Not what colour it is. Is it a black nameplate or a red nameplate?
It is a black nameplate. It has a little. It has like a little nameplate underneath it that I can't really see. It's got another plate underneath the actual nameplate that's got little red writing in it, but I can't see what that writing says.
Right, so someone's saying Evening Star. It's not Evening Star because that doesn't have the yellow windows and it doesn't have the light box. It's everything you're saying is sounding more and more and more like Class 50 007 Cerebral Delgar.
Not that. It's it's green and yellow. Would it help? Would it give too much away if I told you? If I told you like the livery, the name of that livery?
Yeah, no, I've no idea to be honest. If it would give too much away.
So it's Freightliner.
Freightliner.
Mhm.
Class 66. No, Freightliner.
They do a model of it for £210. I saw somebody asking me to get a model of that, a model of this particular loco, but for £210, it's a bit spicy.
And it's got 2 windows, right?
2 windows at the front.
Is it a vent that's above the on the front, or is it actually like a light box?
Above it. It looks like a light box. Well, it's got two circles inside it. It's quite
like a light
dark.
box.
It's quite dark. I'm not seeing the lights on it, but it looks like a light box. How much do you judge?
I was going to say, I thought 57 as well, Cameron, but that's a vent on the top. 70's only got 1 window, so it's not 70. The Freightliner operate any 59s? No, I don't think Freightliner operate 59s, so not that. And someone will be jumping for joy about it looking exactly like a shed. Oh dear, this is a good one. I feel like we should know this by now.
Right.
I've managed to minimise the window and I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Is the name when it brews?
No,
Probably
not at all. No. It's not a rude name. It's a good name.
While we do that, can you show me how to use the video FB on the 182? Which 182 is it, Dre Dreamer?
It's not a 59.
It's not going to be a 9, and it's not going to be a 90 because they don't have the light box on the top either. Yeah, and any modern Freightliner
is a good one.
Orange. Yeah, this is a cracking one because it feels like we should know what this is. We are all going to be going "Ah!" when you tell us what it is. Do you mean rapid transit then, Dre Dreamer? This one.
Oh, is that what somebody's guessing? Or...
No. Someone wants me to show them how to drive it.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
I was looking at Class 69 roadblocks, but I don't think that's it. Right, let's drive this. We'll just drive it a minute just so we can show you AFB. Are you on console, Dre Dreamer? So this is your AFB handle. Let's put it in forwards. Got to open the doors. I won't bother with safety systems.
Somebody in the chat has got this.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm tapping out on this one. I don't know the answer.
You have to, Matt. Like, okay, let me give you the shape with the light boxes. It's kind of this shape. So it's like this.
KH Mark, what on earth is a 65? I think you're making it up now.
Somebody's got it exactly right. Down to its number. And it's a good name. It's a nice name.
Don't know.
Giving up.
I'm giving up.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm giving up.
It's a class 66.
Okay.
It's a class 66. Does that help?
I'm assuming then it's what Vestiniog fans posting.
Patriot. It's in memory of fallen railway employees. It's a
Oh,
nice
that's
name.
awesome.
It's a nice name. It's a beautiful, beautiful class 66. It is a 66. That's right. I wanted the last one to be a 66. I wanted to. Oh, if you want to look at it, it is 66418. Is what it looks like. It's lovely, lovely. I would love to find it one day. Love to find it.
Right, okay, AFB. I am just trying to find out where the that's PZB mode. I thought AFB was down under here somewhere, but it's not. So I'm pressing Control R. So if you're on a keyboard, Control R is what you want. But I'm trying to find the lever for it.
Oh, the lever, Kronk.
There it is there, look. Now you've got that, you can now set your AFB with your red target up there. Or the F key. Or release the brakes and we go. And hopefully it will limit us. The bit in red says ABF, the Soldiers' Charity, apparently.
Trying to find, I could not find that at all. I was struggling to see what that said. I zoomed really, 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 really close in on that one.
Yeah, Dreamer, if you're on PC, you can use Control R generally, but if you're not on PC, the AFB is quite often buried under the left-hand side down here, or on some of the trains, you'd set it up in the in there. On the left on one of the screens. But those are the normal places that it is. But if you're on a PC or you've got a keyboard, just Control R will toggle it on and off, and then R and F will then move the lever up and down accordingly. Okay. Right. That was a good one. I feel like we should have got that, and I knew we should have got that.
It's okay. It was tough. It was tough because I don't think you were expecting me to ask for. I'd
ruled out 66s naturally, so.
Because I know what a 66 looks like. You know what? I'm looking at. I really want a model 66, just like a little one for my desk. But the problem with model trains is they're not like. One. You can. Well, I can. Because they're really expensive, and I'd just be using it as like a little thing for my desk. I've got like a bunch of stuff on my desk. My desk makes me happy, and I have something from every game I've worked on my desk. So I've got a Sackboy. Hi Sackboy. I've got multiple Sackboys actually. I've got many Sackboys staring at me. I've got obviously lots of dinosaur things. I've got my favourite one is my badge. I have a badge with Jeff Goldblum on it that says "Life finds a way." I have the only thing I'm missing is a class 66. That's the only thing I'm missing. But they're exactly. Looked at prices recently.
They're a lot.
You've got 60. I don't want to know how much your home insurance costs. I don't want to know how much your home insurance costs at all. That's. But I was shocked when I went to the festival. The Festival of Model Railways exhibition in Birmingham. I was shocked at the price of them, and Jamie, bless him, was like, "We're going to try and find you an inexpensive 66," and he came up to me, and he like we'd split off to have a little explore, and he found me, and he went, "I found one that's like it's a really good price," and I went, "Brilliant." We went over, and he went, "Is this one here?" And I was like, and he said, "Oh, you know, the box is a bit banged up, but you're using it on you know, it's not like you're going to take it out of the box and use it as like a little desk thing." And I was like, yeah. And it was like 100. It was still 100 quid, and he was like, "But this is a great price." I was like,
"It is a good price these days."
I was going, "Jamie, it's 100 quid."
25 quid.
I was like, "No, I'm after something." I was like, "Maybe something that's like 30, 40 quid." He went, "Oh, you're not going to find that."
No, your best bet for that is to look on eBay and just see if you find something going. I mean, it won't be the greatest quality, but it'll be. You can get them sort of second hand like that at sometimes a cheaper price. Even the second hand stands are quite often really expensive at Model Rail shows.
Really? Yeah, they're pricey. I mean, there's one. Oh, see, that one's just the shell, and it's still 50 quid. But it's a Hornby. They're supposed to be the good ones, right? Hornby are the ones.
Hornby are good. Bachmann are good. I mean, they're pretty much all good at different things. There's you might get a general feeling that certain, like if you want a 66, there's this type of 66 is better. But my dad's got 66s from various different companies, and they're all frankly good. Yeah, look for a non-runner. That's a good shout, Daytona. Find one that's not a spares or repairs one that visually looks good, because if you're not going to actually run it, who cares? And they'll be a lot cheaper. Because most people won't want to buy something like that.
What's this one? Oh, that one's perfect. But it's 90 quid. Come on, you gotta be able to. I gotta be able to whittle this down. What is that? Oh my goodness me, there's one here that's like this big. It's tiny little thing.
Like
and it's 50 quid. It's £45, and the bid ends in 58 seconds. It's Graham Barish.
Oh, okay, it's an N-gauge then.
Class 66.
Graphire is effectively N-gauge Bachmann.
Okay, it ends in 40 seconds.
Their 66 isn't bad. I think I've got one of those upstairs in the loft.
66623. It's not my favourite looking one either.
Wow. Don't rush it. Find one that you like the look of, because you're getting it to look at it.
All right. Okay. Oh my god, that one's beautiful. EWS. Oh, it's expensive. Oh, Matt! They're so expensive.
Model trains, I must admit, I've by and large stopped buying model trains just because they are so expensive now. They're really good quality. The quality of the trains has gone up significantly as well. I guess expensive is the wrong word, but too rich for my blood is for what I get out of it. They're just a bit too expensive now. The quality is incredible compared to what there's 10 years ago. The quality of the model, the detail in the model is phenomenal.
Yeah, these are really beautiful, but where is this mini class 66 for 20 quid? Where is it? I'll have it. I just want a little desk 66. Is that too much to ask? Is it too much to ask? Is somebody selling an empty box for 20 quid?
Yeah, you got to be careful about that.
Did you just are you just pulling one out of a drawer? Oh, he's off. He's off. Oh no! Don't ask me anything about trains. He's back. He's back.
It's not a 66, but this was a novelty that I had to pick up as soon as I saw it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
BR.
I just had a quick look at one in the game earlier on to help somebody.
Oh no! It was a BR. Oh no! One.
Albeit this is the Austrian version, so it's not it's not that, but it is essentially the same. It's a Taurus.
Nope, that's not it. That's not it either. Oh, I feel like I'm really close to getting it. Is it a?
But the reason I got it, the reason I got it is
it
because,
a 148?
No.
Damn it!
It's a USB drive.
What?
It's like a 64 gig USB drive. I think you might be able to get them still. It's RSSLO, the train sim developer. They did a run of these OBB 1116s, which are the same as the BR182 that I ran earlier on. So I mean, they're not the cheapest thing in the world, but they hit the novelty mark quite nicely.
I'm very jealous of your little, of your model trains, and I'm very jealous of everybody that's like, I've got this model train and this model train. All I'm just after a little desk train, just a little pal that I can be like, oh. See, that one's quite nice. But, the EWS ones are really nice.
I always like the EWS livery, I must admit. I do GBRF have a series of bespoke liveries. So like the normal GBRF livery is like the orange and blue, which is, pretty loud and proud. But then they've done a number of custom liveries, like all of the TFL, the 2 TFL liveries they did. They're beautiful. The ones that have got almost like paintings. So MSC, the Mediterranean Shipping Company, or Mediterranean Shipping Company, they did one with one of their ships painted on the side. Absolutely superb. So I like the variety that are on the GBRF trains. But there is something sort of suit and tie-ish about EWS, I think. €30. Yeah, there it is, Daytona, yeah. I thought it was.
Wait. Where is this?
What?
Wait. I'm looking at... Oh, the top speed... I thought the speeds... The Class 66, they would... The top speed is like... 70... 78? I've got 5 in my head though. 65? 85? 85. 65. 65? No, that seems really slow. 85. Is it 85?
So 85 sounds more right, because I know in one of the scenarios you get held back to 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, I feel... But I've got like an 80... 75. Is it only 75?
They're not fast trains, they're powerful trains.
No way, I thought it was...
It's 75 for most tasters, there you go.
Top speed. That's 66. Oh, so I was 65. I was right on one of them, but it was 75. Okay. Why have I got 85 in my head? Not sure. Because the one... Oh God, it felt like it was going so much faster. The one I saw felt like it was flying. The one that gave me... The one that you can hear them. We have
when something of that big makes that much noise when it's going past you, 60 miles an hour can sound pretty fast.
Well, we've got a railway bridge near the house, because whenever I take Puppy out, I try and time... I'll have a look on real-time trains and see what might be passing through our station, so that when I take the dog for a walk, there's a big railway bridge above it's only like 5-minute walk away. There's a big railway bridge that kind of goes across the road, and we go across the road and we turn there. And the amount of times that you just know when a 66 is passing through because of that kind of high-pitched like whine that you get.
The singing on the rails.
They're also so loud. Like it's everywhere because they're usually carrying something from the quarry. We've got a quarry near us. They're usually carrying something, and they're usually very long. Like very, very. They've usually got a lot of cars behind them, so you can just hear them. But occasionally, you'll just hear a meh when one of them blows the horn. And that always makes me very happy. But you can hear that from my house. If somebody blows the horn, you can hear it from here, even though it's a 5-minute walk away. It's loud.
Yeah, when we lived in East London, we were not far off the Goblin line, actually. It was sort of virtually a couple of houses away from our back garden, and so whenever a diesel went running over there, you could hear it.
My stepsister used to live next to a, like right next to, stayed at her house a few times. She used to live right next to a, it was in Glasgow. I think was it when she lived in Blantyre? Actually, it might have been Blantyre and not Glasgow, because that was Lanarkshire. Is it Blantyre railway station? Oh yeah, she would have lived. She lived. Oh, in fact, there's a train going past now. Way up. No. That wasn't a 66. That would have been one of those 170s. Probably. I bet if I check real-time trains now.
Check you out going to look at real-time trains.
Let me see. I want to confirm that I was right. Let's see. What time is it? What time is it? Oh my god, I was right. It was a 170. Which is, to be fair, it's not a big... Oh, there it is. There it is. Literally just passed. I'm getting good at this. I mean, I'm not getting good at knowing the difference between a grey and a green train. But I managed to guess based on the sound of it. I knew that was the 170. That's the one that is going to Leicester. It's you know what? I took a couple of videos of my train spotting experience. I've not posted them yet. I've not put them up in the Discord yet. And it's hard to post them in the forums because I have to put them on YouTube to be able to post them in the forums. But the train that just passed was 170638. It's made up of 3 coaches, and it's on its way to Leicester. And I managed to accurately guess it based on the sound of it.
There you go.
Yes. Are you proud of me, Matt?
I'm very proud of you. That's cool. And then you went straight to real-time trains and checked it, and that's, you know, you're in the club now. You know.
I'm doing it. I'm doing train
You've
stuff.
passed the point of no return.
Oh, I feel like getting up at 7 in the morning to go and look at a class 47. I got up and I was like, Chris, I think this was quite a rare find, so do you want to come with me? And he went, oh, what time is it? I was like, 7. He went, no. He was like, no.
Are you mad?
No. He's like, what? He said it's raining. I was like, no, it's just really cold. He was like, oh no, I'm not. No, I don't want to come with you. No. He's like, I'll see the steam engine with you. I'm going back to bed. So I got up, and went to go and see it. He ended up getting up. He went. he was like, "Oh, take the dog for a walk." I was like, "Thank you." So I did my filming and I did my video and I went to go out and get it and I was like 7 a.m. I don't get up at 7 a.m. I get up at 8. That's an hour early. I got up to see this train, this little light engine speeding by. It was very early. There were a lot of very grumpy looking commuters around me while I was excitedly like stood looking at. I was trying to figure out. I still don't know how to tell what direction they're going to come. Still don't know how to figure that bit out. So
usually, if I'm on a station, I'm looking around, just look and see what lights get enabled, get turned to green or yellow. Because if it's if you can see a light and you can see it's gone to green, then you can usually tell. If you've got when I used to do train spotting at home at Stowmarket, that's got the advantage that nearby the station there are 2 level crossing gates that are a little bit apart from each other, and you can hear from the order in which the gates go down which way the train is going.
Okay.
Little things like that can help.
It's yeah, we do have. You can see the signals from where we are. So, but well, you know what? That's very nice. I'm glad that I managed to guess that train. I can usually always tell if it's. I always know if it's a 66. I sometimes, because we don't just get 66. Obviously, you know, with the others that we've had, you can normally tell.
66 has a very unique sound. They're called yin-yings for a reason.
Is it is that like you can always? It's always a high pitched. You can hear like from here. You can always hear if you stand outside. You can always hear like this high pitched whine.
Yeah. When they're idling, you'll generally get more of a ying 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 ying. It's sort of sound of the engine ticking over, which is where they get one of their many nicknames.
Shed. Oh. Do you know what? I had this thing where I was thinking about stretch goals. I was thinking about stretch goals for you, Matt, for Train Sim, and I was thinking about stretch goals for my own stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I was looking at stretch goals, and I said to my friend yesterday, who's a big train enthusiast, and was very, very happy that I got the job here. When I first got the job, and they were like, wait, Train Sim World. I was like, yeah, it's a train driving, it's like a realistic train driving simulation game. And he was like, oh, I know what it is. I went, oh. He was like, did you not know? I'm a massive train. He was like, my dad used to work on, and I was going, oh god, I've started something.
You've opened the box.
I've started something. And he now sends me pictures, but he's actually coming round today. He's coming round to play some board games. And I was thinking about stretch goals, and I was thinking about tattoos. And I was going, what would a class 66 tattoo look like? Like there has to be really nice tattoos of trains, right? But I was going, have a shed? Because mostly it's steam. Like people will get steam engines tattooed to them. They won't tend to get very common diesel.
No, not until they start getting cycled out, and then everybody will.
Well, this is maybe I could beat the crowd.
You could start the trend.
I was like, maybe I could have like a little fine line one. I don't want anything. I don't want like a big. I don't want anything. Actually, that is beautiful. What is that one? I found a very, very nice one. A very beautiful. It kind of looks like it's kind of like simple line work. But I was like, it'd have to be a big stretch goal. It'd have to be a really big stretch goal. I do. I follow Francis Bourgeois on both TikTok and Instagram. His videos always bring me joy. He's just very happy. Yeah, I was eyeing up the idea of it, Matt. I was eyeing up the idea of it, but it would be. I have a lot of random tattoos, but that would be.
It would take the cake, wouldn't it? Really.
It would. Well, I've got some pretty weird. I've got Sea of Thieves ones because Sea of Thieves kind of changed the trajectory of my life. So I've got a Siren Queen here, and I've got a big tattoos on my legs. Has Matt got a tattoo of a train? Do you have tattoos?
I don't have any tattoos. I'm very boring, I'm afraid.
I don't think it's boring. I think it's sensible not to be stabbed with a needle for many hours. It is tiring. It is very tiring. And then I once made the mistake of going. I was like, how does a tattoo gun even work? So I googled it and had a look in slow motion what they do, and I was going.
Maybe
not. I was like, I don't like thinking about my skin doing that, and then I got more tattoos. I got a lot more tattoos. So I have giant ones on my legs that take over the entire front of my thigh. I've got Wolf Link on my left one, and I've got a Sea of Thieves Megalodon on my right one, and then my entire left shin is a Fallout tattoo. It's a Deathclaw fighting John Hancock from Fallout 4, and I'm having more of those. And while I was thinking about the more Fallout tattoos and the random, I've got random. This is my first one. You can tell because it cost me $5, and some bloke called Gary in Wigan did it, in his house. So that's this one. And I think I got this one at the same time. And then this one is much improved. This is Rexy. But I was thinking, I was like, where would I put a train? Where would I even put a train? I've got space, but they're not. This one's kind of patchworky. I could put it on this arm, or somewhere on my back. I have a dinosaur on my back. I am helping the tattoo industry stay open. I've got good artists. I have to travel to Birmingham. That's why I travel to Birmingham New Street, and also why I do not get along with Birmingham New Street Station. But I love this community so much that when I had Rexy finished and I had my Deathclaw started on my left leg, and after that I didn't have time before the tattoo, but after the tattoo I had time to do some train spotting, and I was told to go and find what is it that goes to Birmingham New Street?
323?
Is it a class? It wasn't that. Oh my good gosh. Oh.
There's quite a bunch of stuff goes to New Street actually. It's a bunch of different trains coalesce there.
I'm not gonna name the train I just looked at. I was just a bit surprised. It was just in your face. Just a weird looking little train, but it was not that. It wasn't an Azuma, was it? Was it? No, because do Pendolinos go to? Pendolinos
go to Birmingham.
I think it might have been. I've got a video of it. I literally went, oh, I've not. I said I was going. Oh, I've not got. I said I couldn't find this train, but I did find this one. But I hobbled around. Dono, you've got another dono, man.
Yeah. Anonymous donation come in. Thank you very much.
Look at that! Look at that total. That is bonkers. You still got. What time are you due to finish tonight, Matt?
Midnight.
Oof. Oh my gosh. Are you back in tomorrow, or did you decide to be sensible? Oh.
No, never sensible. Don't be silly. When have you known me to be sensible?
Oh my goodness me! It was so I went. I think maybe it was a Pendolino. I took a picture because I was told to throw a gang sign in front of it. It was a 390. That's a Pendolino, right? That's a Pendolino. Yeah. Okay, so I did find the right train. I was told to find it. I did find it, and walking around on a freshly tattooed shin, my entire shin, by the way, from the base. From the bottom of my ankle, there it is. From like my ankle all the way up to this bit of my knee, which is a very very aggressive place to have a tattoo. I'll tell you that. My leg was not happy because that is where that's where doctors hit you for reflexes, and having a tattoo there, you don't want to have a big line down you when it hits the knee bit there. So I was just kind of like frozen. But I hobbled around. I love this community. I hobbled around, desperate to find a 390. I went up to somebody in this who was working in the station, and I was like, I really need to find a 390. And he said, one should be coming through here in about 10 minutes, but it's at the other side of the station.
Oh, no.
I was like, I need to get to. And it's Birmingham New Street. So my train was on the way different platform. Is going. I don't even know how to. Can I even do that with the ticket that I've got? And he said, yeah. He said, well, if you go down here, and he gave me some directions, and he said, well, they should. He said, like, you're not going to get. He was like, you're not going to get on it. I was like, no, I'm train spotting. And he was going, oh right. He said, yeah, well, you just go here, and then I went down and I walked across, and I limped across the entire station. And I walked to the wrong end of it to take a picture of it. I went all the way down because it was massive. It was really, really long. I went all the way down to the wrong end of it, and there's a video. There's a video of an angry, freezing cold, limping Harry, where I was limping, and then I go, oh my god, it's the wrong side of the. And then I turn around and I hobble all the way back, and I'm like, there you go. I found it, and there is. I took a picture in front of it. You can't really see it. I know what I'll do. I'll send it to you, Matt. It is. I look very tired, and it was just after. It was just after I'd had a big old tattoo.
Jeez, but Birmingham is not a station to be underestimated.
It's massive. It's massive, and I've only ever, because I only usually come from one direction. And when I got the train down to Chatham, it was I think I managed to go straight. It was straight from Leicester. I went from my local station, and then I went to Leicester, and then I went on the Class 222, which was freezing cold and had hospital lighting in it. And I'm 90% sure I got COVID on it. And then I got on the javelin, which was really fun, and I really loved that. I loved the javelin. It turned up, and I went, "This is the." I was like, "This is the best thing ever. I love this thing." And I was messaging Chris. It was great. It was so great. It was really fast. I messaged Chris and I was like, "How about the javelin?" And he was like, "That's great. What is that?" And I was like, "It's the fastest domestic train in the UK." He was like, "The domestic?" I was like, "Yes, the domestic, because the Eurostar's the fastest train in the UK." Chris, okay. but that is. Oh, that's not it. I'm trying to get that picture for you. Copying? Did you copy that? Are you actually going to copy that, or are you going to paste something else in? There you go, you did copy. Well done, well done. There you go, PC.
Do you want me to put it up on the stream?
I'll do. I don't mind. Oh.
Conscious that I'm coming into a station while I can't see the game anymore. But
fun.
Yeah, that's a good picture.
I don't look very happy, but the challenge was done. The challenge was completed. So, yeah, I must have looked like a weirdo. I was like crouched down in front of it and was like a weirdo. I must have looked very strange. I can't imagine many train spotters take pictures doing that. So yeah. So that's how much I love you. All right, TSW community. I didn't do it for community management reasons. I didn't do it for job reasons. I did it because you lot were like, "Oh, you should find this while you're in there, actually." And I was like, "You know what? I will." And then I'm not a quitter. You know, I'm not going to turn up and he goes, oh well, there's one down there at the other side of the station. I go, it's at the other side of the station. No.
Got another donation, Elderly Naval. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
I'm going to let you go because I need to play board games.
Awesome. Well, thank you for coming along, Harry. It's been brilliant.
Well, can I just say, well done, Matt. That is a lot of streaming. That is a big old day that you've got. And you're raising money for an incredible charity. SpecialEffect are just wonderful, wonderful people. They are very good eggs.
Yeah, we had a good chat with Paige yesterday before my machine died.
Oh, so you know what? We were halfway driving to Leicester, and I just went, oh. Just went, what? I might need to turn around.
I
went, Paige is on her own. And he was like, oh, Paige can handle that. I went, they're asking train-related questions, Chris. And he was going, oh no. I was like, no, I'll just let him know. I'll let him know. And then I typed to the chat, and it was on Twitch, because I watch it on Twitch. I typed to the chat, but I don't have access on my phone to the TSW account. So it just probably looked like some random person was saying, hey, be nice! Talk about special effects stuff, stop talking about train stuff, as opposed to, because I wasn't in my Dovetail account, and I wasn't, so it was just I must have just looked like a random community member just going, hey, kidding, stop it, be good, behave yourself. And you know what? They did behave themselves. Well done, everybody.
It was very good. No, it's really, really good, actually. You know, it was... It wouldn't be a stream if there wasn't a technical issue somewhere. But no, my webcam died, my mouse died, the computer needed rebooting. So I've got some repairs to do after this weekend. So, but we got there.
Just hear the fans start screaming. No, seriously, Matt, well done. Donate if you can, everybody. It is SpecialEffect are an incredible charity. They make bespoke gaming setups for people with disabilities that might otherwise not be able to play games with the standard retail setup. They do it for free as well. They go to people's houses free of charge. They'll take a look at their situation, and they will come up with some pretty genius ideas to be able to get the individual playing games, which is perfect. It's something I never thought about years and years ago before I'd heard of SpecialEffect, and it's something that I really wish I'd not known about, but something that was around. I don't think it was really around because my grandma was the person that got me into video games, and the reason that she stopped playing games is because her arthritis got too bad, so she wasn't able to play games anymore. But she loved games. I have here, this is my grandma's, Sonic 2. It's original Sonic 2 badge all the way from the 90s. Ooh, there we go. That is my grandma's. She was a massive Sonic the Hedgehog fan. And she was the coolest grandma ever. And she got me into playing games. And there was nobody more proud of me when I got my first job in games than my grandma was. I called up and showed her my first ever game credit. And she was going, hey, look at that! Well done, love. Well done. Oh, look. What does that mean, though? What does it mean? What have you done on it? Have you made it? I was going, no, Grandma. I don't know anything about making games. I worked on the comms side of thing, and she's going, oh, well, you're good at that, aren't you? You know, you've always been chatty. You've always been good with your words, so you know you're all right. Well, it's well good, that is, aren't you? So she was, but it's something that she struggled with, and it's something that we will all struggle with eventually, that you don't realise that at some point your bones are not going to work as well as they used to, and it's not even something I thought about until I'd heard of SpecialEffect, and I was like, gosh, that they help people with disabilities, but thinking about making things more accessible, even just something as simple as button mapping, making something like that can actually be a massive, massive help.
Yeah, totally.
Well done, SpecialEffect, and well done, Matt.
Thank you.
big weekend. Have a great rest of the day. Behave yourself, everybody, or the haunted.
I've got mod privileges now on the chat, so they've got no excuse now. I can sort them out. Sort them out.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? We had no moderators yesterday for a large chunk of the day, and they were brilliant.
Were they good?
Their chat were amazing. So full credit where it's due. We didn't need any moderators. Everyone was just enjoying the time and so forth. So that was brilliant.
Big well done. Well done TSW community. I'm very proud of you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Have a wonderful day. Matt, have a wonderful, wonderful day. I hope you get a lot of sleep this evening and that you also get some food. And
I'm going to go and get something to eat in a minute after this service.
Perfect. There you go. Okay. Have a wonderful day. That's a great amount of money as well. That is a great amount of money. My brain has stopped working, so that is my cue to leave. Because I've now got to try and get my brain working for the rest of the day while I play board games.
Enjoy your board games. Sandra, thank you very much for that donation. Much appreciated.
I hope it's games that I've played before. I don't know what's been set up downstairs.
Have fun. Thanks very much for joining us, Harry.
Thank you, Matt. Bye, everybody. Bye.
That was awesome. All right, let me put it back to the single thing so that it's not doing strange things on the screen. There we go. Right, I've got a speed limit of 60. That was amazing, wasn't it? Harry always brings a levity to the stream, doesn't she? Right, back to boring hard work, folks. Right, trains. Yeah, thank you for that donation, Sander. Not far off New York Penn now. It's a little bit of access and ATC shenanigans that'll get us into Penn. She's JD, but more fun. Oof, poor JD. But yeah, absolutely that. It's JD with less admin, right? Yeah, I don't know when or if you'll see JD on other streams. Alex has pretty much taken over the mantle now on the streams. And JD's got millions of things to do. At some point, the temperature is getting up in here, so the door will have to open again. At that point, the cat will come in, but then, good luck getting the cat to sit down long enough to point a camera at it. So I've tried that in the past, and for like a fleeting moment on my streams a long time ago, there was a cat cam as a standard thing, for a couple of weeks even. And then the cat decided that she'd had enough of sitting in that chair, and that was it. Not been able to pin her down for a camera ever again. Just to be clear, I don't pin the cat down, okay? Just to avoid any doubt. And fleets, driven by the cab car. Well, cats do power the internet, Daytona, so, one must pay respects to our furry overlords. That's the marshlands. Got a 60 cab speed. A catastrophe, a cataclysm. It will be perfect. It's a caucus, this, isn't it? Hey there, laser jets. Best bet is to talk to Alex about that one. I'm not sure on that. If it's Alex and Jan that organise those, it wouldn't surprise me. I'm sort of expecting it, but I don't know if how far they are down at thinking about it. $350 in West Coast Main Light goes off while stationary. It's not supposed to do that. It's a bug. I think it's supposed to be that you put it in neutral, but I think it even does it even when you're in neutral at the moment. I know the beta team have been just talking about it. This thing is super quiet. Is there any kind of... There we go. A bit more noises. Downhill now under the river. They use a lot of code change points in America for higher density traffic management, Sandaranda. Look, if you run the BR423 on Munich Augsburg, you'll find similar densities there because again they've got high density signaling for running high density traffic. But these are what they call code change points. They're not signals as such, but they're implemented as signals because they basically do the same job. So that can never, the code change points can never show, you can see one here, they can never show a red. What they do is give speed information to sort of, and they feed into the access stuff on the right hand side here to sort of slow the train down if it needs to be. And then every now and again down here there will be a block signal which can show a red. But essentially, if a code change point puts you at a restricting access, there you go, I've just been restricted. If you get a restricting access, then you're supposed to drive on site anyway. So you can get to where you literally drive right up to the back of another train and stop. But that won't happen unless it's already brought you down to 15 miles per hour, a fair bit in advance. This is a block signal coming up. You can see it's got physical aspect on it. So let's drop us down to 30. So we're on ATC now. These are signal indications. These are drops. So different trains work different ways in terms of the DSD and DVD for Stiniog fan. Some of them actually do. So we're on a restricting aspect now, which means that now I could face another train, in theory, after a little while. So yeah, different trains do work different ways in terms of Some of them will always do that when you're stationary. Some of them don't do it when you're stationary. Some will, but if you put it in neutral, they won't do it. Some of them you have to put it in off for it to not do it. There's all sorts of different rules and the way that different trains are set up. So, yeah, there isn't a standard as such. See that face? Oh, thanks, Alex. Yeah, I don't have access to our MooBot. Well, this is less because this is telling you this literally just tells you what you have to do. So in that respect, it's easier than PZB because you just do what it says here, essentially, and you're fine. Whereas PCB, you're supposed to know what to do, and PCB checks to make sure you're doing it, essentially. Oh, it's Harry. Sorry, Alex. Sorry, Harry. Oh, dear. My brain stopped working because I'm a bit hungry. I kind of need to go and have a bio break, and we found the 15 miles per hour section of the route. But we're getting there. We're nearly there. Clogging my brain up. Welcome back, Odin. We're just finishing up on the Trenton route with the Amtrak Acela. Drop down to 15 miles per hour now as we come into Penn Station. Next road map is a week on Monday, if I remember rightly, Roblox. Hey, Grav, welcome back. Oh, thank you, Harry. Alex came on at the beginning of the day and put it on the pinned chat, but MooBot will work on for everybody then, I guess. Oh, MooBot is just Twitch, isn't it? I've no idea. Thank you, Harry. Woohoo! Right, okay, I'm going to put a vid on for you to watch while I just go and sort out some food, and I'll be back shortly. All right, thanks very much, everyone. Don't forget, get some donations coming in, folks. Cheers. If I can find my mouse. There is my mouse.
My name is Lee. My son Corey is 6 years old. He's hemiplegic down the left-hand side as a result of a prenatal stroke. And he used to watch his brother playing games. We would give him a controller that wasn't connected, just so he felt involved. And I did ask a few people when I was out about if they knew of any controllers that I could buy for him so that he could play himself. And no one seemed to know anything about them. And then just by chance one day went into game, and I asked one of the assistants in there, and he said that they just had a fundraising day for SpecialEffect. From there I contacted SpecialEffect and we arranged to come down. They assessed Corey's needs and did a setup for him there, a few trial and error things, and then they gave us a setup to bring home and to trial, which we did, and he hasn't looked back really. He's really enjoyed it. He likes playing FIFA, but he has to win.
Oh, what a shot!
And he likes the racing games as well. So it's really given him a bit of independence to play the games himself, and it's just something else that he can do because his physical disability restricts him in so many other ways. It's nice that he can actually have the enjoyment of playing the games. Seeing him so happy, it just makes you feel good.
Hello, SpecialEffect. Thank you so much for giving me this wonderful setup. Oh, before you came, I've always wanted to compete with my brother because we're a competitive family, but I couldn't. But now I can win and beat him. I've got cerebral palsy and I'm 11 years old. My right hand is a weak hand, but this includes everything for both your hands. And the coolest thing about it, I think, is that cars. I recommend it. Bye!
I'm Kerry, I'm Jada's mum. Jada is almost 9, has always wanted to play computer games but never been able to. Jada's got cerebral palsy and finds fine motor skills very difficult, so the hand controls are extremely difficult. She's now got switches, a large switch for the main jumping and shooting, and then the smaller switches and joysticks, which is good for her fine motor skill because she has to use a joystick.
Go way back. Yeah.
Once Daddy got the equipment, that was her off, and her words were, "I'm now a gamer," and she's been playing it and having a time of her life. Also, it's something she can play with her friends and not be excluded. She's now in the mainstream, playing games with mainstream children. She's now like her friends, or her and her dad will sit and play football. It's just having fun, and it's lovely to watch. Absolutely lovely to watch. I just think SpecialEffect are amazing, and what they've done for Jade has been amazing. And thank you. Thank you so, so much.
David's my robot. He was helping me with school when I couldn't go. So my teachers put him on my desk, and then I could put my hand up on David and he would light up, and then I could unmute myself and say the question. I could wear my pajamas and nobody could see. We got the books at home, and they used to go round the room and ask people to start reading it, so I could do that as well. We set it up on the iPad. There are all the emotions. There's the extremely happy. There's the curious. The thing I liked most about David was that he kept me in touch with my friends. So we'd play a board game or something, and then I'd roll the dice at home and say the number that I rolled, and then they'd move me on the board. My teacher's assistant took me on the school trip, and they were all looking at the robot. There's the snooze. There's the hand up. So sometimes I used the snooze button when the nurses were here to put some medicine in or something.
So I think last time I saw you, you'd been sick for a few months, I think. It was Mick and myself, and we went to see you, and we got you all set up. We played hide and seek, didn't we, when we first...
Yeah, I put him in the shoe cupboard. So if you want him to look around, if you press somewhere, it'll move. Oh. I found you.
No, super hidden.
When I was using David at the hospital, it was weird that I could do school at hospital, but cool because I didn't have to go to school. Hospital was really boring because I didn't have anything to do, but I had schoolwork to do with David. We did the games in the Friday afternoon. They're beads of courage. Like you have all the beads for different meanings. That's general anaesthetic. That one's for ambulance. White one's for chemotherapy. That's the ending. 2013 beads. David helped me to go back to school because I didn't have to do all the work again. I liked that my teachers knew that I knew the answers still.
And she got into the top sets in class, so David helped to do that, didn't you? When she moved over school, you got put in the top group, didn't you? So she really didn't suffer too much at all because he helped her so much to keep in touch, and he made it more fun for you, didn't he?
You know when you gave David back?
Bye-bye, David.
David is out and about the world helping more kids.
My name's Will. I'm a C4 tetraplegic following a cycling accident in July 2012. I got back into gaming in 2013 when I found out about SpecialEffect. The first time I came, I really didn't know what to expect. I've been playing a lot of games prior to my accident, and of that, FIFA was one of the main games I had played, and literally within half an hour we had the shoulder switches and had FIFA set up. I've got movement of the shoulders to limited hand movement, so I've got 2 shoulder switches. They can be set up for whichever trigger button you need them for. For example, you've got X on one shoulder, circle on the other. So for FIFA that's 2 button modes, and chin control, like the one I use for my chair, on the analog stick to control the ball. I was quite fortunate that after being to visit SpecialEffect the first time, I took all the equipment home with me, and it gave me a couple of months to actually get to grips with, whether it's something that I was going to enjoy and something that was going to be suitable for my needs, and it certainly was. And then we got the links to purchasing the right equipment. Games are another aspect of the life that I had prior to my accident, and a real social occasion. Great to be competitive with friends or just to pass time myself. When I was in hospital, I was seeking advice as to what would still be possible, and I had been told that I wouldn't be able to play games like FIFA again. I'm just really grateful I managed to find out about SpecialEffect, that I've had this opportunity to get back into gaming, and I wouldn't have been able to do it without SpecialEffect, and I would recommend it to anyone else in a similar position.
Am I back? It looks like I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. That's really inspiring. The robot is really incredible, isn't it? It just reminds you that this is more than just gaming. But I just want to call out Kelly for that donation. Huge thank you, Kelly. Can I get around the GGs in all the chats? That's an incredible donation. Thank you. Kelly said, "Thank you, Matt, for continuing to bring attention and raise funds for SpecialEffect to help." It's all off the screen. To help find so many find joy in gaming. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much, Kelly. Right, I made a bit of an error in my schedule here. I've had us doing the Acela on Trenton, then the Alp 46 on LGV. I'm not quite sure what planet I was on, but we're actually going to do a TGV on LGV. Oh, I needed that quick refresh, actually. That was good. Right, okay. Someone remind me how the heck you drive this thing now. Circuit breaker. Master switch. That's probably a good one. I think we did a good thing here. And then we need gauge lights can come on. Don't need tail lights on. Don't need vacuum cancel. That one don't need. Right. I think we need first to get the pantograph up. So we need to be on AC. Or we're on DC here. We're on DC here. Let's raise it and see if it comes up. Normal. That's a good sign. Yep, that tells me it's good to go. Hit that, we've got power. Good. Right, we are powered up. We can clear the light. Right, good. Let's get the doors open. We need to get the desk light on so we can see what we're doing. Let's get the power handle. Get the reverser put into forward. Set our speed selector to 30 kilometers per hour. We need to set this one on the outside to selected speed. That's a power handle, which is good on both sides. Train brake is good. Right, now somewhere around here we have, it's been a while, okay, you'll have to bear with me. It's been a long old while since I've driven this. So, oh, you want me to do that from in the seat, do you? TVM. It's just done via that. Yeah, it is. TVM. Battery. Crocodile. KVB. VACMA, which is the DSD, Safe Vigilance Device. Auxiliary power is on, that's usually a good sign. Right. Lock the doors. We've still not got a light though, but I think this route is probably going to be waiting for the doors to close. Battery. Yep, there it goes. Alright, let's put some power on. Probably going to tell me I can't put power on yet. No. Let's lower the pantograph again and go to AC mode then. I thought we were in DC territory though. The fact that it's not telling me anything over here tells me that I was right. Wait for the string, that's the thing that says you're okay to reset. We're okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have forgotten something else here. That's the doors, they're closed. That's the emergency pantograph, it's not the alerter. That's that. Train backup brake, that's it running. But we're not getting any power. It's definitely that. What am I missing? Check your brake gauge. Ah. Of course, I haven't released the brakes. I keep forgetting this is a PBL controller. So we're in KVB at the moment. The 3 dashes, or all the dashes there, say that we're on track. Hey, Matt Martin's Gaming. I'm doing very well, thank you. Richard Simmons, I've got driving mode in C and speed control because I'm using, and I've set the speed selector up, so that bit's all done. We're in Marseille station at the moment. Good old Vakba. Slow cruise out of Marseille. Violet signals. This is why I love French railways. Violet signals. It's where it's at. $60. Start to ramp up the acceleration now. $110. There is a power change at some point up here as well that I've got to remember how to do. Speed up to 140. Well, in theory, it's pantograph down, switch to LGV, pantograph up, reset power, go. I think that's remember rightly what it is, Phil. Fierce. Oh, we're stopping at Aix-en-Provence. To keep an eye on that as we come out of the tunnel. Now, I seem to recall the power changer is not far from here. Yep. Tell that because there's a 300. Oh no, it says go via power change location, so there you go. Open the breaker. That's the changeover. Lower the pantograph, switch to LGV. Raise the pantograph. Power on. Good to go. Reset. We have power. Yeah, accelerating up a hill, so we've definitely got power. I think this dropping speed is already because of Aix-en-Provence, which is only 10 kilometers away. The tutorial for this one takes you through all of the brake testing system as well. I can never remember what it is, but there's a whole sequence to do where you test the brakes out, and that's all based on watching cab rides and so forth. You normally hit the emergency accident. Yeah, because if you press the top here, it's very easy. It's the side you want to hit. The top will give you emergency. I totally get how you could do that. It's the phone. Someone get the phone. Come out the tunnel, and then we go up over the curve. Slow you right down to come into Aix-en-Provence. It might be because of the red light at the starter there, almost certainly. Drop speed now as you come into Aix-en-Provence. But not too much, because we're a long train and we actually need to get to the other end of the platform. There you go, Train Rouge. Telling us we need to stop at the next junction, or the next signal thing. One of them flag things is what I mean. Oh yeah, it's a huge no-no to even have your phone out in the UK, Odin. But that ringing sound that sounds like a telephone is actually the equivalent of the alerter or DVD or whatever your vigilance system of choice is. I got kicked out of the carriage. Morning, follow up, finish up. I don't know if the TGV update has gone out yet on Mannheim Roblox. Somebody asked towards the start of the stream about the state of ATB and how whether it's full or basic. If you're still about, I have an answer for you, I think. Let me know. Available, Phil, but will it drive? The problem is that without the update, it won't take power. Off we go, 67 kilometers, top speed. The TGV I'd like to do, but we won't ever do it because it's a bit weird, is the TGV V150. I think it looks cool, and it's kind of fast. But it's a lot of work for one demo scenario. We've got climb clearance up to 170. That will boost us up soon to the maximum. $300. I'm driving a train, Kenny. It's not about looking excited, it's about being involved. Speeding up nicely. Someone answer the phone. Hey dear Sammy, how are you doing? Going downhill. This route is a roller coaster, up and down, up and down. Take advantage of the downhills to build up some speed. Trains are so powerful these days, they don't need to dig tunnels anymore, they just drive up the side of the mountain, it's fine. Drop the speed limit to 250 if you need to. What's the most difficult part of building a route? It depends on the route. A French route would probably be licensing buildings. It depends also, do we have all the material we need to understand the signalling system? So if it's a UK-German route, then probably. If it's a US route, more than likely, but not guaranteed. But that's why we have people like Brandon that we can talk to and work with to fill in those gaps. And if it's for somewhere else, then you need to really understand the signalling really well. Beyond that, I'm not sure. I mean, I tend to come at it from a technical perspective. A lot of the challenge, I guess, outside of that is just getting enough variety of assets to be able to deliver the what the route needs. There are obviously practical constraints, like there is only a certain budget to make a route. It's not unlimited. So trying to sort of work out how you spread that around so that you capture enough to make it feel right. I know the art team have a lot of that's one of the big sort of, not struggles, but it's one of the big key areas that's important to get right. They're really good at figuring out what's needed these days though. Hey Peter, yeah, still going strong, got a long way to go yet. Only been live 4 hours, barely started. $320. Fastest train in the game? It's going to be this or the ICE3. I think this is the fastest one that you drive at the fastest speed, because this goes up to the 320. The ICE3, I can't remember what the maximum speed we run the ICE3 up at. It might go up to 300, but I think it might not actually. Don't know. So this is there are multiple trains which are fast. This one on the ICE3 I would say at the top. But this is, like I said, this is the one that you will drive at the fastest. How long until the first Japanese route? Not a clue. Not a clue. Let's not rush them. Let's let them get it right. No, I've not been to Malaysia. I've not actually been to anywhere in Asia, well, other than Australia, but I've not been to China, Japan, Malaysia, any of those. That's what I thought. It was a limit of 280 for some reason on the ICE. 37 kilometres, really, halfway there already. Does Tubtail ever suggest look at the suggestions tab? Yeah, in fact it's built into our process for picking up new routes. We do a thing called a lamp oil process, and one of those, the A, stands for anticipation, and that anticipation is looked at by looking over the suggestions forum and sort of seeing, has anyone sort of called out the route that we're thinking of doing, or called out similar routes, or things, similar trains, similar experiences, and that's a key part actually of seeing that. We do also look at the suggestions forum, and certainly when we go when we put it through the lamp oil process, one of the outputs that can come out of that is I did, doing the review on the route in question, but also recommendations of, well, actually this route came out, this is sort of similar-ish, and this route seemed to be quite well expected or anticipated. So it's it's looked at from a number of different perspectives in different ways, but yes, it's a core part of our decision process. Do you use UK measurements since some dials don't convert? How do you mean, Odinmore? No idea about Greater Anglia route at this point. UK tag. I mean, I'm from the area, so I'd love to see a UK route. I used to train spot in Ipswich and Stonemarket and Liverpool Street, but it's not something we're looking at anytime soon. And it won't happen until the nationalisation of Greater Anglia has happened either. Pretty much guarantee that. Oh, 19 clicks to go. In terms of measurements, we use the game measurements as the core. Unreal's fundamental measurement is centimeters, for example. But then in all of our physics systems, we have a sort of a single unit, and then it just converts out to everything it needs to convert out to. So you can talk about, a given like a weight or something in all sorts of different ways, and it just, when it internally resembles it, it saves it. It puts it always in the same format. Hey Tommy, how are you? The feedback from via dial doesn't convert on that physical train. So the trains will always use whatever the train is set up to use. Like, so for example, this dial is set up to be in bar. That will always be in bar, no matter what you do. The conversions are more for... oh, it's cut me out. Brakes are on. I'm not watching what I'm doing. The conversions are for things like HUD elements and things like that. So if you've got like the HUD elements on, or the speedometer up here, for example, but what it does in the train will be whatever the train is expecting to do, what does in reality. You can't change what the train does. Doe wasn't watching. Got to wait or something for this now. I think it's that light I've got to wait for. Testing the safety systems, yeah, just proving that it all works if we don't pay attention. I can't remember how you reset from this. I think we're just waiting for a 60-second timeout.
Give it another minute. Busted. Someone have a Google for me, find out what the reset procedure is. No, I can't get those brakes to release. Neutral release, brake button. You're looking at RB3 manual, okay. Let's turn it off. Ah, hey, we got it. Let's release the brakes. Says we've got power. Customers are advised to walk. It's only 7 kilometers. Hey, we're going. Got there in the end. Darren, thank you very much for that donation. Much appreciated. Well, almost at 1600. You know, when I see keyboards like this, I wonder how broken you have to be as a person to not want to use a QWERTY layout. I don't know. Does anyone prefer like a natural order keyboard, or do you prefer the QWERTY order keyboard? Keep seeing those show up on, you know, sometimes like ATM type things and things like that. It's just like, oh wow, this is going to take me a minute to start thinking. Certi, well, or whatever your local keyboard is, it's still better than A, B, C, D, E, F.
We're under 130. Not far out of Avignon now. No Vorjak users? No, I don't think so. There's not many Vorjak users still around, I think, for Fisher. Meanwhile, stenographer users looking up going, It's kind of a visual trigger for me. It's like, you know, when I look at certain things, you've heard the expression, the uncanny valley, and it's kind of, that's what it is for me. It's when I'm looking at something and then just something in my brain goes, ugh! And then I have to look at it again to find out why. Right, kill the power. Come into Avignon. You know what, it'll do. It is a mighty fine looking train though, it has to be said. I went to Paris actually the other day for a meeting with Focus, and let me just where were they? Not there. Does that look familiar? Lock the doors. Oop, booted out of the seat. What do we get? 9103. Little bit of overspeeding. Right, so we are £4 and some pennies away from 1600. Who's got a fiver that they can throw on the pile? Type of power is the LGB power, not AC and DC. LGV is also AC, but it's the one for the LGV line, so it's different. Remember, power is AC or DC. It's frequency and it's voltage. So let me get it right. So what we got here? Here you got 25 kilovolt AC, 1500 volt DC. I think the frequency is different, if I remember rightly, on the ALGV, but straying into not my strong point at this point. Right, West Coast Main Line South, bit of London Overground. To Oscar 58. Can't remember which one it was. Was it here? No, it isn't. It's the other one. No. Euston to Watford 743. To D58. Oh, come on, Matt. Come on. Cool. Get that open.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Cool. Hey there, Peppy and Fan. Doing well, thank you. Headlights. Notice board, cab light, headlight, day, tail lights, auto. Good, good. Nice, well done, Odin. Away we go. 25 limit, straight into a red light. Got 350 coming in. Maybe we're waiting for this 350 to get out of the way. Come on. Get out of it. There we go. Get a 40 upgrade shortly. Pendolino coming in. Yeah, I've mentioned it to the team. There's nothing else I can do at the moment, Lexus. Yeah, you need to be going quite slow because you're approaching a red light, UK tag. So you're being busted by TPWS. Not just under the limit, but actually you need to be lower than the TPWS speed check speed, which is quite a bit lower because you're approaching a red. Wow, okay, we had a few donations coming in here. We have got Brylar said a little donation. Thank you, Brylar. Andrew Hurst, thank you. Peter Edmonds, thank you. So I think everybody tried to round it up, and now we're in an even better state. Thank you very much, everyone. Right, I've got a 40 limit coming up. I think there is a standard limit. I think it's set up at in the local area because it's just how far apart the grids are. I know when the team look at the technical documentation, it says what the trap speed is. Favourite Electrostar? I don't really have a favourite Electrostar, Joshua. I'm not a huge fan of Electrostars. I mean, I love them in real life. They're a good, solid, reliable train, but I just find them a little bit samey in the game. No 331 in that I'm aware of coming from anywhere, Alex. Coming up to South Hampstead. South Hampstead. Close enough. Rolling into South Hampstead now. Squeal. We're in. What are you most looking forward to about the Cardiff City Network? It's the whole thing, to be honest. It's what that experience of that network route with those DMUs and the driving experiences, the gameplay. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not sure if everything is the answer you're hoping for, but yeah, basically everything. Right, 900 yards to Kilburn High Road. Helicopter out there. Pedley now on the main. God, having a struggle to stay awake a bit in the day. I might have to put my jumper on, go at the door open, get some cuddles from the cat at the same time. I'll do that at Queen's Park. Right, 45 at the moment. We're dropping to 30 as we come into Queen's Park. Nah, it's just warming up a bit in here, Casual Rail, and it's sending me to sleep. Between the streaming machine and the gaming machine, it's two big heaters. Right, let me pause that just a minute. Take the microphone with me. Don't worry, I'm not going to the toilet. Did I bring the jumper down? I think I brought the jumper down. I'm going to need to take the microphone off anyway. Anybody else playing with 3D printing at all? Got my Anycubic Co-Run here. Oh. I know, I said I'm too hot, so I'm putting a jumper on. There is logic to my madness. Get that open. We'll cool down a bit in here now. Oh. Actually, let me just go and stand outside a minute. I'll take this with me. We can talk. Be a one-sided conversation, but we can talk. Wow. Cool. Right.
Welcome to the studio. It is currently 14:39.
It is indeed. Thank you, Alexa. There's a battery doing on this thing. We're doing all right. What I might do is run it out, change it, and move it over. Ah, no leaks. No. Right, let's change this microphone. Right, we're working again. Excellent. Good, you can hear me. Let's get rid of this wire. It should be charged up by now. That's better. Soon cool down in here now. Probably get accosted by the feline nutter in a bit. Right, Kensal Green. Remember when I was doing some work on the Bakerloo timetable originally? I had no idea that these things are in the middle of the track. There's one here and there's one here. Because all you see in the editor is this. Right? And the yellow bars at that point went all the way back. So I was sitting here placing trains, and when I run the game and they all start catapulting all over the world, I'm like, what is it? Oh, and then realised, who put these here? And then I realised they were in there in reality, so... There was a fairly substantial update on the timetable wiki for that Liam worked on, which included work from Forks, a community developer as well. I think the London Underground, London Overground timetable is his work. And then Liam added more freight, varied it up a bit, added more Pendolino stuff, added more 350 stuff. Is it 100% complete timetable? No, I think there are still a few bits missing here and there, but most of it's there now. It's a lot more busy than it was. Cool, the trains. Right, we've got to drop down to 30 miles an hour. What of Simtrack finding most difficult about the 104 pack? Time. getting the time to work on it, I think, is the challenge that most third parties face. What's my feeling on Sandpatch Grade? See, I really like Sandpatch Grade Odin more, but then again, biased. I spent a lot of time improving the timetable. I did the original timetable, which was very bare bones, and then went back and did another pass on it and added a ton of switching stuff going on and extra freight operations. So I'm really pleased with Sandpatch Grade, and I think the C40 DLC, the C40-8W, adds a lot to it as well. You know, it's at its heart, it is a freight run over a mountain pass. So if you like that style of game, it delivers. It looks good. It's not the steepest gradient in the world, but also that makes it maybe a bit more approachable. Third-party developers pretty much all primarily earn their day job money elsewhere. You know, if you're a successful third-party developer, it can take 3 or 4 projects before you can be confident to give up the day job and devote 100% of your time to it. Halston. Nothing planned to do a remaster on Sandpatch, Joshua. Bearing in mind, Sandpatch Grade had at least one major rebuild already from the original release. Ooh, look at that. Got a Southern 377 and a 350 going over there. But I am doing a bit of Sandpatch Grade next, as it happens, if you want to look at it, Casual. Run the C40. Oh, hello, stopping here. Compressor's running. Oh, sorry, it was Odin. You were not allowed the Casual. Sorry, I got my names mixed up there. All routes would look good in TOD 4, to be fair, player 1. All routes would look good in TOD 4. It is not a 5-minute job to change it over to TOD 4 and do it properly anyway. Stonebridge, this is the London Underground Depot. William, I don't know the answer to those questions. Ask them on the Mildmay stream. I think they what you're talking about is it's a it might have the extra cars, but it won't have different seats because it's just a reskin. Right, Wembley Central. Let's shoot on under the West Coast Main Line and over to the other side. Kojo62, thank you very much for that donation. Very much appreciated. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Under the West Coast Main Line. Well, my favourite coffee, latte. .350 whizzing by on the main tracks there. North Wembley. It'll be after this, so 3/4 of an hour maybe. I don't know how much longer there is left of this one. No, 20 minutes even. The rest of this one reckons it might be 20 to 30 minutes. If I keep overspeeding, it'll be less than that. But the Sandpatch one is a good while. 1 hour and 25 is it'll be running on Sandpatch grade. So it's an eastbound run, which means we get to get the dynamics screaming down the hill. This is North Wembley. Five could be the 170. I wanted to drive the 158, but then I realised it isn't out yet. So that'd be the 170. Well, actually, the 158 ScotRail is out, isn't it? So I could do a free roam. Oh, that might be interesting. Ben, so the game is compatible with Steam Deck, but it's not fully certified. Plays okay. You might need to tweak some settings. That's the reason it's not certified. It doesn't run out of the box. So I don't know how big of a player base there is on Steam Deck. It's one of the things I really need to find out. At the moment, it's not a priority, but my goal is to try and keep it operational. Yes. Not looking at Switch. I think that a lot of the experiences in TSW wouldn't work very well on the Switch. The Switch doesn't have very much CPU, and it doesn't have very much GPU, so it'd almost be a different game. Or at best, a subset of this one, like American Freight. There's no way it would work on there. But maybe a commuter route that doesn't have, like a Glossop or a Birmingham, they might work on it maybe, I don't know. Don't know. But it's not anything anyone's looking at the moment. Kenton, 45 miles per hour. Oh. Stop drinking the coffee and just drink the water. That is also why I'm probably falling asleep. Because that's what coffee does to me. It's really weird. Coffee is a good sleeping pill. I mentioned this yesterday, but I'll mention it another time. Now, when I went to Strawberry Hill Depot, I went there to film a kind of a pilot episode of a thing called Full Series. I don't know whether they're calling it a podcast or a show or whatever it is. But I went to help them film the first series, but they didn't. They're basically it's in support of 3417 Gordon Pettit, the last surviving Corvette, and it's in preservation. So the goal is to try and they want to try and help raise money and awareness for 3417, but they also generally want to contribute to the preservation scene. So it's really good. I've seen the first draft cut of the episode, and it's looking really good, really good actually. And I think they're looking at, hopefully, as long as they get all their approvals in, because they had Lord Sir Peter Hendy doing quite a long interview with them as well, about all things, railway, both real railways, preserved railways, and his experiences. And they did an interview with me, but don't worry about that. You know what I talk about, load of rubbish. And they did a tour of the unit. They interviewed a couple of the people who preserved the unit. It was just a really good thing. As long as everything comes through, they're looking at maybe putting it out on broadcast this week. So look out for it. If you join the Southern Electric Traction Group Facebook page, they'll be obviously posting announcements there. They're already posting little teasers in the group, and then you'll get to see when and how to watch the video when it comes out. It's about an hour long, and they're looking for feedback. It was a first thing that they were trying. The goal actually ultimately is to go and make it a live, regular broadcast. It's kind of got a Top Gear Trains sort of vibe to it. It's quite cool. You've got the comms manager or director from Bluebell Railway on one side, and you've got Steve Upton, who's just an absolute character. He's absolutely brilliant, from the Southern Electric Traction Group. Yeah, really, really good. It's really, really funny, and well worth the watch. But yeah, look out for it, and they'll and then give them feedback, because they want to make a bigger thing of this. What are we at here? 400 yards. Harrow and Wealdstone, and then we get to shoot off. Yes, yep. The 3417 will be going to the Greatest Gathering, in Derby. A little bit ahead of schedule here. That never happens. Amazed Taste, can you change your DTG Live username without losing all your previous history? I don't think you can change it yourself. I think you have to talk to the support team, maybe? I don't know is the answer to that. I would say talk to the support team and they can let you know. I know nothing. Casual, am I going to Greatest Gathering? I'd like to. I'll have to see how schedule permits. I'm not sure what Dovetail is doing at this point. I know that lots of conversations are happening. You've seen me running early Greatest Western Photography. It's when the previous station gets missed. That's when I run early at the next one. It happened at least twice yesterday. Oh, it's all sold out, is it, JP? Oh, well, never mind. Are you going? Doesn't surprise me, it's all sold out, to be honest. Headstone Lane. Now we run alongside the West Coast main line for a bit, so we can actually see some trains a bit more. This is when all the trains have run away, hiding. There we go. This is when the trains go by, when you can't see them. .9 in here now. It's coming down nicely. It's already feeling better in here. Just when the temperature gets up to that 22, 23, it's just enough to put me to sleep. Ah, we're running ahead of time again. Hatch End. You're on a Whistler on the West Coast Main Line, are you, JP? Nice. Bet that sounds amazing. So is that West Coast Main Line, North London Line, Great Eastern Main Line then, JP? Wow. Pendolino heading northbound. Yeah, because you'll be going through Stowmarket, won't you, JP? Yeah. Do you know which 40 it is? Is it one of the ELRs? And they think, are they the only two now? Carpenter's Park. Oh, Locomotive Service Limited, right. Yeah, rail tours are fairly common in the UK. There are 3 or 4 heritage or groups which run rail tours. I can't remember who is current anymore, but Locomotive Services Limited run a lot of stuff. Whether it's steam, diesel, even some of the early electrics. Hey, welcome, Gethin. I'm looking forward to Cardiff as well. Oh, 350 going northbound. Why is everyone going faster than me? Outrageous. $400 yards for Carpenter's Park. Bushy, 1.3 miles. BR Green. Oh, very nice. Do you know what coaching set they use, JP? Is it Maroons by any chance? Oh, I see Mark 3s. Oh, wow. I guess they probably need something like those newer stock now for running on the main line. Bushy in 700 yards. Tree in 751 yards. Grassy in 753 yards. Oops, 35 limit. They told me about the bushy, the grassy, tree and the grassy, but not the speedy. Oh yes, this is where we take a loop to the left and then come round into Watford Junction. $20.7. I know, Matt W. Me wanting to time and not missing any stations doesn't happen very often, folks. It's worthy of a donation or two, I think, personally. Next is Watford High Street, which is around the corner of the wee bubble. Mark, thank you very much indeed for the donation. Much appreciated. Yellow, because we're probably got a blocked entry into Watford. There we go. Don't run the red, don't run the red, don't run the red. Matt, can you spad? Are you asking if it is technically possible to spad? The answer is yes. Are you asking if it is within my capability to spad? The answer is yes. If you're asking, will I do it right now? The answer is no. The English language is a wonderful thing. Hey, Sandaranda. Yeah, doing really well, actually. 1661. Very, very good. Everyone's doing a fantastic job. Wait for whatever train is... or is that now a yellow light? Ugh. Looks red to me. Right, 35, come round the corner. Chucky Transport went to Barking and Barking Riverside today. Would like to say it looks so accurate in game. Line has to be one of the best. Yeah, it is. The team did a really good job of building all of that. I've had that feedback from a bunch of people. Can I spad ahead to show us how it's done? No. What you do is you put the power on, and then you say, "Ooh, that light looks green," and that's how you spad. No TPWS protection on this light. Well, it'll probably be out of a TSS, just no OSS. Here it comes. Come on, get out of my way. Thank you. Important trains coming through. Hello, 15. Important trains breaking the speed limit. Now we're back on the main line again, or coming up to the main line. "15 miles an hour is just like walking on pins. It's painful. But we don't get to Nebworth this station. Bad things happen if we try to miss it. Where are the Mildmay line platforms? Not at Watford. This is the Lioness line. Gwerav, this is West Coast Main Line South, but I'm running the 710 and I'm doing the Lioness line part of the West Coast Main Line South. Yeah, 5 is just hell. Yeah, fierce, you're right. Like at Atlantic Terminal, for example. Woohoo! Right, we finished that one. Platinum medal, of course. Okay, sand patch grade. Sand patch grade. Scenario or service C40. What am I running here? November 536. Cole, New Alter, Brunswick. Custom. Summer. Go. I do like that shot. It's very nice. Okay. Let's put it in forward. The signal's telling us we're good to go. We are at Rockwood. Let's get the independent brake on. Put that under freight. Put it under freight. Get the brake pipe charging. Headlights on. Now down here. If we go down this way, that's better. I can see I need gen field switched on. Gauge lights need to go on. I'm not going to bother with the alerter because I don't hate myself. Bell. Okay, I think we're about there. I just want to let the train brakes release a little bit. You can tell that with this one because for a start, the brake pipe is wobbling, which means we're still sending air down the back of the train, down the brake pipe. Also, the airflow meter is still showing stuff through, shoving stuff through. So it's measuring the airflow out of the vehicle into the other things. Do I need to worry about... Nope, it's just trains on the front, so I don't need to worry about banking comm. Well, we're uphill actually to get started, so let's... We've got power coming on. Welcome back, Odinmore. So this is while we're getting the train moving. So it's Rockwood on the west, sort of the halfway mark of the full route. The full route is Cumberland to Connellsville, which is about the same. But essentially, this is the interesting bit of the route, and then the other half is a lot less interesting. Summit is here. This is the summit of the route, about there somewhere. You've got a horseshoe curve here. The steep part of the gradient is kind of in this area, but this is all downhill. This bit here is all about 50 miles an hour, so a bit of a race to the end of the line into Cumberland down here, where you've got services, facilities, you've got the hump yard, although it's not being used as a hump yard these days, and then you've got the receiving sidings down there. It's quite big. Take us a hot minute to get going again, or get going at all. What have I missed here? Oh, I haven't cut the brakes in. Amazing. Cut the brakes in and the magic happens. I'm missing a lever. Oh no, that was that one. Yeah, okay. Cut the brakes in, the magic happens. We're doing good. Yeah, this is 52 cars, so it's half the train we had yesterday, 7,500 tons, so half the weight of yesterday. So the sand patch grade comes with the GP38-2, the SD40-2, and the AC4400. I'm using the C40-8W, which is this lead loco. That's the SD40, I think. Yep. So there's only the two locos on the front of this train. So there's a fair bit of stock in here by default. Let's put it on notch 4. They're still pumping up the pike pipe, so although it's not as bad, you can see that this brake pipe lever isn't wobbling much now. But we'll wait for that. It'll eventually start coming back down. What do you mean, sorry, Andrew? I'm not sure I follow you. Thanks, follower Fisher. I know the team learned a lot. Sandpatch Grave itself, even before it was released, was rebuilt twice. And then it's been updated significantly since then, and at least once, if not twice. Pour on the power. Just trying to be conscious of the keeping it in the green. That'll do. That'll do. Right, we're maxed out. Silly American horns. Some of them sound like harmonicas. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what John's background switcher is, Andrew. It's not a route for rushing, this one. We've got a steep train. Actually, we're probably a little underpowered, if anything, with an ST40 behind us. Oh, I think, yeah, you can see the airflow meter is starting to come back now. Telling us that our brake pipe is fully charged, or is nearly fully charged. 20.3, excellent. I'm going to close the door short soon. .25 though, that's not a bad speed. We're speeding up nicely. See where we are. Like I said, summit is here. So we have a little way to go before we hit summit. This is the coal branch. But we've already fully loaded, so... It's the downhill bit where it'll get a little bit more, where you've got to do more with it. At this point, it's just sit and watch it and babysit it for a bit. The trees on this route were a nightmare. There's so many of them. It was very difficult getting the trees represented correctly and still have any performance to speak of. Yeah, we'll be going by Cumberland, although it'll be Cumberland, at the north of Cumberland we'll be going by. I've always liked Sandpatch Grade, to be honest. There's some, when we were looking at routes to do for the first route, it was just like, I want it to be a US freight route because the new physics will mean the way Simulgraph does things will be much more visible and obvious with US freight as compared to anything else. Plus we also hadn't built passenger systems at this point, or overhead electric systems at this point, or any electric systems at this point. So it's kind of like, we can do something complete and it will showcase what we did. So we started looking at US freight routes, and yeah, this was by far and away the prettiest of the ones we looked at, because in the winter it all goes all golden and orangey. It's really nice. Oh, Cam is north but looking south. Yeah. Where is it? Is it? I mean, the crew change point is at the crossing around here. So like all the facilities are all in this area here. And the trains coming south pass around about this sort of area here. That's where the crew change point is. There's an underpass. I can't remember what it's called now. Yeah, that is kind of represented, a little bit of it at least. So that is, they come up along here and then turn round here. This is the Preserve Railway, I think. the Maryland Railway or something like that. Western Maryland, is it? It's close to the Amtrak station. Yeah, that's not far off then. Yeah, that's here, isn't it? There's the Amtrak station. Ever looked at the Alaska Railroad out of Seward? Yes. But it's a lonely road, or what I call a lonely road. And the vast majority, having looked at what people said about Boston, Worcester, which is, people think we've done a really good job of modelling it, but it's not seeing as much playtime, and I think it's because it's a lot of it is single track. And I think Alaska will struggle a bit with that. I am fascinated to implement the DTC system, where the dispatching system, instead of being central, is distributed, and you get permission to go from block to block over the radio, which is almost like the radioelectric token block system, something along those lines, except without the formal tokenization. So that'd be interesting. That's a bit of a challenge to implement. It's something that's not there, but I can see we're not a million miles from it. But I just think people would struggle with a 120, 130 mile route where most of it is out on your own, looking at the mountains and the snow. Well, depending on the time of the year. Where is this based? So, look, sort of Pennsylvania. So, for example, if you know where Horseshoe Curve is, basically Rockwood goes up to Johnstown, maybe up there somewhere. So you're not far from Horseshoe Curve, or the route Horseshoe Curve. Then this route, it then continues down to Washington sort of way. But this is in Maryland, over here, I think, Cumberland, MA. And most of the route is in Pennsylvania, if I'm getting my geography right. Why did you as Brits start off with an American route? As I said, we didn't have passenger systems. And American freight was one of the weakest bits in TS Classic, in my view, because of the way Simulgraph didn't really do it properly. So that was the reason we went with it. Great Western was next. Ramp up the power, speed up again. I'd like to get more map markings on the map up here. It's something that I've tasked the team with figuring out at some point. We did some initial research into it, but we aren't at an answer yet. One of the things that I really like about this route is there's actually two railways that run this journey. One of them is gone now. The original route is now a walk. It's like a 400-mile walk. The Great Path, is it, or something like that? So you can do this this phenomenal walk, and it's just really good because there's like all this old traditional railway infrastructure, bridges and things, and you can see it because it's modelled as a walk in this route as well. So when it comes up, I'll show you. Mev Guy says mountain section is Pennsylvania, Cumberland is in Maryland. The CSX line it's part of runs from Pittsburgh to Washington. There you go. Trying to dig this stuff up from the back of my memory. Hey Dean, how are you doing? Lexus, this is a C40-8W. Well, it's more, I say walking, it's more a cycle path actually. But, you know, it's a cycle path and people will take a couple of weeks to cycle it. You know, there's places to stop along the way. Loads of things, just endless amounts of gorgeous scenery. And being a train route, the gradients are not that hard. Trains don't like gradients. The C40 is a DLC, a loco DLC, yeah. Have you done the Parkland walk in London? I don't remember that one, no. Don't think so. I've walked the Cuckoo Line. Funniest thing. People say to me all the time, or used to say to me all the time, these windmills, it'd be great if they were animated. So turbines, not windmills, what am I saying? I said, why don't you turn the wind up? And they're like, no way. Yeah, way. Tell that engineers who work the Saluda grade. It's 5%. It's a lot for a train. 5%'s not that bad. Or 6% or whatever it is. It's huge for a train, but for the perspective of riding on your bicycle. We've got a little bit of a downhill stretch to get us a bit more speed up. We're almost at Garrett. How many DLC are there for this route? I think it's just the one. So Garrett, if I remember rightly, is where they it is where they marshal the stuff for the freight yard down here. So what will happen is an empty train will come up all the way up to the sidings here, come into that siding, run around the train, unless they've got something already, or no, they'll back it up even, because they'll have a caboose at the back. No, they don't. They don't have a caboose at the back. They back the train down, right, and they couple to a caboose that sits on here at the end of the siding, and then the engineer will get into the caboose and use the radio to guide the conductor gets in the caboose, guides the engineer down to where the coaling facility is. They'll do the coaling and then they'll bring it all the way back up, drop off the caboose at the top here, and then they'll run around the train and then bring it all the way back to Cumberland. Which is all modelled. That's modelled, I think, twice a day in the timetable. The alerter, is that not in the in here? Well, this isn't the AC4500, so it's a bad example. But look at your fuses. Safety equipment. You're looking for warning devices, if I remember rightly. And it'll be in the cupboard. Open the cupboard. No, there isn't a caboose in St. Pat's grade. I tried to get one in with Kit, but we didn't have time. I'm talking about in reality how it works. I think in the game I made it to where it was top and tailed 2 locos, so that you could go in, bring it down, bring it up, and then bring it back again. I mean, technically there's a caboose, but it's not a usable one. It's the old Chessie caboose pair in a place on the right-hand side of the road, up here. Hindman, sort of around here somewhere. There's 2 cabooses over on the over on the side of the rail. Raphael's channel, I like the interesting world. How come we don't have any MBTA routes like orange and blue lines? There's only so many hours in the day and we can't make everything at once. So we've got 2 MBTA routes now. We've got Boston Providence and Boston Worcester. I must admit I quite like to do the orange line. It's one I've been looking at, but we've not got any plan to do. This is the highway that was under construction, I think, at the time. It's all finished now, but I think this was all under construction before. This is the first of the this is that trestle bridge, I think, is on the walk or the cycle ride. This is the old B&O mainline route crossing over. So that's an old railway line over there. How old is Lady Whitefoot? I have no idea. Grouchy, let's just say that. Put some power back on again. How are we doing? Not too far to Summit now. We're just coming up to the Salisbury branch. Odinmore with Caltrain route, you won't lose it. You never lose things. So you will always be able to play the Caltrain route in TSW6, 5, get my numbers right, 5, there is no 6. You'll always be able to play the Caltrain route in TSW5, regardless of what happens. You won't lose it. Same if you have it in 4, 3, whenever it came out, you won't lose it. If you don't buy it though, you won't be able to buy it. The Great Allegheny Walking Trail, that's what I was trying to remember. We might be a little underpowered. I don't think you can ride the DLR, no. But save your mild May questions until the mild May stream. Wasn't a slip, Simon, it was a... boy, spoiler. Got lots of numbers in my head. The MP15 switcher only works on Caltrain. A real struggle to get to Summit here now. If necessary, I'll pop out in free roam and shove another loco on the back. But we will press on. This is supposed to be a pair of AC4400s, this service. A C40 is a little bit less powerful, and an SD40 is quite a bit less powerful. Glad you're enjoying it, Raphael's channel. Oh, we sped up. I'll take that 1 miles an hour. 1 miles an hour. There you go with your plurals. Well done, Matt. Why did that say denied, no route available? Hope you don't run away down the summit. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. We've got a lot more wheels to brake with than we have to power with. I might just need to rely on the air brakes more than the dynamics. One of the old stations, if I remember. Oh no, this is the old station. Mayersdale. Look at that, 16. It's very slowly going up. Keep those donations coming in, folks. It's been a while since we had the last donation. If someone's able to dig deep, that would be much appreciated. It's all for a very, very good cause, as you know, Special Effect. What do you mean, Odin? Oh, we're getting there now. I think it's still uphill all the way to about, I think that is, oh, that's the tunnel. Yeah, this is about summit, about here actually. Looks like at 0.8% we've just got about enough power to speed up. Albeit very slowly, but hey, nothing happens faster than a US freight train. Don't worry, we're going slow now. Before long we'll be going, slow down! Or I will be. I know you lot, you'll be like, on, on, on! On the right track, I've got 2 locos and 50 cars, all loaded. So Bethgons, so heavy. With Bethgons, they got rid of, you know, a lot of hoppers and things have the equipment so they can open up at the bottom to let stuff out. But in order to allow it to carry more cargo, they got rid of it all, and the Bethgons are actually literally put into a thing and then turned upside down to unload them. So we're not far from Summit, so it won't be running slow soon. It'll be speeding up before long because the tunnel is downhill. Never heard them referred to as a Top Gun, Mother Slug. Is that another name? I've only ever heard these referred to as Bethgons. Oh, 1%. Oh, we're at the steep bit. Keep going, keep going. Remember rightly, the steepest part of the other side of the grade, because it's kind of like a 0.9 sort of average grade here and a bit about like a 1.5 to 1.9 on the other side. .7 in here. It's starting to get a bit chilly, it has to be said. Might be time to put the door, close the door. Any sign of nuisance? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go and close the door. Back in a minute. Where would these things have an accelerometer, Mother Slug? I know we're missing it on the computer screens, but there ain't no computer screens. We made one of the turns. 2 to go. What the lights are in the background? Do you mean the ones in my room on the right track? Is a rail driver still worth getting? If you get the right price on it. Oh, here we go, look at this. This is the Great Allegheny Passage, and it's now a walkway across it. This used to be a railroad bridge. The old B&O bridge. Oh, I see what you mean, Mother Slug. Yeah. We have got working accelerometers in some, but they're not in everywhere they should be. So I've got like a thing on the wall, pegboard. There's 2 pegboards, and then around the back of the pegboard I've got RGB light things on there. And then I've got my consoles up on the wall over there. I mean, the rail driver is still pretty much the only thing out there, to be honest, Brylar. But when the HTTP API comes out, it may be that there are more things, I don't know. So nothing's really been possible until that time. So the landscape might change over the next 12, 24 months, maybe. I like the rail driver, but it's very old technology. So the fact you've still got to calibrate it, I find frustrating. It's crying out for a reboot, but I don't know if anyone's doing anything like it. I think PI certainly aren't, that I'm aware of anyway. Look, made the second turn, third one coming up. We are nearly at summit, 6,800 feet. This journey is about to go from lots of engines to lots of fans. No, I need to chase that up with the team, Richard Cast, actually. Thank you for the reminder. In fact, while we're waiting for this to go up, let me just go and ask the beta team if they can give it a quick test and report any issues. Right, I've made a note. Yeah, indeed, Mother Slug. You've got to make sure you bail off the locos as well, otherwise the dinos don't work. Right, no, it's because we're slowing down so much. We're right on the cusp, though. I'd say we're under power. We're definitely under power. This is supposed to be a pair of AC4400s, and this is not a pair of AC4400s. Fierce. I have no idea if the 1938 stock has been set up to run on the West Coast main line. I would suggest jumping on the forums and see if anyone's got any tips. Look at that, well in the green, well in the green. It's fine. Everything is fine here. That's the meme, isn't it? Can you use the Stream Deck to map keybinds? I mean, the Stream Deck can issue key presses. So yeah, in theory, you can make the Stream Deck do some functions. Just the ones based on key presses anyway. You can set your PZB buttons on there, your CIFA button on there. I don't see why you can't do that. Nika Geiger, did you guys ever consider creating your own physical devices that interact with the game? We've talked about it a lot in the past and came to the conclusion that that was a different company that would need to make that. It's a whole different skill set. We're used to making software that we can sell digitally, and even when we sell the software physically, we get another company to do it. A company called Maximum Games is the one that mainly works with us. So we do everything, and we're a software company. So while we probably could come up with some kind of hardware, could you come up with consumer hardware and then get it all certified and so forth? And then handling the distribution? No, that's a different organisation. And I'm not convinced the money is there to be able to establish that. So if hardware is going to be done, it's going to be done by somebody else. Possibly someone is already doing that kind of thing. It would be nice, you know, if the likes of whatever Cytec are called these days, for example, is that Logis nowadays? I think you know, if they've got a good range of hardware, you know, if they can do something, they, you know, or someone like them, that would be great. They're much more likely to find success with it. Now, I'm going to when we do the HTTP API, I am going to do a tutorial so you can have a go at making your own hardware. Because it's quite easy actually. I've got a Raspberry Pi 5, I've got some Picos, I've got some little tiny Picos, or Pico I likes. So you know, for a $5 you can start making things. So I'm going to do some YouTube videos, just even if you don't know electronics and so forth, just so you can get an idea. Because actually making a button operate in the game is relatively straightforward. It requires a little bit of coding, a little bit of electronics, but I can take you through it. It's easy enough. We don't have, I think we have some bits of merch online on Amazon, Fierce, but it hasn't been updated in quite some time. Oh, we're almost in the red, but we might actually be in the red now. Never mind. Fortunately, we don't track that stuff in the game, so we can just sit here and go, ooh. The summit is just around the corner. It's quite cool. We set this up as a this is the spawn point, so you start up here. So we thought that's quite a nice little route fanning location. But you can walk all the way up here. The path has all been set up. Yeah, the substitution system has kind of worked against me in this one, Mother Slug. It's set to a minimum 6 axles. I think, I was sure it's set to a minimum amount of horsepower, but it must not be set right, because it shouldn't really have the have that on here. With 2 AC 4400s, I think this runs fine. $1,800 feet to the summit. Dresden Chemnitz after this, East Coast Main Line, Antelope Valley, Mannheim, and Fife. And then we'll see where we are. I was going to say, I didn't think a 44 was 5,500 horsepower. There's the summit marker. HTML is a zoomer, yeah. Thought we'd have a bit of a zoomer. A zoomer. Next location is Heinemann. I haven't done any Caltrain Indigenous Navi. I did some Caltrain on my own stream last week. We'll see how time goes, because I realised actually I set my schedule really late, so I've actually got some slack in the schedule if we need, so if I just follow what's on this list, we'll finish early. So a Caltrain at the end would actually time out nicely. In fact, let me just put it on the list for today, so I don't forget, and we'll see whether we get time to do it. Use the F4 TBH2C. The problem with making locos like that, Mother Slug, is we can't get reference for them. So we wouldn't be able to get audio for it. On the right track, I'm streaming till somewhere circa midnight, so is that another 8 hours? More and more of the train will be coming over the hump now, and it'll get heavier as we go over. But for the moment, we're on the right side and we're gently slowing down. I've got a minimum set on the brakes, a little bit of dynamic braking. We'll just let it roll until it's all over the hill, and then we can balance up. It's only a gentle 0.5 to start off with. There's still a DDA40X operating, Mother Slug. Wow. I can't remember. I think Ultra. I think everything is broadly Ultra. There's a couple of things maybe dialed back on PS5, but I think it's broadly Ultra. I can go and find out actually. I should be able to get that answer. Kill the brake. I don't think we need it. Not on the 0.5% anyway. Why are there more timetables than scenarios? Well, timetables were always designed to be more prolific. I mean, when you make one timetable, it makes several hundred bits of gameplay. When you make a scenario, it makes one bit of gameplay. %1.4%, that's more like it. Trying to give it as much possible time to get air pumped down. Otherwise I'm not going to get full braking when I reapply. Throw in a bit more brake. Shouldn't have released that minimum set, should I? I knew when I was going to do it, I was just like, this is a bad idea. I should have just waited. Bit of patience. Right, we're back down to a 1.3% now, so hopefully the speed will come back down. I don't want to overbrake because then I'll cause other problems. accelerometer shows us slowing down by the looks of it, so it's fine. Stop panicking, ignore the red. Red's fine. Red just means it's happy, it's got rosy cheeks. Flames coming out of the top of the train. Flames are good. We like flames. That's better. Speed's coming down. It's been probably a couple of years since I last ran this route, so I'll give myself some slack. There you go. The speed limit's going up to 35. So all of a sudden, we're going to be at the right speed, and there you go. Thank you very much for that donation, Steve. Much appreciated. Got a queue coming up the line. Back down to notch 5 now on the dynamics. Give myself a little bit of headroom. Keith, thank you very much for that donation. Much appreciated. See, personally, I mean the Blue Pullman, the Belmont, and the 5 Bell. I'd love to get them in. They'd be awesome. But mostly because I want to see them, not necessarily because I think other people do. There's a very limited amount you can do with them, unfortunately. It doesn't help that we're rather underpowered, but never mind. What's a fried traction motor or two between friends, eh? It's all good. Back on 1.7%. We've done the horseshoe curve. I'm slowing down. You don't change your speed quickly in these things because you can't take the brakes off. Whatever brake on, you've got to live with. American systems based on triple valve. You've got one shot release. That's it. There's none of this gradual release nonsense. That's a luxury us Europeans get to play with. That's fine. We're well in the yellow now, Peter. It's all good. And there is no green on a dynamic brake, so... So I've got a fair chunk of brake pipe on. You can tell from the fact that the brake pipe, the EQ res and the brake pipe here are down. They should be up at 90. So I've got the, 10, 15 pounds drop on the brake pipe at the moment. And I'm trying to think. What that means is that so the entire train, every axle on the train is braking. I've got the dynamic brake currently in setup, so it's just sitting there at the moment doing a minimum amount while we continue down. So it's mostly being air braked at this point, but I was using a lot of dynamic brake earlier on. I've now got too much air brake, I'm going to hazard a guess, which is a problem. Means I might stall soon. I remember seeing, talking to Gary at High Iron about Clinchfield when I was doing this research for that, because that's got some pretty harsh grades coming off the branch lines, one in particular, and I was saying, crikey, that must get everything really, really hot coming down there, and he showed me pictures of this thing with sparks and flames coming off all the brake blocks coming down this thing. Is this steeper than Shap? No, not a 1.6. I mean, then it's worse. I think this is 1.8%. I think Shap is 2+, isn't it? I can't remember what Shap is actually. Someone have to tell me. I think the grade basically ends around Heinemann, if I remember rightly. Oh, Shap is 1.3. Oh, in that case, yeah, this is steeper than Shap. Is it so slow because of the weight you have on? It's slow because I've got a lot of brake on. The problem is, if I take the brake off, it's all got to come off in one go. You can't release a bit of it. So I can't just say, oh, I wish I could speed up to 25. I'll release a bit of brake. It's too late. Got to live with what I've got. Because the minute I release it, I then can't reapply it for 10 minutes until it's all fully recharged again. At some point I'm going to have to release it or we'll stop, but yeah, Heinemann is where the 50 mile per hour stretch starts and the gradients are negligible at that point. Switchbacks were generally quite fierce though, weren't they, Mother Slug? From the ones I've seen, they were generally quite fierce in the gradient. There we go, 0.8%. Just going to let it stop, and then we'll do a blow up on the brake pipe. I don't like having no control, not a really bad control over your brakes. If I try to release the brakes and reapply, it'll kind of work, but you never know what you're getting. And it won't be a lot. Let it stop. Be tempted to just release it and let it go, but that would be a bad idea. Oh, we got an EOTD on this thing. Does it work? 79. Okay, that's not bad. Morning, Steve Jam. I'm just puffing up the brake pipe. At least a 50-car train isn't going to take too long to puff up. If it was a 100-car train, would be here 20 minutes. Tell you one thing we do better with now. There's something on this image that's triggering me. I dislike it a lot. And we do better with it now, but we didn't so well back then because we had other things to do. But can anyone guess what it is that's driving me up the wall? Yeah, the OTDs work. And if you've got a unit in the cab with an EOTD readout, it's getting it from the EOTD. Nah, not the Arial font, although I get it, but no, it's not the Arial font. It's the screw heads. It's the screw heads. Yeah, never really bother me. Drives me up the wall. The fact that they're all aligned. I like a little bit of randomness. Makes things look more natural. Yeah, that's it, animal. They need a bit of random rotation to them. $85, not long now. Then I'll let us go again. Every screw lined up. $86. Oh dear. Yeah, this is actually literally connected to Simigraph. So this whole thing here is literally the way that it's connected to Simigraph and actually measuring the brake pressure at the angle cock there. So it is working properly. Yeah, well, this has actually got hasn't this got like a fan in it or something being powered? The power supply for this, I think, comes from the brake pipe, doesn't it? Mother Slug, if I remember rightly, there's actually a fan in here, air powered, which is using a small dynamo to do the power for it or something like that. I don't think I've got radio in here, have I? No, there's no radio in here, otherwise I'd have the option, the head of train device. Oh no, it's up here. But they've not set it up. That's where you'd enter your ID code. Oh, that's a shame. Some of them you can actually see this actually works and you can see the pressure. Is it not turned on maybe? End of train, radio. Yeah, they're on. Must not be implemented, that's a shame. It is in others. 88. Flip the radio breaker. Yeah, it's only the head of train emergency. Yeah, this is on the coupler. It's on a bolt on the side of the coupler. If you can see that. Right, let's go. It's close enough for me. Oh, I see what you mean. Right, a little bit to go to Hyman, and then we can rock it on the way. the dynamic brake. The minimum set is kind of holding it, to be honest. I think it'll be past. No, I think it's up here because there was a place up here that we based the bench on that you see in a number of places. A crossing, and I think his widow put the crossing there because he used to go out there the rail fanning all the time. Be around here somewhere. Can't remember the name of it now. Don't think it's that one. Might be. Oh, a donation. Matthew Johnson, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. This is one of the places, though, where I used to just sit. And in the office, I'd have it all. I'd have CSX Heavy Haul running on a screen. And it would just sit there, and as soon as you'd hear the gates go down and the train rumble on, everyone would stop and look at it and then get back to what they were doing. It was a crowd draw. Oh, that puts us at NCC £1701. I just noticed that. Thank you, Matthew. That puts us over 1700. Do you mean something like tripcocks, Mother Slug? See you later, Matt Johnson. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Thank you for the donation. I can't remember what the peak efficiency speed for the dynamic brakes on this thing is. I know that 30 is kind of where it starts rapidly tailing off. Oh, I know what you mean, retarders, Mother Slug. It's a valid word. I know that YouTube doesn't like it, but it's a rail term. SpecialEffect have been communicating with some of the players of our game, yeah, Amphius. Some people that got in touch on the forums, we put them in touch with SpecialEffect and they have been having a conversation. Hey, Transport Legend. The in-cab signalling system was pioneered by Conrail. Is that what eventually became the system that the likes of Penzi use? Which is the foundations of effectively ATC? This is a really, really well-known photographing spot. It's a shame you can't actually get high enough, but there's some beautiful photographs of the trains coming around this corner and going down here. My favourite route depends on what I want to do at the time. You know, Southeastern is my go-to for a lot of things. Dresden Riesa is my go-to for a lot of things. In terms of least favourite, I mean, I don't play routes like Isle of Wight that much. I don't really play Bernina very much. They're good routes. They're just not what I want to play most of the time. A little bit steeper here. My favourite train in real life is the A4 and the 9F. But if you mean non-steam trains, then the 395, the Javelin. Oh, another donation. Oh, Tux Kadasuma. Another great day of streaming, Matt. All for a brilliant course. Thank you very much indeed. Rounding us up to 1720. Thank you, Tux Kadasuma. No, it's not a radio system I'm thinking of. It's the one that puts pulse codes on the track, Mother Slug. That's what Penzi use. Long Island uses it. Harlem uses it. The Northeast Corridor uses it. I think it's the foundation of, you know, a lot of the systems is these different pulse codes on the track. It's not radio. It's definitely electrical pulse codes on the rails. Juice up the dynamics a bit. Let's see if we can get that speed back down again. We found a steeper bit. I've just always liked the look of the A4, Larry. That's it. I like the Coronation too. This is why I dislike it when someone... I always find it hard to answer the question, what's your favourite train? Because someone's to say, what about this? I'd be like, yeah, I like that too. I like all trains. Even the butt ugly ones. Oh, the benches at the next crossing. No, it's not this one. Yeah, even the Q1. Even the Q1. Even the Q1 deserves love. Or was this it over here on the left-hand side? Might be. I mean, you can even find something to like about the leader, which I think not a single person who operated one could agree with. Yeah, I agree, Mother Sluggers. The answer is it a train? Yes, then I like it. Yep, 1720 now, Braylart. Thanks to Tuxcat Azuma's last donation. You know, I never used to have much fascination for London Underground trains, Fierce, but Cameron, my son, had he liked nothing but London Underground trains, and so I gained a fascination through him, and now I really like it. I understand the variety, and I get more. I get it now. But back when before Cameron was born, I would have said, nah, not interested. But then also after doing Bakerloo Line, that reinforced it as well. I've got a fairly even descent down here. Well, it's the same set of companies, isn't it, Mother? It's like, I mean, in the US, I guess a lot of it's EMB now. But over here, it's kind of 3 or 4 companies. And even then, some of them are merging now. Any favourite era? I mean, I grew up in the train spotting in the 1980s. So I do like a bit of BR Blue, but I also like steam engines, EMUs, and I like modern trains. So, not really. Is it an era with trains in it? Then I like it. Do I have fun on Train Sim World 5? I try to, Joel. I try to, as regularly as possible. Do you have fun on Train Sim World 5, Joel? What do you think, folks? Do you reckon we could get it to 2,000 by the end of the day? Still got 7 hours to go. Well, most people, Peter, most people, in my experience, it depends when you grew up, and using that you can gauge, probably you like these type of trains then, yeah? For people that grew up around third rail EMUs, that's what they want to see. Grow up around steam, that's what you want to see. Grow up around BR diesels, that's what you want to see. Just get a Jubilee and paint it black, Joel. It's basically a black 5. Steven Jam, running till midnight. It's 5 PM, so about 7 hours. Yep, we're 7 hours and 10 minutes in, so about 7 hours. The Just Giving target, I put at about 6,000 Indigenous Navy, because I just want it out of the way. It kind of doesn't matter. We normally, in past, have got somewhere between 3 and 5. But it's a different time these days, and an uncertain time, so it does not surprise me that the number is lower. Because at the end of the day, we should only be giving up for charity that which we can afford. Yeah. .9 miles to Heinemann. Around the corner, and then away we go. Yeah, that's one thing. There used to be a lot of Rover type tickets. Fierce, am I happy that GTA 6 is meant to be coming this year? I mean, my biggest... I don't care when it comes out, I've got to be honest. As long as it comes out and it makes people happy, which I think it will do. I'm hoping that it will drive more Gen 8 holdouts to find the budget to upgrade to Gen 9, so that we can put that in the past, finally. I'll probably get it. I will probably play it. I don't know. I don't have a lot of time for playing games, but I've always made time for GTA in the past. Take a month off work or something. Waiting for this grade to let up. Let's see how time goes, Joel. If I have time to do some Steam later on, then we'll do that. If not, I'll do it in one of my streams. Hopefully see the 50 coming up soon. There we go, the grade is levelling up now. Wow. So I just checked, and Google reckons that £3 in 1970 is the equivalent of £81 today. .4%, it's eased up a little bit. Go and have a word when we get into Cumberland and find out what irresponsible person gave me a seriously underpowered train. There's the bridge. That's kind of the outskirts of Hindman. Get to see the Chessie cabooses soon. Is it caboose? Cabooses? Cabooses? Oh, Anonymous, thank you very much indeed for that donation. That's amazing. Thank you very, very much. Shout out to GG's for you know who you are. Cheers, follow Kieran. Hey Tyler, how are you doing? Right, we're on our way down now. Somewhere down here, we'll see the cabooses. Joel, yeah, that's how many donations have been made for Special Effects so far. So £1,782. It's incredible. AS and KH, oh, second donation. Honk for donations. Thank you very much indeed, AS and KH, much appreciated. Putting us at 1821. Phenomenal. Totally forgot I had the inset on. That's pretty impressive for the 1960s. But I still, the billet and iron ore was the record to beat, though, isn't it? Hey, thank you for what you have given, Casual. It's as I say, I'm not surprised that the donation numbers are lower because everything is a lot more expensive at the moment, and wages and things aren't going up at the same level. So there's a lot of people, you know, having to be very sensible with their budget. Could be. I tried when I originally set Sandpatch up. I tried to set it up if they had enough, but I must admit, at the time I did that, I wasn't familiar with horsepower weight requirements and sort of the formula, so I kind of guessed, and I got it wrong, I think. So it needs a pass, really, because I also want to look at making the trains longer again. I mean, this is a good example of one that's got insufficient horsepower. Well, the guy who used to run CSX, Hunter, someone over his name, is really hated hump yards, didn't he? .9 miles to Ellerslie. Normally, as a general rule, we go up to 100 wagons. Beyond that, I mean, even at 100 wagons, the Simulgraph air simulation is not ideal. But beyond that, it's too far out of whack. I think this add-on is Sandpatch grade. I think it's all geared to around 40 to 50 maximums. Ooh, auto train. It's a pretty light train, the auto rack trains. It's a whole lot of air. Not too far now for Ellerslie, and then we've got the last run then into Cumberland. Yeah, Maryland's not far now. No plans to update the map at this point, Great Western, no. Yeah, about 179, I think, Joel, is what we need to get it up to 2,000. Give or take. Bit of uphill action. Hey Jason! Well, the temperature comes up in this room pretty fast when you close the door. Jealous, Jason. That's not fair. Yeah, I'm aware, Mother Slug. That was it was because I think it was copied from the UP version. BNSF used the other cabs, but I didn't have the option to do the other changes, I'm afraid. Oh, it was the UP one as well. Okay. Remember rightly, that was valid, if not ideal, for the UP one, but it wasn't valid on the BNSF one, so there was more wrong there. Yeah, me too. Maryland equal means cookies as far as I'm concerned. Totally agree, Joel. Joel, maps tend to take somewhere between 4 and 8 months to make, something like that. We're almost at Ellerslie. Hey Ashish, how are you doing? that to go via Airlessly. I don't know, are we there yet? Nearly. Nearly. Just looking for somewhere to park. 3 miles to go. What I should do... Oh, is that where he wants me to stop? Oh, excellent. Crew change point. Coming up next, we've got Dresden, then ECML. We'll do the Tilty 612 followed by the 801, which only tilts if I drive it really well. I think I've seen the pictures of that mother slug. It almost certainly came up in our reference when we were looking around. Coming up on where the Western Maryland Scenic Railroad joins. If I was ever in the area, I would definitely want to go and see that. I've seen some cab rides of it and it looks amazing. Really challenging drive for the engineers as well. There's the bridge over which that sort of signifies entry into the general pie area of Cumberland. drop speed for the 15. About to go past Amtrak, which I think is just in front of us, isn't it? Round, some here soon. Yeah, it says Amtrak here. Hey there, Train Sim DK. Dresden Chemnitz is next for Fair Pigeon, and then ECML. Again, the problem with a lot of the stuff is getting enough audio access and reference for them. It's challenging. That's it, another slug that is. Jolt, viewers very generous with their very hard-earned money, and chose to give it to the charity. It's that simple, really. Oh, everyone that's donated, a very, very big thank you. That's the Amtrak station, such as in all its awesomeness. No, there's no Amtrak trains. There's nothing for them to really do on the route because they don't stop anywhere on the route other than Cumberland. On the right track. This is the last one for GameBlast. I'll be doing one special day later in the year. I generally do 2 events in a year. I think that's more than enough. Beds, Pigeon Blogs, doing Dresden next, then East Coast Mainline UK route. Thank you on the right track, I appreciate that. 4,000 feet to the stop. And then we let some other poor hapless engineer take this massively underpowered train. Oh, you mean the Aphelias, Mother Slug? Yeah, well, a run like this does take a while, Joel. We're almost at the end. 1,000 feet to go. Man, kind of desperate for a bio break, so it times nicely. Will the ICMM on Groningen Swallow get a stopping service in the timetable? I don't know. It depends what the timetable does, Jaden. Job done. That wasn't too bad on the speed limit front. I only broke the limit a few times. Right, okay. Let me put video on for you real quick while I just go and have a quick break, get a fresh drink and some another Y-food for some food. And I'll be back and we will get on with Dresden Chemnitz. Won't be long when I can find my mouse. There it is. I'll put the same one on as before because it's only 5 minutes.
Jada's always wanted to play computer games, but never been able to. Jada's got cerebral palsy and finds fine motor skills very difficult, so the hand controls are extremely difficult.
As I got older, my muscles get weaker, to the point where I can no longer use a controller. I found them by searching through Google. I watched some of the videos from what they'd done before. And I thought, yeah, they could possibly get me gaming again.
Games are important to me because after having more than 10 years without them, thanks to the guys at SpecialEffect, they've put me back onto it again. Now I've got something to look forward to every day.
Games are important to me because, like other kids, I can't go out and play football, so I do it on a computer screen, which probably sounds completely nerdy, but it's good because I get the same amount of fun that they do.
For me, playing video games is about escapism, about being away from reality and work and the problems of life, and being able to do something that I enjoy and find very relaxing. If it wasn't for playing video games, I would find it very difficult to do other things due to my disability and my physical limitations.
SpecialEffect helped me to have lots of fun with my computer. I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
Robert had 3 months in intensive care, and to give him mental stimulation during that time was huge in coping with his condition.
He uses his eyes as the mouse to direct things on the screen, so he can play games and make choices and select music. And the communication's been really important as well. He was able to tell me that he loved me for the first time. I'd never heard that from him, so it's been brilliant because he has very little control of his environment and it's something he can do himself.
Like with all young children, Matthew wants to play alongside his brothers, and in the past it's been a bit of a restrictive process. He kind of relied on somebody playing it for him. Now with the equipment that we've got, he's able to get involved, play his brothers and also play against his friends.
Games, I think, for people are a release. It's helped me, I suppose, mentally deal with a few things because it's no longer the limitations of me. For example, I can kind of run, but I can't run to the level I was before. Whereas in a video game, I no longer have that limitation. I can run, I can do whatever everyone else can do. So I am normal.
Once Daddy got the equipment, that was her off, and her words were, "I'm now a gamer," and she's been playing it and having a time of her life.
It made my life a lot better. Yeah, they've been really brilliant.
So having help all the way along, that is really, really important. And just to know what else is out there, so to be shown what else you can do and have other suggestions was great. So I've just finished my degree and I managed to get a first, which I was really, really pleased with. And now I'm looking to pursue a career in law, but I'd never sort of thought all this was possible, and it's certainly really been possible with the help and support of a huge number of people like SpecialEffect really.
That's better. Now you can hear me as well. Sorry, I got sorting out kitty cat food and other stuff. Oh, oh dear. Right. Dresden Chemnitz. Let's make sure that is. Let me know if the microphone's worse. Okay. There it is. There's my mouse. It is 10 to 6. Mother Slug. Right. Dresden Chemnitz. I want the 612. I think it was a double unit service. 3441. That's it. Wow, it's bright in here. Right, lights on. Brake key on. Unlock the left doors. Put the reverser in. Is that it? Looks like all of it. Right, so cab lights are off, power on, compressor on, GST on, desk light off, sander. Oh, hello. We're rocking backwards and forwards. Release passenger doors. Let's do that. See you later, Mevgo. Cool. I think we're good to go. You down south, Mother Slug? Florida, Charlotte sort of way? I think I'm just rolling. What have I got wrong here? Oh, Mike! Great cause, thank you, Matt. Thank you very much, Mike. Much appreciated. Oh, you're in Pennsylvania? Oh, wow. It's north. Well, got relatives up there. Brake key is on. That's off. What have I got wrong here, folks? Brakes work. Door switch. Oh, really? Don't tell me. No. Yeah, there it is. So I locked the doors with the close button, but you need the door switch up there as well. Didn't realise that. Thank you, son of launchers. Need a visa is next. Getting some speed up now. We've got GNT is on effect now, so we're speeding up. Got better speed limits to play with. Yeah, Mother Slug, the new one has the Austrian 1020. $140. Magic. Richard Klaus. Such a great cause, enjoying the stream as always. Huge round of GGs from the viewers for Richard Klaus, please, for that donation. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Richard. I can't talk Thomas, Joel, I'm afraid. I'm saying for anybody else asking Thomas questions. I can't talk Thomas. .1 kilometres. Oh, nice. Say, give my regards to Tintin as well, Peter. I always struggle with this station. You're going so fast and then suddenly you're stopping. We didn't overshoot though. I thought I was going to massively overshoot. Well, probably missed the station. We didn't stop though exactly. We might have come close to stopping, but we didn't actually stop. So that's what I'm going with. Your mileage may vary. Lock the doors. Oh, I really like these Y-foods. They're so convenient. Right. And no, I'm not sponsored. Tell me it's left it. Let's unlock all. That's better. Put the brakes off. Fair Pigeon, I did London Commuter second today. If you want to go look back in the VOD later. Oh, this is just a weird locator drive. It's really fun. Yep, mentioned it earlier on, Simon. Big thank you to Richard. Kilometers to go. What route is this? This is Dresden to Chemnitz, or Tarandarampa. Tarandarampa is a steep gradient, about a third along out of Dresden. Slow down to 90. Actually, we're probably stopping at that station just after the 90, so probably should slow down more than 90. Well, we just had a really nice long American freight service earlier on, Paul Wilson, where we ran the C40 all the way along Sandpatch Grade. Consist was massively underpowered, but we got it over the summit, and then thankfully there was no burning simulation and friction simulation, so we didn't burn up and destroy the motors going down the other side, but it was good. It was a nice run. I enjoyed it. Can see part of your chat underneath your camera. What do you mean on the right track? Sorry. Oh. Thank you. I don't even know what that was. Nope, wasn't aware, so thank you for flagging it up on the right track. Oh. Hey, welcome back, Joe. It's not something we're looking at doing, Martin, because those cameras are quite expensive. It's like all of the work required to render the whole game window done again to put a camera in there. You know, worst case, it's like halving your FPS. Oh, Smelly Cat Chloe, thank you very much indeed for that donation, pushing us over the 2000. It's 2001: A Space Odyssey. Thank you very much indeed. Well, that means we've got 6 hours to get to more. Oh no. Thank you, Smelly Cat Chloe. And thank you everyone that's got us to this far. That's brilliant. Well, really well done. Erdogan is next. Special Effects make a lot of money doing this, Joel. There's, I mean, at one point when Paige was on the stream yesterday, there were apparently 40 other streams raising money. And yesterday morning they passed about 52,000 total that they'd raised. I don't know what the current is, maybe someone can go and have a look. I think the total is online. Me, I'm using a keyboard, Fair Pigeon. There are 81,729 in total. There you go. Well, that's brilliant. And we've done 2,000 of that. Going uphill. That's why it's struggling. We're going uphill. Thanks, Puppy Cow. Well, indeed, Paul. Indeed. So Paul just said that made a bunch more people playing their favourite games that might not be able to otherwise. Exactly. As I said earlier, when that video ends and it says we couldn't do it without you, they're not just being nice. They literally mean they couldn't do this without these donations. I agree, actually. Son of Launch says that this route doesn't get enough props. It's a very, very good route, but I think because it's perhaps not got the sort of the crazy breadth and variety of Dresden Rita, and not every route can. A route like this, which is a little bit more singular, doesn't get the recognition it really should. Fierce, I can try explaining PZB, but honestly, I did a video on the YouTube channel where I planned it all out, put a PowerPoint together, and talk it all through in a lot more clarity. I would recommend watching that. It's going to make a lot more sense than me making up a bunch of nonsense on the fly. That's fine, Joel. It's dinner time, and people might have other things to do, getting ready for tomorrow. I'm gonna have to do my getting ready for tomorrow at midnight when I finish the stream off. Go to bed when the washing machine's done. Right, Udaran. Oh, I've got the white bar of judgment on the BIS against me. So. Right, 13 kilometers to Freiburg now. Just give it all the power. Two kilometers till the speed up to 130. Hey, Raw DC. Right, we've got the 130. 2.5 kilometers till 110. Let's make the most of this 130 then. Do they have special coffee mugs for tilting trains? Shouldn't need them. It should only ever be tilting along line with G-forces, otherwise it gets uncomfortable. So, as long as it's done right, you should barely see anything happen with the mug with the coffee at all. Ten kilometers, and we get back up to 140 in a minute after this sharp turn. Most of the I think all the 2-to-1s have had the the tilt disabled now, haven't they? I've just realised I've got an ambassador video. Why didn't I put that on a minute ago? We'll do that next. No, we'll do that in a little bit because Paul might be able to come back on. Maybe about 6:30 in the morning for him at the moment. Yeah, it is. It's the drop for 110. $395 British Ace. $395. What are those arrow signs? I believe they're related to snowplows. When the snowplow has to pull in or go up or down or something. I might be confusing that with something else. Yeah, because of the obstruction with the signal there, I think it's basically for that purpose. Oh, I know that's what he meant, Rod, you see. Not what I meant though. I don't like 375s. Ooh, 1.4 kilometers. I don't think I recall riding on an S-stock train, Pierce. I like how they look. If they were a bit cheaper, I'd probably get one for the model railway. But they're expensive. Yeah, I know, my throat is a mess, Andrew. There we go. Klingenberg Kulmitz. Right, 110 kmh, although in 1.5 kilometers 100, so we'll just go for the 100 kmh. That'll do. What is my part in the team, Joel? I'm the executive producer, so I look at vision of where the product is going. I lead the choices, or I lead the process of choosing and improving content. Although it's not my choice, it's not my decision. It's a group thing. It's my job to make sure it gets finalized. See you later, Matthew Bateman. Also, my job is to be Matt, indeed, Fierce. .7 kilometers till we get upgraded to 100. Possibly Chucky. It depends how much time I end up having to spend prepping those things. I used to run in fact I used to run pretty much exclusively Steam Workshop content on Train Sim Classic, but it took time to prep it, make it work. So I need to have a look at it, but yeah, potentially. Let's get some power. Oh, we got the 100. Let's take it. 3.5 kilometers. We get up to 140. Hey, Mr. Train Guy. I don't know what my most driven route is, because this thing doesn't really... Because I play a game on about 4 different PCs, consoles and everything, I've no idea actually what my most played is. I do like Southeastern High Speed though. Still got 5.4 kilometers to go yet, so we're not stopping for a wee while. No, this is German Dresden Chemnitz, raw DC. Oh, I see what you mean. Southeastern is the British Dresden. Yeah. That I get. That makes a lot of sense actually. Oh, route pool freight. Got a 100 limit coming up, but it is nearly 3 kilometres away, so don't panic. Probably more should be panicking about the stop that's in 3 kilometres though. That is worthy of panic. Well, maybe not panic, but reaction, doing something about it. We're below the 100, so we're not going to get stopped by the safety systems anymore. Fierce, how many PCs do I have? I've got the gaming PC, the streaming PC, and my work laptop. We've got to go via location now. Oh, that'll be taking us to Tarrant, whatever. Rob Neal, thank you very much for that donation. Much appreciated. Yeah, he's still on Tarrant ramp. We're just coming into Tarrant, actually. See that track leaning over as the gradient gets sharper and sharper. Wednesday, it was Saya S1AH. Is the Mild May preview stream. Wednesday, 7 o'clock UK time. .4%. This is the downward gradient. Joel, why did you join TSW5? I joined the company in 2013. I'm not sure I understand the question. I mean, TSC has had a lot of work done on it, Transporter Jaden. I don't know if there's any more core work currently on the radar. The problem is, the more you touch TSC, the more likely you are to invalidate and break all of the community content that's out there. So there's a really fine balance to be had with that. Yeah, I think the risk of damaging content is not to be understated on Train Sim Classic. You can, and a lot of performance changes are probably going to require re-architecting systems, which will naturally break backward compatibility in lots of ways. So I'm not sure it's worth the game, if I'm honest, personally. That might be down to the content. I mean, TS Classic is capable of doing a lot more than 30 FPS, but if the content has got efficiency issues, then it might be down to that. But some of it, again, is going to be down to the fact that it's a 2007 game. So it's not really using the modern PCs fully. Re-architecting it to making it multi-threaded, or a lot more multi-threaded, is not trivial change. Coming to our go via location 1 kilometre away. TS Classic will never be on Mac, no. Neither will TSW. Well, enjoy the museum, Joel. Torrent is next, 3 kilometres, that'll be at the base of the gradient. to be fair, you should probably be working at work, Fierce. No, there's way too much to get a game done to convert it to work on a Mac. It'd have to be built from the ground up to support the Mac. And I just don't think the audience is there to justify the amount of work it would require. Reduce speed. That's the start of the 60. Oh no, sorry, that's just still warning me of the 60. Longest route in TSW is Castle Würzburg, if I remember rightly. We're in the 60 now. Evening, Oscar's Train Spotting. How are you doing? I don't know is the answer to that, Lorenzo. If they're track linked, then they can go on the HUD. The only requirement is that something has to be track linked, because that's what the HUD is showing you, track linked things. But I think they're track linked. I shall have to ask Lucas. Freitaldorben. I'm doing very well, thank you, Oscar. Very well. As you can see, the amount raised has reached £2,012.82, which is phenomenal. Next, I'm going to run Train Simulator Drivers Ambassador video, which is a London commuter run. I think. Yes, it is. Oh, you found it, Gas Photography, yeah. I missed it when we went run past it. Hello, Theo. Yeah, they're bright yellow, so they're a bit subtle. Anonymous donation that's come in. You know who you are. You know you're amazing. Big round of GGs for amazing anonymous person. It's £100 added to the total as well, giving us 2112. £2,112. Thank you very, very much. Dresden, 7.5 kilometers. 140 kilometers an hour, but dropping to 130. Right then, off we go to Dresden, 6.7 kilometers. That's the horn, Joel. Welcome, Neil. How are you doing? Drop the speed down to 80. Hey Kadir, how's it going? Yeah, I was a bit, wasn't it? I was scratching my head. I am not doing bad, Kadir. I am not doing bad. Temperature is creeping up. Tiredness is settling in, so I need to go and open the door for a bit and risk getting assaulted by the feline. I've just fed the feline, so hopefully lady will be fine. Joel, I wouldn't say I do this every Sunday, no. I mean, if I stream, I normally stream for 3 or 4 hours, not have 14. Pierce, I've got one cat. Had 2, but one of them passed away. Drop to 40 coming on. Didn't slow down fast enough. This is where the kink in the track is. I don't know where it is now, but it's around here. speed, get up the hill. That's Dresden's Habanov. JP, talking to MLP Derek earlier on, and we're looking at trying to get the band back together for a bit of Wreckfest prior to 2 coming out. I think you were there in the call when we were talking about it yesterday, weren't you, JP? Hey, let's see Unicorn. Nope, so it's the right doors. So I guess the question, JP, is, are you down for it? And who can we rope into it? Maybe we need to post a thing in the Discord. Job done. Well, let's propose Saturday or Sunday this coming weekend and see what people say. Obviously, being a multiplayer thing, the more people can be involved, the better. I'm sure there will be a spot, Yanaduk. Absolutely. Right, okay. Let us do the video that Train Simulator driver sent over. I'll be back in a bit. Don't forget to keep those donations coming, folks.
G'day viewers, I am Train Simulator Driver. We're going to run 1H13 Littlehampton to London, Victoria. So let's get on our way. We are, of course, on the Brighton main line. I should put the master key in. That would work much better, wouldn't it? And then we can put this into forwards. Lovely. And open the doors. Do a bit of headlight. Day running. Day running sounds good. We're in the snow, but that should be fine. And vigilant, sure. TSD, why not? AWS, absolutely. Window, yes. Jump in the big chair and silence the angry mouse. Right, we're not due out of here for another moment or so. Let's get this window open as well because it'll sound better. We are in the Electrostar. We're going to be rolling in on our little 377 into the city. It's almost time to go. Start closing our doors. And pretty much ready. Brakes off. No, not that way. Brakes off. There we go. I don't use my Xbox controller very much. Oh yeah, Matt, hey look, it's the pink one. Now, right about now, Matt, who's been streaming, is having a little bit of a break while we run this. So that he has an opportunity to go to the toilet, perhaps. Oh, hang on. Matt's trains don't have toilets in them, do they? So I guess, Matt, you're not going to the toilet. You'll just have to hold it in, mate. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, a bit of snow. Maybe a windscreen wiper. There we go. Trains dropping traction sand by itself. Good to see. Automation is fun. We don't have to hurry too hard. We're not in a great rush to get to Haywards Heath because this is a busy line. And if you get to places early, you just end up sitting at the red. Or you go for a big long slide in the snow and spad. Pick one. You can have either of them. Back in May 2024, I did venture to this part of the earth. I am from Australia. And I met up with British Ace. Who is a proud member of the Southern staff. We're allowed up to 90 when the back of our train gets past that sign, so we can cruise on up. But like I said, there's not that much point in actually maintaining the full 90. We'll only get stuck when we get to Haywards Heath anyway. Because we are following a Gatwick Express train. It doesn't stop as much as we do, but it does stop. Interesting view. Bridge Sim World. Bit of vigilance there. Nice little lean going there on the train. Bing from AWS. Now today Matt is encouraging people to give, if they can, to a charity called SpecialEffect. And the organisation basically has one premise in life. They want to make gaming accessible for everyone. It's a very strange reverb with the both windows open. I think I might close one of them if I can find it. That's better. As we roll through the tunnel in the darkness. Needs a touch of help in the light baking there. Just a touch. Do you know anyone that's lost a castle? Does look kind of... There is indeed a castle up there. Hey, if anybody knows what these sidings were used for, I'd be curious. Because they exist in real life, but I don't know what they were for. Oh, a little over 5 miles to Haywards Heath. We are still going downhill. Traffic monitor suggests a bit of adverse signalling coming up, but you know, you can't act on that until you actually see it in the game, can you? And it's all gone green. Coming from a grand day out at the beach. Heading back into the city. Well, given it's 8:48 in the morning, perhaps it was a grand night out on Brighton Pier. Salubrious establishment. Passing other local stopping service back there. The Brits probably don't call them local stopping services, but that's fine. Feel free to yell at me in the chat. Rage away. Don't really, the moderator's not time you out. This game's brought to you by the machine that goes. It's an old joke, but you got to do it. So hands up if you know somebody who's got a disability. You know? Mm-hmm. Still is. And if you know someone who needs a bit of help with their gaming, that's what SpecialEffect's all about, is making gaming accessible for those people. So if you're able to give in any way, I'm sure they would be appreciative. Alright, we are coming into Haywards Heath. I did read some interesting training information that you should go on to brake notch 2, and then if you need less braking, excuse me, I've got hiccups. One gummy bear did that. But anyway, if you need less braking, then you pop back down to brake 1. But you shouldn't start on brake 1, because in the snow and the rain, brake 2 will help clear the braking system of the train. Now, it looks like we're still going to get stuck up here waiting for the Gatwick Express to leave, so we'll just bring this up to the signal, and then we will fly up there on the little drone camera and go and have a look. Just roll the rest of the way in. For those who don't know, I do actually operate in real life on a heritage steam railway, in both steam and diesel services. And when we want the train to stop quickly, we call to each other on the footplate, red light. And that basically means, stop right now, without having to communicate that. So when you actually see a red light, you don't call out red light, you call out against or danger. Either of those is fine. Alrighty, let's bring our train to a stop here. After we've answered AWS, we'll just trust that that's going to stop. And let's fly up through the tunnel and go and see what's in the platform. Because it should be pretty red Gatwick Express. And indeed it is. Now you may hear a bit of noise in the background today. I have my nieces here and I have my other half who often forgets that I'm streaming or recording. So if you hear voices, my apologies. Looks like we've got about 30 more seconds before this gets out of here, so it won't be very long. As we should pop inside and say hello to people. G'day, mate. How you doing? Did you know that if you just rode the Southern train, you'd save yourself about £20? And you'd only cost yourself about 4 minutes. Just saying. Of course, the red one's faster. We all know that. So it's worth paying more money, isn't it? Because red's better. Of course it is. This guy should get out of here in a moment, and then we can bring our train in. Might just sit here while I bring our train in, and let's just say hope I don't go through a red light. Here he goes. We should see our signal change in a moment up there on the track monitor as soon as this one clears the block, and the block is defined by that signal right there. So as soon as the back one clears, we should see ours change. And that has now cleared and ours has changed. Very good. So we'll bring ours in. Don't want to come in too hard. Got a whole minute to get in here. Should see it soon. It should be entering the tunnel about now. It is coming past the signal just at the outside of the tunnel there. Can't quite see it yet, though. I can tell it's moving, because the track monitor's moving. Oh, there it is. Alright, it's coming across the points now. How can I tell? Because the pink Xbox controller is vibrating away. So we'll just come off the power. And we might come on to a bit of braking there, because I've really got no idea how fast this is actually going. Resetting AWS. No, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. All good. Yep. Fantastic. Do you know, it's almost like I know what I'm doing. Almost. The Gatwick's obviously gone full fang because it's gone out in front of us and the block has cleared. Just got to wait for time to finish loading. Sun's coming up, peeking over the buildings over there on our left. Should wake the day up a little bit. We'll start shutting the doors at about 5 seconds to go. So now... Oh, it's got a whole minute to go. Oh, we'll open them again. Ah, in that case... to get past the chair. Oh, okay. You can. Good. Wood map. What else can we find? Got 28 seconds to find stuff. Does that do anything? No. It's been a long time since I've done this. I don't actually know what the collectibles are here. I've forgotten. It's been such a long time. Oh, better think about going back to the train anyway. 15 seconds to go. Just getting some laps in. Gotta stay fit after all. Jump in and sit down. It's the usual thing, isn't it? Sit down, shut up, and hang on. And time to go. Off we go to Gatwick Airport. Same place the other train's going that costs £20 more. Ride Southern. I did when I did my big adventure around the UK last May and June. I elected to use Southern to get out to towards Brighton and get back in again. Let's get down here and get zoomed by the Gatwick Express. I had a little bit of a roundabout trip getting down to Brighton because I flew into Gatwick and I stayed there that night. Seemed strange to stay at the airport, but I did because my original flight was getting in at about midnight and I really didn't want to try and find my way around London in the at the night time like that. But then my flights got changed and I got into Gatwick very early in the morning. So what do you do when you've been flying for 31 hours? Well, that's simple. You have a shower so that you don't offend anybody that you're within 10 metres of. And then you go train spotting down on the Brighton main line. And make videos, of course. What else would you do? Crank a bit of power up now. We're going fast enough. We shouldn't slip too much. Should be fine. On the way down, I rode down to East Croydon. Or I rode up to East Croydon, sorry. And then I changed over onto the other line and I went down to the Bluebell Railway. And I spent the day on Bluebell. Got a cab ride down there. It was good fun. It was it Camelot? It was Camelot. Had an excellent day down there. Did a tour of their workshops. Met a guy that works on my railway, or did many years ago, but no longer does. It was very good to see him after such a long time. Spent the day with them, and at the end of the day back at East Grinstead at the end, I was talking to the station master there, and he said, "What are you doing now?" And I said, "I was just going to catch a train back up to South Croydon and then get another one down to Brighton." And he goes, "Oh, I'm going down near Brighton. I'll take you down there and I'll drop you at the train station." So that was much quicker. It was very nice of him. That was the first example of many, many, many times where I experienced the excellent generosity of the people around Britain. It's something that a traveller is highly appreciative of. So for all the Brits in the audience today, thank you very much. On behalf of travellers who come to your country, the ones that you're nice to, thank you. And if you're not nice to them, oh well. I do have to admit, I did enjoy wandering up to people in London or trying to chat to people on the tube going, "Hi, I'm from Australia. G'day." The ones on the tube would just look horrified and just try and hide behind their newspaper or their magazine or their iPad. I have to say, on my next trip to this place, I'll have to bring this thing with me and drive this train. Tree Sim World, everyone! Drive this train while I'm actually on the train. Well, we're not getting out of the trees that way. Ah, 7 miles to Gatwick. Now, nice genteel cruise through the snow. So if you're in the chat, why don't you drop what travel plans you've got this year? What are you hoping to see? You going to go and visit railways? I'm betting, because you're a train simulation fan, that there would at least be some little chance that you're actually going to visit some railways. Up a slight gradient towards Gatwick. The planes have improved so much since this route. On this one we sort of had these half-cast Boeing Airbus things that was sort of like a half Boeing, half Airbus. But in the more recent routes, we've got properly licensed Airbus content, which is really nice. On Mittenwaldbahn, when you're driving out of Innsbruck, you quite often see a plane actually fly along over you, drop its landing gear and land at the airport, which is just cool. Well, I know it's a train simulator, but that sort of thing really helps with the immersion and the reality. Bing. You can see in the distance that we did have a yellow, but it is now green, so we're all good. So we're running along at about the right speed to pair up with that Gatwick Express, so there's no need to hoof it any harder. I was looking at the time, and we're really pretty close to getting there on time. Maybe just a touch late, actually. We've got about 3 minutes and 5 seconds. No, 3 minutes 35 seconds. We should be all right, actually. We're going to be pretty close. So we'll keep burning along at this rate. So if you can spare a small amount of ready for the Special Effect charity, please go ahead and drop that. I'm sure the mods would be happy to put a link in the chat. Now, of course, in the last roadmap and on the recent Map Plays stream, we did learn some detail of the upcoming API, which will be an absolute huge boon to people who are building special purpose controllers, alongside the enthusiasts who would like to build a train cab. Have to admit, I'd like to do that, but explaining it to family might be a little bit difficult. Besides, I'd need about 10 of them because, you know, you can't drive an American train from an English cab. It's just not on. And of course, with the crocodile, you're going to need a steering wheel. I've been taking all sorts of trains up the Mittenwaldbahn since it came out. Just to see who can make the grade, because it's a pretty steep railway. And if I don't miss my guess, I think it's the steepest standard gauge gradient in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are leaving to go abroad today, flying out of Gatwick Airport, hopefully the snow hasn't closed it and you'll be able to get your plane. Please remember to collect your luggage from the luggage racks and take it with you. If you have any children going on your holiday, please remember to take them with you as well, because we don't like it when they get left behind, because they get upset when we put them in the bin. Gatwick Airport next stop. And if that was your plane, I'm sorry you missed it. Mind you, that one's be landing, wouldn't it? Because the airport's on that side. Hang on. Oh yeah, my camera's backwards. The airport's on that side. Gatwick Airport, this stop. Doors will open on the left. Southern Railways would like to apologise that we're sliding out of the platform right now. And we promise we'll try and stop. Honest. That'll do. Oh, how long have we got? We've got a couple of minutes. Let's go and explore. Why not? As you do. No, don't shut the window. Open it again now. honk. Route map. It's a little GWR 166 over there. It's even going to leave. We'll watch it. Oh, wrong end. Go up this way. Get out of the way. You gonna go? I think he opened the doors again. He did. Oh well. Anyway, it's going to Reading. Is that a collectible over there, do you think? No, it's just flowers. Oh, better get back in the train, I guess. It is just about time to go. There is the GX over there. Which one will it let out first? Us or the Express? Interesting question. Lockers the doors. Bit of a gentle start because it is snowing. We don't want to slide. Off we go to East Croydon, where you can change 4 trains to East Grinstead for the Bluebell Railway. Ooh, dark. We got eclipsed by the Gatwick Express then, I think. Could have been a plane, I suppose. No? Off we go, full beans. As we head for East Croydon. And the railway bridges before and after Gatwick are very good places for rail fanning. I was actually able to get within a metre of the running rails on that side of the track, where I was rail fanning at. It's quite nice. Got to see this massive suck on the third rail. Ah. Perfect. What a view. Met one of the 377 sisters on the run down there. These are a touch different to the trains I run, which are a 262 Baldwin Prairie. I should say Baldwin alike, because we actually made them in Australia. We did what Australia was quite famous for in the early days of its history. We bought something from overseas and copied it. So we bought 2, and we bought enough spares to maintain those 2. We turned the spares into a third one, and then we just made the rest from there. That third one is still on our railway. It's in pieces mostly. It lives in a permanent static display in our visitor centre. And we have 5 of the others that are operational. 4 of them are out on the tracks currently, with 1 in the workshop, undergoing a heavy overhaul. Passed by another Gatwick Express. So let's just drop a quick thank you to Matt Peddlesden for spending a great many hours this weekend streaming for our pleasure and to raise money for SpecialEffect. So if you have any opportunity to give, if it's something that you can afford, please think about it. Even £1 or 2 will really help. And if you're overseas, as I am from Australia, it is very easy to donate through the Just Giving website. So it works fine. There's no annoying fees or anything. It's all good. I have donated each year in the past. And depending on when this plays in Matt's Stream-A-Thon, I may already have done it, or I may be about to, depending on what time it is. Depends if I'm awake, really. But I do operate in a slightly different timescale to you guys, because I live in the future. We're not supposed to say we live in the future. It's rule 1. But if anybody wants the lotto numbers, yeah, hit me up afterwards. I'll let you know what they are. I hope to be coming back to the ambassador event later on this year to meet with all the other ambassadors and the DTG people again. I had the pleasure of meeting Matt and Danny and briefly Kat last year. And one other person who I have to be very rude and say I forgot your name, I'm sorry. It was kind of funny because they saw me sitting out in reception and went, I know you. But, really? What did I do? I have achieved a notoriety. But I got to spend some time with Matt discussing past, present, and future stuff. The amount of knowledge in that guy's head is just incredible. It's probably why he hasn't got any hair. His knowledge has pushed all the hair out. I wouldn't say that. I'm not really mean. As we progress through the versions of Train Sim World, I just hope that when we get a few years from now, that we get a red steam engine and Train Sim World 9 3/4. It just seems necessary. I do a gratuitous bridge shot, but it's not much of a bridge. Eight miles to East Croydon, a brief period of darkness. If you're afraid of the dark, please close your eyes and just pretend your eyes are shut. Ah yes, British headlights. You can't see. What I want to know, people of Britain, is where do you find high-intensity LEDs this dark? Do you spray paint them black? Long tunnel. Just under 7 miles to East Croydon, we pop out of the tunnel with another 377 flying along in the other direction, full of people who have saved money riding Southern. Bing. We must have only just missed something on this line, because that signal's yellow. Must have just missed an AI. No, we might get to see it anyway. We've got a yellow signal here. As we cruise along towards the famous East Croydon. Why is it famous? It's east of Croydon. I have to keep glancing around to see the speedo because my, you can't see it, but my microphone's in the way. It's kind of annoying. I'd make it lower, but then it can hear my keyboard. Red light. Four miles to East Croydon. Now what's really funny is my grandmother used to live in a place called Croydon East, but it wasn't in the UK, it was here. And that's because we're incredibly imaginative and we just steal all your place names. But we do have some interesting ones of our own. Should look up the Australian place names. I did once do a thing, I think it's a Transport Fever 2, and my whole map was named after real Australian place names, and people were just having a little bit of expressiveness in the place names. I won't mention them here because this is E for everyone. You can go and look them up yourselves. Vigilance. We are, of course, being vigilant. B2 to dry the brakes, and then back to B1 to slow down for the upcoming 60. Another 377 Electrostar going the other way. Pretty soon we're going to have another train in the Electrostar family, the Capital Star, running on the Northern Line, or the former Northern Line, now known as the Mild May. That looks like an incredibly detailed route by Johan, who's a third-party developer. And cue the person who says it should go to Richmond. 3, 2, 1, now. I'm a little irreverent. It's because I haven't got a collar. That makes me irreverent. Ow, tree! Don't walk into the train, mate. It'll hurt your head. You really won't like it. Track change coming up for East Croydon. Oops, wrong way. I almost went faster. That would have been funny. B. Sliding into the platform here at East Croydon now. remember correctly, you have to come fairly close to this red. So we need to behave ourselves just a touch. Because you don't want to come this far and go, spad. Alrighty. Doors open East Croydon. We have got less than a minute here, so we'll stay in the train, but we can have a look outside, of course. We could be in for a bit of a drag race. Another southern over there. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Grip it and rip it, sunshine. I'm still loading passengers, but I'm meant to have left. I just unlocked the doors on the other side of the train. Donkey. Off we go. Leaving the delightful East Croydon, going to get the Clapham Junction. It was a band, wasn't it? The Clap? Oh, maybe it was the Clash. Could have been the Cure. Might need that with the Clap. Who said that? So you can make jokes like that because, you know, no one has any idea. It's not called that anymore. Slide on out at 45. There's that loose door again. You would have thought after these millions of trips we would have fixed that door by now, but no, it's recorded in posterity forever. Oh, we are allowed up to 60. We start heading into the place of the big red buses. It's interesting coming into the city of London because you can really see the competing times of all of the different railways that existed in the early days as different groups of rich and or engineering people created each of their own railways, and often they were serving the same areas and they were really close to each other. Rolling in towards Clapham Junction, and there is something out in front of us. Southern service coming through. Come on. Just gotta wave off to the other one. Oh, we are catching up with another train up there. Imagine coming home drunk when all your houses look the same. Go. Don't get the wrong one. Four trains at once. I kind of think this is one of the only lines in the game where it's possible to come into a station that's not a terminus and see four trains at the same time. It is a very busy route. And I know it drags the poor consoles right to the edges of memory. If you're getting blurry textures, that is what's happening to you. You're actually running out of video memory. So if you've got blurry textures, you might need to ease back a little on the number of layers you're running. Getting snow thrown all over us by a Gatwick Express there. Or if you've got any custom liveries, they can eat up a bit of memory as well, especially if they're really complex ones. Had quite a bit of stuff come out this month, and we've got a whole lot more coming. We've got Mildmar coming out pretty soon. We've just had the F-59. And I think Thomas in March? Go on, you know you're going to buy it. My kids kind of grew up with Thomas. It was the original version with Ringo and using the model trains. I did have an interesting conversation with someone on my channel who goes, Thomas isn't a real train. Well, actually, it's a London E-Class, so yeah, it is. We've got one on our Heritage Railway and on March 15th, I think. I'm actually running a Thomas train. I'll be its fireman. And I actually quite look forward to doing the same thing with Thomas that I used to do in Trains multiplayer. No, there's no multiplayer in this game. Cue the people who go, should have multiplayer. 3, 2, 1. Now, there you go, multiplayer in the chat. Of course there is. But in Trains multiplayer, I used to take great delight in going onto a route on the main line somewhere, driving along with Thomas, Annie, and Clarabelle at about 9 miles an hour. Always fun. Double yellow on the way into Clapham. Still a nice bit of parallel running with this train over here. I am going to have to think about slowing down though, because I'm tipping he's allowed into Clapham before me, judging by the red light, because he hadn't got one, but I do. So sadly I need to do something about that. Oh, there's the red signal. Just leave us gradually slowing down. This should be good enough. Ladies and gentlemen, Southern would like to apologise for you being second-class citizens and you having to wait. Let's fly the drone in and see what's there. You. Get out of the way, 377157. 9:26. So you should be. It says you're on time. You should be getting out of here by now. Come on, nick off. Go. Hello. How you doing? Having fun? Good? Yep. Yeah, I agree. You should have left by now. There's an AI running a tad late. There we go. We can see in the distance the Battersea Power Station, which is now a shopping mall. Such an inglorious thing to have happen to you. Once a mighty power station producing electricity for the well-being of the city. And now you're a shopping mall selling trinkets. Well, I guess there's one advantage to being a bricks and mortar shopping mall. At least you're not Temu. Alrighty, we can bring ours in now. Shouldn't be too long till we can see it. Meanwhile, I'll just pan around like a security camera. Making the safety. Not yet. There it is. How fast is that going, do you reckon? Break 2? Break 2 sounds like a good idea to me. Ooh, that's going quick. That's going very quick. Made it. Oh, almost perfect. Pulling off a perfect stop when you're not even watching. Watch that one leave through the doors. How long are we here for? Another 30 seconds or so. Seconds to go. There's another one over there. Busy, busy, busy. My cat will turn up now because its name's Busy. Its full name is Busy being me, but we just call it Busy. Or Buzz Buzz. But she clearly can't hear me or doesn't care. Which is surprising because it's dark and she'd want food. Lock the doors. We'll see another 3-7 flying on over there. Bob up. And off we go. Into London, Victoria, a mere 2.3 miles distant. So we are coming to the end of this run. It is almost time for Matt to stop doing all the things that Matt's doing when he's not doing this. And come back and run the stream again. Early morning, calling Matt Peddlesden. Matt Peddlesden, to the green room, please. I am an idiot, it's okay. And just remember, Matt, if you're going to have a last-minute tinkle as we drive into London, Victoria, take your mic off. That's never happened, has it? No. Naughty. The other thing, of course, Matt has to watch out for is he's got a fairly rebellious chair. Keep waiting to see what's coming up there that's got the green signal. I'm going to have to pay attention soon because, you know, we are driving a train. No, I don't think we're going to see it. Never mind. Coming across the quite old viaduct. I thought for a horrible moment that signal was mine, but no, it's okay. I've got a green one. After you get the mastery for this route, the power station lights up in all different colours, which is pretty cool. This is modelled in its transition phase when the construction was going on to turn it into a shopping centre and apartments and things. Across the Thames? I assume it's the Thames anyway. Couldn't be anything else, could it? No, not really. It's like our city. We've got this grandiose thing that's kind of an upside down mud pit that we call the Yarra River. It's beautiful. If you ever swim in the Yarra, seek medical attention immediately. I think the Thames is probably a little like that. I read an article recently. They've completed a new sewage tunnel that will prevent something like 50 tonnes a day of sewage from being dumped in the river, leaving only another 65 tonnes a day to deal with. Great. That sounds amazing. You can see little children on the side of the river every day, betting on the little poo boats as they slide down the surface. Rolling into London, Victoria. Cue Matt Peddlesden, 30 seconds. I have been Train Simulator Driver. I stream live on Wednesday nights at about 7:30 Australian Eastern Daylight Time, although we're about to change to Standard Time, so keep an eye out for that. And I stream on Sunday mornings, my time, Saturday evenings for you Brits, and I start that at 8:30 AM Australian Eastern Daylight Time. But yes, soon Standard Time for that one as well. There's a man with a coffee. Alrighty, that's about it as we arrive into London, Victoria. This route's too old to have platinum medals, but I imagine we probably do okay with that particular run. We probably won't find out until it's time to shut the doors. I do remember doing a side-by-side race with British Ace coming out of this station. We had to run down here and run around the corner there and get into our respective trains and hightail it out of here. We didn't both play in the game at the same time. They were recorded separately and come together afterwards. Right, that is it. Okay, Mr. Peddlesden, Train Simulator Driver, signing off. You are now live, sir, and congratulations on the amount raised so far. Everybody, if you can afford it, give over to a SpecialEffect through the Just Giving website. Mods, chuck a link in the chat. Alrighty, have fun, folks. This has been cool. It's been a while since I've been on BML, and I'd forgotten how busy it was and how much fun it was. So enjoy, have fun, and we'll see you later. Bye now.
We played a game.
Thank you very much, Paul. Awesome video. Awesome video. Right, okay. Let me just get this loaded so that music is less in my face. East Coast Main Line now. That's better. We can think about what we're doing now and hear ourselves think. So before I get started, Andrew Dispirito and Paul S. Huge thank you both for your donations. Very much appreciated, bringing us to £2,182.61. That's brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Thank you very much. Right, okay, let's go ahead. I'm just going to use the keys for those. Get that done.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Headlights. Evening only me. I did go and have a quick look at the Just Giving website for page for the donations, and including gift aid, we're actually at around 2,455 or something along those lines. About another 300 and something in gift aid on there as well. So we're actually doing really well, really, really well. There is an outside chance over the next 4 hours or so we could potentially hit 3,000, including the gift aid. So let's see how things go. Ooh, 158 sneaking up the side there. Let's get the doors closed. I'm not sure what you mean by remastered ECML. Is there a remastered ECML? Right, 28 miles to Grantham. 25 limit as we're changing tracks, I'm guessing. Have a listen at AWS as we go then, casual. Right, let's give it the beans. Get ourselves to Grantham. I mean, the AWS alarm went off when I self-tested, so that worked. Let's see if we get a Bing. No. All is not well. Alright, over onto the beta Discord. Nope, nothing at all. They're inverted. AWS and TPWS are inverted.
And AWS operational.
See if that does anything. There you go. Joshua Murray, what do I need to do this? Oh, sorry, casual rail. So I just did the shift enter and the control enter a couple more times. I think there's an overlapping key. I think shift enter, that's vigilance. AWS isolated, TWS.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Let's see whether I get a ping now. Whenever we find another way, a ping thing. Oh, I'll need to go and have a look at the fuses. Hang on. There's probably 2 fuses that need to be set. Well, there is, because that's what it's saying there is. Nothing. Control enter, and it's working, and it should work. Let's see what it does. Liam E, thank you very much for that donation. Very much appreciated. Hurry up. Keep it up. Sorry, let's get it to 3 grand. Only me, just dropping in to drop something off for a very worthy cause. Gonna get a big shout out for Only Me 1909, folks. That's amazing. Thank you very, very much, both of you. That's so much appreciated. That takes us to 23.52.61. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. So we got beeps again now. So you've got ETCS, DRAS, DOADD, PulseCom, AWS, and TPWS. Why would you not want both of them on normal? Yeah, now they're in sync, but they're in there. So both of these should be on normal, I think. Let's see if we now get bings. Oh, it has to turn the fuse off and on again. Ah. So toggle things then, casual. Have you toggled them both off and on again, casual? Vigilance works. Have you done it on both switches, casual? Because you need both of them on. I mean, if you're looking at the panel on the back wall, it's probably a good idea that the train's not moving, to be fair. 19. Hey, Tyler. JP and one of the other beta testers are firing up their Xboxes to see if they can reproduce casual as well. The issue, I mean, obviously. Welcome back, Hib. I've moved Caltrain up to next, by the way. I thought Antelope Valley with the C4, having just done the SEM patch grade not that long ago. I think we'll do the Caltrain next, and then we'll see if we've got time for the C4 at the end. Be an explosive finale, right? Yeah, I went there. I went there. .2 miles. After this, if you can ever try, see if you can find it, Casual, let me know. Get a ticket raised on it. Liam, has it been a good day? Yeah, it's been a very good day, actually. Really enjoyable. Hey, City, how's it going? Double yellow. The cat move. We are just about running behind something. It was a very humorous session with Harry, who may never ever live down the grey-green train. Folks, for those of you listening who want to know about Thomas, I can't talk to you about Thomas, I'm afraid. I'd love to talk to you about Thomas, but I can't talk to you about Thomas, so if I'm not answering your questions, it's not because I'm trying to be rude. There are a lot of rules about how we can talk about Thomas. That's all I'll leave it. I know what I need to make for Harry. You know that stuff that you could get where if you look at it through a little bit, you see one picture, and you look at it through another, you see another picture. The idea being that sometimes you wave it about, you get a little bit of an animation going on with it, and I can do the same picture and recolor the loco green in one of the images, and I can say, look, here it is, proof it is both grey and green. Can't remember what it's called now. that plastic. I'll have to see if I can find some. Yeah, we seem to be following something. 1 Lima 31. Thank you, Casual Route. I'll pass that on as well. Actually, JP, can you paste that one into the beta group as well? Again, I need them to see if anyone's got time to repro it and log a ticket. 1 Lima 31 on Fife. It's quite possibly the same issue. Or words to that effect, Paul, yeah. Fierce, are you on PS5 or Xbox as well, or are you on PC? JP, it's Jason's looking after it, don't worry. Thank you, Jason. Okay, so you're having the same problem as casual then, Fierce. Oh, Casual Rail. On controller, on PlayStation, have you got the volume turned up? In the controller settings, there is a separate thing for external alert sounds in the controller settings. If that's up, turn it down. If it's down, turn it up. I think if it's all the way off, then it will come out of your normal headset. If it's on, it won't come out of your headset. That's a PlayStation thing specifically. The 395 won't use the external alert sounds mechanism, Fierce. Only newer trains will use that since that went in. Hey Elliot, how's it going? Doncaster, 45 miles. No, that's what we're doing already directly with the beta team, Fierce. You don't need to put it in via customer service team. We're putting it in directly to the developer database. But like I said, I think it's actually down to the settings on the controller in the game. There you go, Casual Rails fixed it. Can you talk to Fierce about what you did? Set the volume to 0, Casual Rail, and it should come out the TV. It's on an in-game slider, Casual Rail. Welcome back, Peter. I can't show you on here because I don't have the PlayStation stuff, so I don't think the controller will be on here. But under controls, gamepad settings, oh, there we go. No, you'll have one in here for the volume for the external alert sounds, and if you zero it, then it won't use the controller for that. Am I back? I'm back. We had a ping, didn't we? So we're good. Yeah, Fierce, make sure you're doing what Casual was saying, and note that it's in the TSW settings, not a PlayStation settings, but in the TSW settings. Have you turned on the AWS on the back wall, Fierce? Bit of a blast, and then we'll get back shut down to 100 again temporarily. PZB button on the keyboard is page down for acknowledge. It's the three keys: delete, end, and page down. Delete is the override button, end is PCB free, and page down is whack some or acknowledge. Okay, we've got 125 again, or we will do in a moment. There it is. Speed it up. Q is not for PZB, no, Liam. Elliot, sorry, yes, I will go and drop that one in now for them to have a look at if they can as well. Well, if you try that on the Xbox, JP, in theory it's the same code. So normally if it doesn't work on a PlayStation, this is just pressing the B button in your case to acknowledge an AWS. If that works on Xbox, it should work on PS5 and vice versa. Thank you, JP. Peter says Scott's when AWS hit the Xbox phone or Xbox button B. Oh, maybe it's something weird with the PlayStation then. Yeah, shouldn't make the bugs then, should they, Steve? You know. But no, actually, they wouldn't be. They don't like the fact that there are bugs in stuff out either. So it all gets added onto the backlog to be looked at. I'd rather, even if we don't get it done immediately, or even for a while, if a bug is logged into our Jira backlog, then it will get done eventually. Whereas if it isn't, then it might get forgotten. And I'd rather things just got added into the backlog to be done when we can. Because every now and again there's like a gap of time and it's like, right, let's go and trash some bugs out and get them done. AWS not responding to the circle key, a circle button, I think it is, Casual. Peter Edmonds saying on Xbox it's fine. JP's giving it a test at the moment. That's good. Glad you're working, Fierce. Paul, what is the PZB problem you're having? Which train is it? "24 miles. I need to experience that. Peter, what's a quick way of retesting that? And I'll have a quick look after this. Because it's literally counting the wheels against the track joints. No, but which locomotive, Paul? Give me a specific locomotive to try on a specific service, and we can use that to start with. I need a video to, I think, just to understand the issue, Paul. If you're able to make a video and send it to me on Discord or link it to me on the forums or something, that would be the best way for me to understand that issue, I think. Yeah, got a while to go yet, Alf. We've got, what, 3 hours or so to go? Jason, acknowledge PZB is just circle. That sounds like free, Paul S. PCB free? Acknowledge is just a circle button. Oh no, I understand what you're saying, Peter. What I'm looking for is a, you know, use this version of the 101 on this route with this service so that I can go and see it for myself. Because we're literally clicking we play a clack sound when a wheel strikes a joint. We don't do 1, 2, 3, 4 or anything like that. So I'd like to see a specific example so I can try and understand what's going on with it. You become beard. This is Coast Main Line, Andrew. "17 miles to go, 120 miles an hour. Bye bye train." Oh, yes, please, Peter. Sorry, I must have completely missed that. Ralph Edge, thank you very much for that donation. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Yeah, but you shouldn't be using PZB release for the most part, Jason. I very rarely use PZB release. There's a lot of rules about, or there's some strict rules about when you should use PCB release. If you use PCB release, then the next time you hit a magnet, you could get banged out. PCB acknowledge is the circle button on its own. That's the one that when you go over a 1000 Hertz magnet, it's just PCB acknowledge, which is the circle button. The circle button does what the page down button does. Acknowledges hold X left D-pad. No, is that not override? Waxum. What? Is there something on here? Settings, controls, gamepad controls. So a B button is alerter. Well, it does all of the safety systems. And then you've got operation shift, release, and Befehl 40. Which normally you don't need. Befehl 40 very, very rarely. In release, you need to know what I would suggest. If you can get away with never using release, you just drive a bit slower. So I would just use the circle key on the right hand side. So when you go over, if you're driving along, right, and you see like a yellow light or a green yellow or something, expect reduced speed or something, then you press the circle key and the 1000 Hertz will acknowledge. Yeah, I think that is the case. Yeah, acknowledge is Waxum, is page down, is the B button or circle key. Free is the end button. And Befehl 40 is the del key. If L40 is left D-pad, the free and end is the right D-pad, and any form of acknowledge, whack some, is on the circle button. Circle will do the CIFA as well, Paul. There is no way of getting around that. It does acknowledge and CIFA. On some of the trains, it tries to be a bit smarter and only do whichever one is needed. By using circle and not using release, though, Paul. Free. Yay, PZB. Waxum. If you look on a German train desk, you'll see that the button that activates when you press the page down key is marked PZB Waxum. It means acknowledge. Does TSB support USB throttles like the Wing Orion? It does not out of the box, no. You can use some other software to map it to key presses, and we have got an API coming which you would ultimately be able to map to, but we don't support joysticks out of the box. But yeah, what I'd say, Paul, is unless you know exactly what you're doing, never use the release. Because there are times where if you release, you can then cause it to where no matter what you do, the next magnet you're going to get pinged out. And if that can be quite frustrating. Once you get more confident with it, then you'll know when you can release, when it's safe to release. I mean, I'm only driving a high-speed train like this, casual. It's not like it needs much attention. What about when it says safe to release? It's not always safe to release. It just means that you have the option to release now if you want to, and it's safe to, and it's okay to release, because if there's a hot magnet within a certain range and you release, then you'll get banged out next when you hit that hot magnet. It took us 3 recording trips to get Scotsman's sounds, one of which was in the absolute blinding rain on the main line doing 70. Should have had this discussion closer to Doncaster. Yes. Exactly that, yeah. As Volk Ultimate says, safe to release means you can now press the button and it will do a thing. It's up to you to decide if that is a thing that you should be doing. Paul, if you're able to send me a video, please do, and I'll have a look and I'll give you some advice. That's close enough to think, horse demo. If you can see a green signal ahead of you, then you are good. Then you are good to release. Pretty much. ATF was GCR, yeah. Steve, is that your bug or one that you're seeing? And if it's your bug, are you on PS5? Now, what you might have found Paul S, is you might have found a train which is not responding to the circle button. There are a couple out there, I think, where I've got a bug where they don't respond to the circle button properly. So if when you think you should be pressing it, look for the PZB Waxum button on the desk, press it and see whether or not you see it moving. If it does, then it's working, but you might have another problem. But if when you press the button of the circle key, nothing happens on the desk, then yeah, that's a train that needs an issue. In which case, try a different train. No, Peter, what I mean is I want a scenario, a service I can run in the game. I understand the way you're describing it, and but I want to be able to hear it for myself in the game. I'll do it right now if you tell me how to, what I should do. Well, not right now, but in 2.2 miles. Liam, can you explain whatever that issue is to Jason and JP so that they can go and get the beta team to log a ticket for it? I've got too many things going on in my head at the moment and I don't even know what that one's referring to. Manchester to Leeds or out of Ormskirk? Alright, do that next. Just a little bit. Bad guy, so have you double checked your alerter settings, the external alarm sounds that Casual Rail's just been looking at? Yeah, my head's about to explode. I'm trying to remember what's going on and drive this. Oh, my throat. Right. Right, less than a mile to go. No, turn them all the way down. Oh, send them up through the TV. Oh, okay. What the heck was that?
Contact the signaller.
Oh. That's TPWS train stops. Yeah.
Contact the signaller. Overspeed.
I have to do something now, don't I?
Overspeed. Contact the signaller.
Not here.
Overspeed. Contact the signaller. Overspeed. Contact the signaller.
So how do I deal with this acknowledgement then? I guess I've got to press something. Doop-doo.
Contact the signaller.
There you go, press the brake release button. Leave it and walk. Yeah, at this point we're only like just outside the station. Ladies and gentlemen, this is close enough to Doncaster platform 4. Please get out the left hand side, form an orderly line and walk down the side of the train. Try not to trip over. Hey Tintin, congrats on not Nebworthing King's Cross. Thank you, Tintin. What are you on, Horse Demo? You're on PC, you can go and delete the save file. On console, possibly, if you work out how to delete the local files somehow. This is different every month of the year. Joe's done a really great job on this. Right, Platinum. Right, okay, let's go and have a look at Northern Trans Pennine, Manchester to Leeds 101. And let's have a listen for clickety clacks. Northern. Don't worry, we're not going to run a whole Northern Trans Pennine. I just want to hear the clickety clacks. Manchester Victoria to Leeds, non-stop. Am I hearing the same thing as you, Peter? Yeah, speed limit, schmeed limit. Yeah, that's the rear bogey that we're hearing. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe the problem is just that you shouldn't hear the ones, the bogies in the back, because I'm pretty sure that's what we're hearing. Given by the delays of it, it's going dum dum. Oh, 1010, thank you very much for the donation, much appreciated. Well, I'm still not convinced that I'm hearing the problem. There's a track joint. I'll maybe get the audio guy to record a sample and see if he can see it. My hearing's not that great, I guess. I can't hear it. So if the problem is just that you can't hear the other bogies, then we can just turn the distance down so that you can't hear the other ones. But that's what the other sounds are, is that you can it's not that there are 4 up front, it's that you're hearing these ons down the back here. So we can just make it to where you can't hear that. That bit's easy, if that's the expectation. Let's do a couple more stops, though, yeah? Let's continue testing. It's 4 beats, there's only 2, so only, but I'm not hearing 4 beats. I'm hearing click, 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 and I'm hearing the other 2 back beats from the back. That's what I'm saying. Well, this is why I was wondering if you could send me an example that you've recorded, so that you can say at this audio index this has got the problem, rather than me trying to guess it. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Animal. You are hearing all 4 wheels. You hear it go da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. That's because I'm hearing all 4 wheels. Yeah? So if you're saying in the 101 you wouldn't hear the back 2 wheels, I can go get that fixed. I quite like it personally. A lot of first gen DMUs had the manual gearbox, Andrew, before the hydraulics come along, and the diesel electrics. Sorry, axles, yeah. Yeah, at the moment, you are definitely hearing that one, this one, and this one. So if you're saying you should only hear the front 2 axles, then I can get the other ones turned down. Marco, track joints have been placed on the route based on BR practices, as far as I'm aware. Rob, who made the track for this, doesn't usually make that stuff up. Cool. All right, I'll get that onto the backlog to have a look at. I get no idea when we'll get to it, but you get it on the backlog. Yeah, it's because you're hearing the back 2 axles. Hughes Crab, what they're saying is that you wouldn't hear the back of bogie at all, if I understand it correctly. Oh, Ed! Hughes Crab, of course you are, Ed. Okay, you're saying you would. Alright, okay. I have no idea then. You set this up then, didn't you, Ed? Didn't, if I remember rightly, this is one that you did. I've not been on a 101 in a very long time, and I was very young when I was on a 101, so I haven't got a clue. One more stop. Is that Stanley Bridge next? Yeah, let's do Stanley Bridge and then we'll switch over to Caltrain. Hopefully that sated Jason's need for a little bit of 101. No, Transporter Guy, this has been a diversion. A fun diversion. I think I was on holiday when Northern Transpennine came out, so I think it was Adam Lucas that was that did that one. This was definitely put me to sleep. Hey there, Croc 342. You know what? Let's finish this one. You know, we'll just finish this one. We made it this far. We're almost at Leeds. You know. See, an 03 and an 04 would be my kind of speed train as well. Aren't they what you're working on preserving, Ed? So we're at 271154 with gift aid. Doors. Hey Phil. Oh wow, that's bad. Well, at least you're here to chill out on the stream for a bit. Mosley. Andrew, Peak Forest 104, I think is on hold at this point in time, because the third-party developer, I think, has had challenges finding time in his schedule. Real work, real life, and all that. It's not cancelled. He still wants to do it, but at the moment, it's not getting any time on it. Evening, Derek. It's got a nice feel to it, doesn't it, Paul? Greenfield is next. No, Jason, TVL's not on the schedule. Lots and lots of things didn't make the schedule because we've got so many routes now and only 28 hours to stream them in. Jason, you talking about me again? Is it not under the Operation Shift instructions for the AFB Dreamer, which means you are pressing and holding X, which is the Operation Shift key? We go into settings, and we go into settings and controls, gamepad controls. You need to go not to there, to Operation Shift AFB, and Operation Shift is by holding down the X button. Oh, which that sounds different, Dreamer. Which train is that? "5 miles to Marsden." Oh well. This route also isn't from Manvik anymore, is it? It's from Manpick, isn't it? Hey, Ryan Pringle. Diggle. Just realised 45 limit. Yeah, speed limit, schmeed limit. It does occur to me that I've left everybody in the dark again. That better? Good. That's right, no one's on the train anyway, so it's all good. Mark AC, great stream, always fun and entertaining. Thank you very much for that donation. Very much appreciated.